What is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest?
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon.
To the moon!
And if a broker says, listen, you can't get rich with Dogecoin, say stonks. But even Daddy Elon knows it's the time to join.
Much fun!
Cause
Fate loves irony.
therefore we're passing Bitcoin soon.
Elon Gene Snoop!
Take this little puppy to the moon. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much rich!
Buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more, it's doing well.
Such high!
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much value!
Rising, 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 I can tell.
Very trading!
Shut up and take my money. This meme coin is looking funny. Let's write history together. In Doge we trust.
Much trust!
Jump on the hype train, bros. Cause even Snoop Doge knows it's going up. Don't drop it when it's hot. Doge is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest.
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon.
And beyond!
All right, welcome back to another episode of Dream Tanks TV, Junkrat, and Moria Madness. All right, legit. Hope everybody's doing good. You know, hopefully y'all doing good. We're shimmying. 36 cents feels like it was the bottom, so we'll see what's up. The 4 hour is bullish. Has now turned bullish. Interestingly enough. Well, TD tottering on bullishness. But still very, very, very bullish. The reason I say that is because from the bottom to the top, we have an upward recovery momentum. And on top of that, our stock our size or on the floor. Or on the floor. These things are on sitting pretty, ready to launch to the up. We're ready to launch out. I've said that since like 1984. But we're gonna launch out of here. I'm ready. 4 hours says it's prime. 4 hour is prime to squeeze to the upside. It is prime. Whoops. You guys see Tiny over there in Twitch list says that 3637 was our scare of the day, basically. Yeah. I'm good. Shit, we bought the dip, so I'm happy about that. Let's go. So it's all good. Now we're gonna write it up. So it's all good. Let's see. Talk to us, tanks. Yo, the 4 hour has bottomed out. I'll show you in a second. I gotta shout out to you, Joe Dito over there in YouTube land. Looks like the 4 hour is bottoming it out, and we have a recovery upward momentum. Says Tiny, where's my manners, brother? How's everything? Yo, it's all good, brother. Hope you're doing good. No worries. It's all good. Everything is all good. Hope you're doing good. Hell yeah, brother. All right, legit. Yeah, so let's look at the 4 hour real quick. The 4 hour literally has, you can feel it. That's why I said, guys, you can feel it. I don't have to tell you, you can literally feel it to the bone. So when we top out at the top, you will literally feel it in every ounce of your soul that we have basically topped. Now this literally feels like we've basically bottomed. And on top of that, the 4 hour, will those drop further? I don't think so. Reason. Okay, this is my I bought the dip anyways, but this is why I say that as well. Okay, so we had they had the crazy dip right here, 36 cents. Ever since then, we've had an upward momentum recovery. All right. If this was not the dip, we would still see a downward. You know what I'm saying? With our like over here. Yo, shout out to you, Scott Seymour. Hell yeah. Even like over here, we were shimmying, but we still had a downward momentum. But here, the 4 hour, even though this 4 hour here, even though this right here had an upward recovery right here, even though this was an upward recovery, this didn't give, we hit our head on the 20 EMA, but we're far from the 20 EMA. So that means we can at least go to the 20 EMA at 40 cents and try to test our main resistance from 48 cents at 40 cents. So that's very good because that purple line right there, whoops. So we are doing a recovery. We are, even the 4 hour says. On top of that, our stock RSIs, like I said, our stock RSIs are on the floor. So basically this is all saying we are near the floor. So I could understand, like I said, I could understand if a stock RSI was like in the middle of the area. You know, if our stock RSI was like up here really high, I was like, yeah guys, we got one more downfall. No, but we're flooring at this, basically this area. So I mean, we're holding through. Like I said, our parabolic rise is possible of $3. We did it this morning. We did all the math this morning. That sure was crazy. Did we do it on this chart or did we do it at the other chart? I think it was the other chart. Yeah, it was the other Doja chart. Let's see. So I mean, like, I bought the dip, right at 30, like 39 cents, and then again at 38 cents. Casimir says it's definitely gonna test that 39.40 again before deciding, but I'm thinking we're gonna turn around. Agreed. I definitely think it's gonna go test that 39.40 before it decides anything. But right now, we're okay because, like I said, the stock RSI is basically on the floor. Well, even though we got a red super trend, that's okay because we're making an upward momentum. So as long as we make the upward momentum, this red super trend will just go to the side while we shimmy up and break above 45 cents, which will give us a green super trend over here. Well, whenever we break it, it'll spawn underneath the price and it'll push us to the upside. So that's okay that we are getting a red super trend, because when we get that green super trend on the 4 hour, we just launched the upside, and we'll break over 48 cents. So that's kind of a good sign that we got a red super trend. A lot of people will be scared, but I'm not, because like I said, we feels like we are bottoming out and the stock RSI is bottoming out. I could understand if the stock RSI was like right here at this level. I was like, yeah guys, we're in the middle section of the era, we're gonna end up falling and then try to bottoming out at a lower price. But no, we are literally at this range at the bottom basically. So this feels like it's it. This feels like it's it. Not financial advice, but this feels like it's it. Like I said, I already bought the dip, so it doesn't matter to me because I know I see the bigger picture, and the bigger picture is up here, Chad. Because this is nothing. This is nothing. Because when we finally do move up, we did the math. What do we do? When we finally do move up parabolically, we're gonna bonk our heads at $3.40 and come down to about $1.70. Do you want to sell at 30 cents when you can be up 1,000%? And then at the very top of the bull cycle, the $2 will probably be the next bear market. And at the top of the cycle, it is mathematically ranging between $22 and $24, and the top could be $30. You get what I'm saying? We did the math earlier today. Thanks to the bong rip. Shout out to the bong rips. Bong rips made our brain work a little bit more. So you're at 30 cents and your potential is minimum $3 and your maximum is $30. That's why I don't care about this. I'm buying every single dip that I can, because when we leave this area right here, bro, we're never coming back. We're never coming back. I'm being honest. Never seeing these prices ever again. That's why I'm grabbing every single thing possible, like as much as possible. It doesn't matter if it's right now, 2 cents later, or 2 cents under. Because when we move, we're done. So discounts is over. It's not like, oh my god, I wanted to go back. No. Discounts is over. So that's why I'm anticipating the parabolic phase, and I'm not going to miss out on the huge potential that we can have. Let's see, Altani says, let's see, JP says, dip? Yo, yummy dip. I agree, that was a yummy dip. I bought, dude. Tani says, I was able to buy some at 37 cents, just couldn't afford a lot. Crying, I know, it's all good. That's what we bought at this price. Durka says, I'll buy at 35 cents if it even reaches that, all right? Good luck to you. Good luck to you. It says, Jerry says, how is $24 possible? The market cap would need to be huge. Yeah, the computers make the market cap. So the computers don't need your money. So the computers will make the market cap with or without you. It doesn't matter if it's huge in your brain. It'll get to that because the computers run the numbers. Like I said, you can't physically take your dollar bills and give it to the computer. You have to go to an exchange to get your coins. Unless you can go to a computer miner, the actual physical miner, and put your dollars in there. You know what I'm saying? And that physical crypto miner gives you the coins. Okay, then it does your dollars. But if you can't do that and you have to use the exchanges to buy your coins, that means the computers run the market cap. The computers run the numbers. So it doesn't matter if the market cap is huge. It'll get there. That's why it's code. Code is going to make a new wealth, a new digital wealth. And we're going to get away from paper money. Like, you're watching it happen in real time because you can't physically go to a computer miner and put your money in. You have to go to an exchange. So right there, you're watching it in real time that the computer doesn't need your money. The exchanges want your money. Want it. Don't need it. They want it. Let's see. There says, so when would you reach $24 to top of this bull cycle? That couple of years, this bull cycle. All right. So that by the end of this bull cycle right here, possibly within the next 6 to 8 months. So papers, possibly the next 6 to 8 months, we could get to $24 and probably peak at $30.
That's cute. I saw the black cat just eating.
Okay. Is that no, that's the baby. That's the orange cat. And let's see. Scott Seymour says, nobody imagined Doge market cap being where it is today, but it is. Just wait, man. It's going to be wild. Agreed. Nobody predicted Dogecoin to be this market cap because it's run by computers. Let's see. There is a couple of years or more. No, brother. 6 to 8 months to top of this bull cycle and it's over. That's why I said, that's why all real true investors understand that you make your most money right here at this bull cycle. Because once this is done, if you miss this run, you're going to have to wait another 4 years. All right, another 4 years to get something like this. That's why everybody piles in right now, knowing that we can make the most money to live off for the next 3 years. So we can go ahead and try to keep multiplying our money for the next bull run. And that's how you keep multiplying your wealth. All right, and that's what the rich people do. And that's what the wealthy people do. And that's what the smart people do. Like Casimir says, the higher things go, the more people say, no way, facts. Just like Bitcoin. Bitcoin was saying nobody's like, oh, nobody's buying Bitcoin. You couldn't. I mean, you really couldn't. Probably under $1 or even at pennies. When Bitcoin was at 38 cents, nobody could buy Bitcoin. People were mining Bitcoin. So that means they put computers together like this. You had a regular old computer and you were mining it. You didn't need your dollars to be put into the computer. You couldn't physically put your dollars in the computer. So all they did was run the computer, and the computer ran the market cap. And as over time came, the market cap got bigger and bigger because of the computers. And now they're able to make bigger computers, which is computer miners. And they run the market cap bigger and bigger. So that's why I said the market cap, that's why I said the code is going to move with or without you, because it doesn't need you. It just needs computers, but it gives us the opportunity to make money from this code. So the more you understand that, the more wealthier you can become. So we understand that, and we will become extremely wealthy. And hopefully you can become extremely wealthy along the way as well, brother. So that's why I said the more you understand that computers run this, and it doesn't, when you can prove to me that you can physically put dollars inside an actual computer miner, and the computer miner dishes out your stuff, not like an ATM. An ATM, a Bitcoin ATM is not a computer miner. You can't mine Bitcoin or Dogecoin with an ATM. All right, until that happens, you know, then okay. But when we can't physically go into it. You get what I'm saying? You can't put your dollars physically into the computer. You have to go to an exchange. You know what I'm saying? So basically, you have to go to a bank. The bank keeps your money, and then and when the bank takes your money, they don't put it in the computer. They put funny little numbers inside your inside the internet. Basically, whoops, sorry. Basically, the banks put magical internet money into the computer, and that computer tells you that you're good on your debit card. You get what I'm saying? Then you go take that debit card and go to exchange, and they exchange your computer funny numbers while the bank still holds your money. So you understand that the money doesn't matter. The banks are just keeping the money to the side for themselves while the computers run the market cap. So basically, they're double dipping. Everyone's the exchanges and the banks are double dipping. They're taking your money and they're mining while they're growing their own other wealth. While we don't get to double dip. We're just physically giving it into them, and then they're giving us the digital value. Remember, it's just funny numbers on the screen. All right, that's all it is. Funny numbers on the screen run by computers, run by code that you can make a lot of money from. That's all it is, brother. That's all it is. Nothing more. That's why I said when it comes to like $24, $30, everybody's going to be like, oh my God. And that's what it's meant to do. For the world to, it doesn't matter if you accept it. The world's going to have to, because the computers run the funny numbers up. And that's where FOMO kicks in. When everybody is FOMOing, then you can't argue against it, you know, and that's the best part. Let's see, Scott Seymour says, remember when my mainstream news was literally trolling and mocking Bitcoin with a news story about it and how literally impossible to even reach $1. Haha, and now it's close to over 100K. So that's what I'm saying. It doesn't need you. The numbers are ran by computers. If you can understand that, you can be extremely wealthy when the computers run the numbers up. And you could be extremely wealthy before the number you can get out, before the computers run the numbers down. So if you can figure that out, you could be extremely wealthy. See, Scott Seymour, the numbers like dollars are a bunch of IOUs. Exchanges file those fulfill those IOUs. Basically, we're all just exchanging IOUs and magical internet numbers on the screen. That's it. Which is made, hopefully, that we can make money from these IOUs and magical internet numbers. That's it. All we gotta do is be smart enough. So it's all good. It's all good. Ain't no worries, chat. So that's why I put my money on the code. Because the code is gonna pay me out no matter what. Because the code don't care about you. The code will move with or without you. And that's the best part. And that's the best part, chat. So, oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta do. Oh, also, my internet was dropping because there was like a storm coming in, I guess. So, if we get DC'd, come back in 2 to 3 minutes. Because like there's like a weird storm rolling in. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, remember when the world was screaming that Doge would never hit a penny? Yo, I remember that. I was there. Oh man, that was so unreal. They were echoing that it is impossible for Doge to reach penny, just like Bitcoin would never hit $100, right? Now they're screaming and echoing that Doge will never hit $1 and Bitcoin will never pass 100. So in that sense, then Doge can go to $10 or $100, and Bitcoin can go to $1 million. So the next step is DogeCoin. When we reach $100, the next step will be echoing is Doge can't get to $1,000 and Bitcoin can't get over 10 million. That will be the next echo. I can't wait. I'm predicting right now, chat. Right now. Let's go. Let's see. Scott Seymour says Dogecoin and Bitcoin says hold my beer. Yo, facts. Bitcoin and Dogecoin say hold my beer. Let me learn them something. Let me learn them something. Because obviously they're not learning nothing right now. They're not learning nothing. So that's why I say Bitcoin and Dogecoin will learn a lot of people. Will learn a lot of people. So hey, I decided to learn early instead of learn late. I'm not learning late. Hell to the nah. We learn it early. Because we got big plans. Let's go. Look at that beautiful upward momentum on Doge. You can't deny that was the bottom. Every ounce of my body feels like that was the bottom. Even through those scares. Like people were scared coming in here. Different people too. So yeah, that feels like it was a bottom. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I am very much okay with that. So we got this, chat. No worries, we got this. We got this. Let's see if anybody, let's see if anybody's saying anything. If anybody's scared or anything. Let's see. Alright, let's see what Squidward got to say. Squidward is live right now. Let's see what Squidward's got to say.
I just need to hit before Dogelon runs. Which if that happens, then I'll be happy.
Oh my gosh.
I'll be a happy camper. I'm still getting ads for Pepe Unchained. Did it ever come out? Francisco for 6 says, check out Wally on ETH. I appreciate the 6. I appreciate the 6. Wally on ETH. Is she still bullish? Yeah, she's... actually, is she still... Gotta make a new chart. I would say... Yeah, technically yes. As long as she stays over 74, she's bullish. If she falls below 74, you could even move the goalpost a little bit. Oh yeah, actually that is where it is. You could even say 67. I would say as long as she's over 67, Wally's bullish. If it falls below 67, the top...
Let's see. Scott Seymour says next cycle will probably be a whole Doge can't get over $100. Facts. Because we already did the math. All right, we already did the math. Doge is gonna peak over $700 next cycle. Okay, over $700. The math is already done. I'm telling you, everybody's gonna echo 100. No, Doge can't do 100, and Doge gonna be like, yo, hold my beer, and we're gonna do over 700 near the top. That's why I said, chat, math for the win. Math for the win. You can't fuck with math. Math for the win. We just gotta see if this plays out exactly to the T. Then math for the win. Last bull cycle, it played out mathematically exactly to the T. I mean, so that right there on its own tells us the math for the win. But I gotta make sure I'm reassured. And just every cycle, we'll have to even reassure ourselves, bro. even though we hit the dot every single time, you know that voice in the back of our heads would be like, yo, what if it's different this time, bro? What if it's different this time? But we gotta make sure your math for the win. Math for the win. Let's see, and Bitcoin can't get over 500K. Yo, yeah. Hold my beer. Basically, brother, that's what's gonna be the next cycle. Hold my beer. I can't wait. I'm telling you, I can't wait. I'm already thinking cycles ahead, brother. I'm already thinking cycles ahead. You know, I'm already a huge visionary. That's why I said we got this. You know, people that can't see the future, you know, they panic. But people that can see the future, like 50 years in advance, they don't worry. Like, that's why I can see the future 50 years in advance. That's why I'm not worried. That's why I'm calm, because I'm like, everything's gonna be okay. And see, Scott Seymour says, math for the win, bro. Math for the win. You can't fuck with math. You cannot fuck with math. No matter what, you cannot fuck with math, because guess what? 1 + 1 will equal always 2. No matter what. 5 + 5 will always equals 10. You cannot fuck with math. Math is honest. Math is honest. There's no 10 + 10 = 9.8. No. So hell yeah. Let's see, Scott Seymour, same here. No bullshit. My brain has already started to think about the numbers next cycle. That's what I'm talking. That's why you gotta always think ahead. Don't worry about the now. This is gonna be over. All right. This is gonna be just another dust in the air, basically. All right. So always think ahead. All right? And that's how you always progress. Always thinking ahead. And that's the best part, because we always like a multiple cycles ahead. Let's see. Scott Seymour said A² + B² always equals C². Facts. You can't fuck with that. That's math. You can't fuck with math. So code for the win, because code is built on math. So you can't fuck with the code. So code for the win, chat. That's why I put my faith in the code, because you can't fuck with the numbers. Because math for the win, chat. Math for the win. Hell yeah. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah. You want to borrow, but you good?
Cheers, him.
You want to borrow, but you good?
No.
Okay, legit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Have it, cheers, my love. Hell yeah, let's get it. I'm telling you, chat, there's gonna be a new wealthy generation spawned by this code, and it's gonna be amazing. Amazing.
Young and old, new and old generation.
Hell yeah.
People.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And that new generation is gonna legalize weed everywhere. We don't give a damn. We will legalize weed everywhere. All right. It will happen. Hell yeah. It'll be every. Let's see. Scott Seymour says geometry is built off math. So the market's all precise of geometric, yeah. And math, that's how code is made. Facts, brother, facts. Let's see, Sassman said, me and K statistically together in college. He got 99.7%, but my dude still doesn't understand why he's down 22K. Rip math, brother, rip math. Let's see, K say, yo, Sanchez came. Sanchez, just because you suck in math and can't put 2 + 2 together, that doesn't mean we ain't going up. There you go. That means we ain't going. We going up. It's all good. Scott Seymour says numbers and shapes make up our world. Facts. It makes up our world. Like literally, this lighter is full of math because it's geometry put together. This ball is full of math because it's angled geometry put together. Heat and everything precise mathematically. If I like this, there's numbers in there. We can't see it, but there's numbers in the fire because it's mathematic, like atoms that are put together to make the fire. So even everything around us is math. You know, even oxygen is math, because H2O. Oh no, it's water. H2O is water. You know, that's basically water. That's math. Any more molecules than H2O makes you does not water. So that's why I said math is all around us. Literally, we're breathing in math. All right? When I drink water, I'm drinking math. Because it's H plus H2O. And that's it. You can't mess with that mathematical equation. So math for the win, chat. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. And oxygen is mathematically put together in molecules. You can't mess with oxygen in math. So O2, oxygen, O2. If it's O3, it's not oxygen. If it's O1, it's not oxygen. If it's O, it's not oxygen. But if it's O2, it's oxygen. So we are technically breathing in math. So it's all good. It's all good. CT says, how we looking today, fam? Everything is good. Everything's bottomed out. Oh, also, yo, when we had that fall, I was like, yo, BCH is going to be happy. It's going to be happy. You want to know why? I looked at it. I mean, CT is going to be happy because look what happened to BCH on the 4 hour. We got our higher low, bro. Remember I told you we needed to go just far enough, just a little scare, and boom. It finally printed, bro. Oh, you can't see it, Cheese Fries. But 1 second. 1 second. There we go. Look at that. We finally printed our higher low, bro. Now I can be bullish. Now I can be bullish. Remember, look, we tapped it. We got our high. We should have got it there. We computed our higher low at 477, but even we tapped 471. Remember I told you we could possibly go to 471? Possibly? And it happened, bro, because I was like, I wasn't confident. And we smacked it to the dot, bro, on BCH. We smacked it to the T. And you got your higher low, bro. So I'm bullish now on BCH. Yes, 100%. 100%. I am bullish on BCH. So there you go, brother. It's all good. Let me go over here real quick. Okay. Okay, legit. Legit. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Sad Sammy. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, Paul. Let's see. Sad Sammy said, bro, Kate is taking organic chemistry right now. Don't teach him this new math stuff. He's gonna fail his next test. Yo, ramp now. See, Kate says, dream reminds me of my or college class in wait. What's ORG? I don't know what ORG is. I'm gonna just say ORG class in college. Good stuff. Okay, legit. See, that's what's up. That's what's up. Shout out to you, Kay and Sam over there. And Sad Sammy. Sad Sammy. Hell yeah. CT said, let's go, dude. You were right. Yo, that's what I'm saying, bro. I was like, we gotta go a little lower, bro. We gotta go a little lower. Just so we can scare and we can get the higher low. And boom. It happened, bro. It happened. It happened. Let's see, Scotty Boys, y'all laughing. Let's see, K's only issue seems to be that he has to remove his emotions out of his decisions. That's all. Yeah, it's all good. CT says, yeah, I marked it on mine too because you said 471. That's wild, man. See, math for the win, bro. Math for the win. Let's see, K said, y'all have my CT. Yo, thanks, man. It took a hot minute for that. Yeah, I lowered the print. But it did. So it even gives you a perspective. It should have printed it at 471. But even if printed at 477, that even gives you a rough estimate that even it's printing really in real time. You get what I'm saying? It's not extremely so far delayed that you, oh shit, I gotta buy it dramatically higher prices. This gives you an idea, okay, this is basically the bottom. And that's what happened to Dogecoin. I was like, okay, this is basically the bottom. Because that's why I wasn't afraid. It was really good risk to reward. Now we're gonna go into the extreme reward. We went through the risk part. We're good. Now we're good. Now we go through the organic. He says organic. Oh, you had organic class in college? Oh, okay, legit. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. So hell yeah. Dawsino says I told you. Yeah, so that's why yo, what up? Dawsino's hi brother. Hope you're doing good. Hell yeah. So yeah. My brain error. Casimir says my first cycle I FOMO my ass off and got wrecked at RIP. At first, RIP. Now we learn from our mistakes and now we make money. All right, now we know what's up, and we're gonna make dramatic amount of money at the top of this bull cycle chat. Cause guess what? Code don't need your money. Code for the win, and code runs itself. So hell yeah, it doesn't matter how big the market cap is. The computers are gonna run it up with or without you. With or without you, chat. That's the best part. That's the best part. Scott Seymour says, learn as you go and learn as you grow. Facts, brother, facts. Kay said, took all shit back in 2019. Took all shit back in 2019 and forgot about it. Yo, rip, K. Yo, rip. Let's see. CT said for some reason the higher low isn't showing on the 4 hour though. It is. It's showing for me. Doll Signal says, but if you get in before the rip, you make money and get out. Facts. And that's why we get in before the rip. That's why I didn't care about these prices, because we know we haven't gone parabolic. That's why I was like, anything right now, if I can get my paycheck in here before we rip, I know I'm happy. Even if we drop the 34 cents, I don't give a damn, because at any given time we could just rip up. So I knew when we leave here, we wasn't gonna ever see these prices again. Ever, bro, ever. And when it's gonna happen, just like look over here, chat. Like over here. And I said the same thing over here. Once we leave these prices, we're never gonna see them again, chat. And have we seen 19 cents, 20 cents, 21 cents, 20? No, we have not seen them. So when I'm telling you again, chat, when we leave these prices, we're never seeing them again. Just like over here, chat. That's why I said we got this, chat. We got this. All right, let's look at BCH. Let's see it. Not on mine for some reason. Okay, let me see our outside swing indicator. Let me see if I got, okay, so my input here, CT is RSI swing, and this is close 770 30. That's if that's it, then okay. My style is label and length and visible. Basically, it's all the same. It's basically the default. So for BCH, okay, so which BCH are you using? Because I'm using BCH Binance. So it might not have printed on other exchanges. Oh, that's BNB. Sorry, that's BNB. Apologize. I gotta go BCH. Apologize. Give me 1 second. Sorry. My BCH is on Bybit. All right, Bybit. You see? So if you go to BCH and make sure it says Bybit, because otherwise probably hasn't printed, but literally it has printed on Bybit. To put it in perspective, CT. Let's see. Sammy says we ain't forgetting about your shit, K. Legit. Wait, no. Sammy says K's tripping. He's still taking shits in his pants in 2024. All right. Scott Seymour says it's better to get in early and take small down risks rather than to wait and miss out a bust. Yeah, for real. Because when we move fast. Facts. When we move fast. There's no joking around. Like, we move in the speed of light. And that's what I'm waiting for, the speed of light movement. Because when we get the speed of light movement, that's going to change your life. It's going to change your whole perspective on how you truly invest on which coin you want to invest in and which horse, basically, you want to invest in. Let's see. Let's see. Early said tossing this $30 Dogecoin will be wild, but it's gonna be badass, brother. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be badass. It's gotta see what 30 is wild. Odds of the market don't let it go that high, but it is possible. It doesn't matter about the market. Remember, the code is gonna move with or without you. So even if let's say whales are selling, it doesn't matter. Nobody can give it back to the computers. So we're going up with or without you. And that's the best part. So it doesn't matter if people sell billions and billions. Okay. Computers like, brother, you're just giving it to somebody else that's holding. It didn't go anywhere. We're still going up. So it's all good. CT said, which one should I be following if I buy in Robinhood? The same, basically. That's fine. Basically, that's fine. Because I use Binance, and I use Robinhood sometimes to buy and sell, or if I need liquidity, because I use their debit cards. So it's still the same, basically. Scott Seymour, Sadik K, y'all are too funny, y'all, for real. Y'all two are too funny. Sadik K, yo, shout out to you, brother. Y'all are badass. Y'all are badass. Alright, we're gonna check on our food real quick, cause like 1 second, I gotta check on our steak. I gotta make sure it's like fully thought out, cause we're gonna start eating here in a few minutes. All right. So I want to see what Squidward got to say real quick. I'm gonna have y'all on my phone. All right, just to keep an eye on anything that happens. All right. So I'm gonna go check on our food, cause we are kind of getting hungry. Not gonna lie, definitely getting hungry for sure. All right, there we go. All right, BRB. I'm gonna see what Squidward got to say.
I appreciate it, of course.
All right, 1 second. All right, BRB.
Pump Fun is basically a DGen online casino. Is there a Pump Fun coin? Like an actual coin called Pump Fun, or no? Take me down to the Paradise City with a green girl up. Yeah, they made a snake whiff hat now. What is this? Oh, this is the DogeCoin with a Honda Civic. Yeah, it looks like they made a snake whiff hat. Oh no, it didn't come out yet. I just got an ad for it. I mean, look at this. We love baddies. Purple Shiba. I mean, this is like unacceptable behavior. Look at this Ripple. Oh wait, they have an XRP on here now? Whoa, if they turned XRP... Yeah, someone said that in the chat. No way. How are they able to do this?
All right, 1 second. Yeah, thank you. Let's see. Scott Seymour's the Doge RSI on. Yeah, I took it off. My bad. There we go. Okay, it's back on. My bad. I apologize. I was like, oh shit, it looks weird. Scott Seymour says you're Doge. Yeah, because Tiny says, let me guess, chicken and rice. No. Steak. We're doing steak and rice, and my wife is gonna eat steak and fries. So steak and rice for me though, for sure. Yeah, steak and rice for me. Steak and fries for her. So it's all good. So yes, I'm gonna go cook real quick. So I'll be right back. So see, Jodito says, bro, we all hungry. Don't worry, brother. Don't worry, brother. Don't worry. Oh, I wanted to show y'all something. If y'all ever cook steak, right? Y'all need to try this seasoning, all right? If y'all ever get it, Tiny says, hell yeah, yo. I wish I could like transfer the plate to the camera, and like y'all would like grab it, and it would like go to y'all. Y'all could taste it. That would be banging, right there. When we get to that level of advanced technology, that's gonna be unreal. Let's see. Thought says I just bought chicken, garlic potatoes, macaroni. Ooh, so good, yo. Enjoy, brother. Enjoy. That sounds good as shit. That sounds good as shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna cheers to that. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see what Tony said. Yo, cheers, cheers, brother. Hell yeah, that's what's up. That's legit. Okay. Let's see. C2 says it's still possible. BTC at 85K, or we hopefully going up again. Do you see this yellow line right here? This 91,468. If it breaks that area, then new levels are possible to the downside. But if we break this yellow line right here, if we don't break it, the answer is no. We can't go down there to 85. But if and every point that we break $91,468, and the answer is yes, there is a possibility we can go to 85. I mean, we can go down to like 90K and bounce, but at this moment, that's the lowest low possible at this moment. I think it broke under 90K. Wait, let me take that back. Oh, it did break under 90K. Is that the new lowest low? Okay, so the new lowest low for Bitcoin, right there. Okay, so basically, this is the yellow is the second lowest low, and 90,793 is the second lowest. So if we break this, we have a possibility to bounce off this other yellow line. And if we do bounce off, cool. But if we bounce off this, cool. Where's he at? I just see him. Oh, okay, cool. I gotta fix those blinds. So if we break these two yellow lines, then yes, there's a possibility we could go under. But if we stay above these yellow lines, then no, there's not a possibility we can go to 85K. To put it in perspective. So that's why we watched the 1 minute to see, are we gonna break those levels? So that's the main support. First support 91K 500 basically. Second support 90,793. We break those two levels, we're going down. We stay above those levels, we're solid. Okay, let's see. Scott Seymour said thought signals. That sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. Thought signals KFC. Oh, yo, brother, that sounds good. Enjoy your KFC. Fuck yeah. CTC. Okay, thanks, man. Hopefully BTC stays going up and BCH follows BTC usually. Okay, so yeah, I agree. We should go up. So it's all good. So we got this. No worries. Hope y'all doing good. Enjoy your food, and we're gonna go ahead and make our food. I'll be back. Hell yeah. I'm gonna keep y'all on my phone. All right, BRB.
But I don't see it. Do you see the chill guy? Oh wow, it is going up. Yeah, it was at 40 cents before. Yeah, she held the 236. Now she's bullish. Congratulations. I got cat with bag, just gonna hold. No point in jumping around and getting chopped. Yeah, I'm in with you, bro. I'm getting baptized right now. I got 2,000 coins, or I got 2 million coins, 6,300 a piece. Or, well, I guess it's down now because it's at 3. So it's 3,000 a piece. Yeah, we're getting sent into the shadow realm, man. I would imagine when Dog with Hat runs again, it should run. The problem is the top wallets have so many coins. Drake promoting the biggest Vegas casino with Win. Where is that? Subway for 5 says, I'm sitting on 5,000 cash. Should I wait for a bigger dump or deploy it now and pray? Not financial advice in the compound. Yeah, why are you buying? Dude, you're literally making the same mistake that I made in 2021. You're only buying dinosaur coins. Stop. There's no more, don't. Actually, I take that back. Not financial advice. I think if you're waiting for a dump, you might not get it. You might or you might not get it. But in my opinion, I do think compound comes up to here at least. But whether or not it corrects or not, I don't know. But that's up to you if you want to wait for it. I don't know if it's going to correct. But at this stage of the market cycle, we're getting extremely close to alt season. I would imagine the time is ticking. So you have 5K. If you want to try and save an extra 1,000, you could. And you're running.
Yo, welcome to the DogeCoin army. Sincere Deras names. Yo, sorry, my brain just errored. censored username 69. Holy fuck, I can't read. Yo, shout out to you, censored username 69. Welcome to the DogeCoin army. Hell yeah, welcome. I'm gonna go back into the kitchen. I'll be right back, Chad. I'm gonna keep y'all on my phone, but welcome. Hope you doing good.
Guy just sold, bro. Danish just sold his coins. Oh no, he literally just sold. Damn, I'm about to back up the truck then. Damn, I'm getting baptized. Son of a bitch. I appreciate the 5 though. But yeah, in all honesty, man, I think this deep into the market cycle, you could get a correction, you might not. But it's been getting accumulated for 2 years. So, at any moment, it's just going to explode. If you're waiting for another correction, you may or may not get one. I don't know. Genuinely, I don't know. Would I wait for a correction? No. Especially on a coin like Compound. I mean, some coins, yes, like Hot Dog with Water, as Gearthen says. But something like Compound, I mean, the most it's going to go down is 20%, and then it's going to go back up again. But the shit that I buy, like this Bollocks, Cat with Bollocks, you can buy the dip at 50%, and then it goes down by 50% again. And then if you buy the 50% dip after the 50% dip, it goes down again by 50%. So it's impossible to buy the bottom. Wynn is the biggest casino in Las Vegas. They're paying him to promote their token, and they're going to pump their own coin. Bro, Wynn is not related to the casino, you babushka. Wynn is not related to the casino. Yeah, I'm about to sell my shit and buy that shit, actually. Not financial advice. I'm about to be a Drake Maxi, man. I think I'm gonna go back in. One of my coins are going up. Oh no, this didn't load yet. That's why. Damn it. I don't know. I might go back into Win, actually. I don't know. Getting pretty cheap. Well, yeah, but it still could go lower. Yeah, maybe not. I take that back. Babushka. It's an anime girl far from a casino. $2 Doge still reasonable? Yeah. If Doge BTC stays up, then yes. Yes, I still think $2 is on the table. That's why it's a need to max win. Look it up. Bro, you told me to buy Diddy at the top, and now you're trying to get me to go to the casino. Babushka. Yeah, this shit is bollocks, man. It didn't even get the pump. It just fell.
Because you know why he's probably doing it?
But then Panjeet will buy even more and dump it. Yeah, I had to mute him on Twitter because he keeps tagging me in the need to max win. Do we get any more subs? Yeah, we're over 200, baby. Let's go. 600 viewers in the chat. How many of you are subscribed? Let's go. Let's pump those numbers up. Trying to get some.
Let's see. Censored username says that was a good stumble. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I appreciate it. Don't worry. We're in the kitchen right now. Just, you know, we're cooking right now. Saucinos, I thought we were already in alt season. Wow. Let's see. Censored username. Should I stay at mining Dutch pool, getting 12 coins versus go back to Litecoin pool offering 108% now? I mean, your 8% would be amazing, and it's gonna be more profitable. And Litecoin, it depends on what you're mining, but not mining advice. But that would be, wait, mining 12, getting 12 coins. What kind of 12 coins? What 12 coins? Depends on the coins you're getting. But if they're offering 108%, I don't know. I usually don't mine. I'm just using them. It just depends on the 12 coins that you're getting. Do you get what I'm saying? Would it be profitable? Would it be profitable versus your 108%? Also, we're getting wrecked. Our connection's getting wrecked. So if we DC, come back in like 2 to 3 minutes and it'll start to bring us back up. Let's see, Litecoin's offers Litecoin and Dogecoin only, and those will be extremely profitable. Dogecoin is going to be extremely profitable. So then, yeah, the Litecoin pool, to be honest, and they're about to have a huge bull run on top of that. So, not financial advice, but we're going to end up 10xing from here on Dogecoin. Just to put in perspective. And the top of the bull run, probably around $30. So you can 100x your pool gain from now and more. Not financial advice. That's where we're going. You can make a decision like that. That's what we're all in on Doge. Doge is the fastest horse in the race. You know, we've been at Doge's 0.0025 all the way up to 75 cents, all the way down to 5, all through the bear market and all through here. So we understand who's the true fastest horse in the race. And Dogecoin is the true fastest horse. That's why we're all in on Dogecoin. Hell yeah. Let's see. This is a bunch heading highs, higher lows, and higher highs on the 1 minute. That's good. That's good uptrend. That's good uptrend. That's very good uptrend. 1 minute looking bullish for BCH. Yo, that's what's up, CT. Okay, legit. I'm gonna put them back on real quick. I'm gonna go back into the kitchen. I'm gonna get our steaks ready. So I'm gonna have y'all on my phone. So if anything happens, I got y'all on my phone. Also, we stream on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com. All under Dream Tanks TV, and we stream 24/7. To put in perspective. All right. I know it sounds crazy, but we really do stream 24/7. All right, BRB chat, BRB.
And there should be a thing that says total number of coins.
Oh wait 1 second. Let's see. Dutch mining was Litecoin, Dogecoin, Lucky Coin, Bell's Cat Coin, Junk Coin, Pepe, Dingo, and a few. Okay, so that's a bigger gamble. You're gonna be more profitable on Litecoin and Dogecoin because you're guaranteed those are gonna have a bull run. You're not guaranteed Junk Coin, Cat Coin, and a few others, Lucky Coin, are gonna have a bull run. So you might be profitable on some of those coins. But if you go into the Litecoin, Dogecoin, you're guaranteed profits because they are both guaranteed to have a bull run because it's code. So I would be not financial advice, but if I were you, I would have switched over to the Litecoin pool because you would be dramatically more profitable and guaranteed more your money in that pool than the Dutch mining. That's what the math, it just maths out, to be honest. The math is there. The math is there in the Litecoin pool. The math is not there in the Dutch mine. Censor username 69 says true. Yeah, so you will be dramatically profitable in your Litecoin pool offerings. For sure. For dramatically sure, brother. For sure. Make that money, brother. Make that money. We're about to have a huge bull run, brother. We're about to have a huge bull run. So make that money. Hell yeah. Alright, so like I said, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go I gotta go to the kitchen. We're gonna cook real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have y'all on my phone. So BRB chat. Hope y'all doing good. Alright, BRB.
7 years, and this guy comes in, he buys his first meme coin and makes 20K. That's how life works, gentlemen. That's why just treat everyone like shit and make sure you win. That's all that matters. It's not funny. Yo, congrats, man. That's awesome. 20K is a lot of money, especially in 3 days. How much did you start out at? $1? You got 20K in 3 days off of $1. Good things coming, patience. That's what they've been telling me for 7 years, man. I hope so. I hope so. That guy said he's losing hope, even though Dogecoin's up 7x from the low. Dogecoin is up 7x from the low, and this guy's losing hope. Alert, we're at 4-hour demand for BTC. That's what they all say, man. There's no more demand. We only had one red candle since November, and we're all freaking out. Yeah, you know why we're freaking out? Because of this, dude. Look at that shit. That's a babushka candle. Oof. That's an oof candle. Starting with 600, you're making 20K. You started out with $600 and you made 20K? No way. Bernard for 5 says, how's Pepe looking? Just invested 500. I appreciate the 2. Yeah, the 5. Pepe's still holding up. So you can see from the low to the high, Pepe's over to 382, which is 14. It's still bullish. If Pepe falls below 14, it's going to 0. Next stop should be 29 to 33. But if it falls below 14, the top is in. Babushka. But I appreciate the 5, man. That's awesome. Up 250% at 0.11 on Doge. My portfolio is 75% XRP. How can I not lose hope? Did you just buy in or did you buy in at the low? Dude, how are you losing hope if XRP just skyrocketed? And it's still bullish. It's holding the 236. If it falls below $1.18, then I would say get your job application. But looks not that bad. Lunk is running. No, it's not, you jabroni. That was the most jabroni thing you could have said to me, bro. Lunk is running. It's not funny anymore. Made 1 million. Yeah, so you got a 2x. Yeah, so Sonny, you're starting out with people that you're starting out with so much money. That's why you're buying the coins that you're buying. So I don't blame you. But poor people like me, we have to gamble. If I had 600K, I wouldn't even be on here right now. Actually, I would be driving around in Paradise City. Caramel Delight for 2 says, can you look at POW? Yeah, last time I looked at it and it pumped, it was a coincidence because they launched a POW at the same exact time that I looked at it. But I believe this is the oh yeah, see, I think Win is going to do the same thing actually, right? Win had 2 tops. Yeah, I think Win is going to come down. Well, it already did, but yeah, this doesn't look horrible. I just don't know if it's going to go up because they made another one. But if they're still posting on Twitter, then it should be fine. But I would say bull run over 49, bearish below. Keep it simple. Bull run over 49, bearish below. I appreciate the 2. In 2021, I turned $400 into 32K. Bro, I swear, my biggest gain this bull run was a 5x on $700, bro. I don't know how you guys are getting these monster pushes. Let me run a poll actually. But like to this day, my biggest gain this bull run is right here. I put in 700 bucks. The next day it shot up. I got out for like 3,500. Yeah, it was 500% gain. I have yet to get more than a 5x so far. Unless maybe I don't remember putting in $100 and getting a 10x. I don't know if I've ever done that. But the fact that you babushkas are getting all of this money is babushka. Well, let me run a poll. See how many people.
Everything changes.
Oh, I accidentally started the poll. Alright, everybody vote. There's 600 bogeys in the chat. Make sure you subscribe too. There's no benefit to doing so, but it helps me. Helps me sleep at night when I lay at my phone. Like Wojak. I'm so sick of looking at my phone like Wojak, man. It's really depressing. Why is there no loss option for the poll? It literally says 1x or red, you babushka. I just broke even from all the shit I lost during the GME AMC debacle. We looked at GME yesterday. Isn't that shit going up again? Oh yeah, it went up again. Yeah, is GME gonna make another run for it or no? I'm not following. Give me some life advice. I'm just 23. I hate to break it to you, but just 23 is you're not 18, bro. Life, you're gonna wake up 30 years old in like 2 weeks, bro. 23 is not that young anymore. Sorry. I'm sorry, boss. Only people that are 21 and under are considered young. You can say I'm just 21. Can't say I'm just 23. Once you're 24, then 25, then 30. And life happens like that. That's my advice. I tried that before you put the second poll up. Yeah, so most of you are in the same boat, actually. 64% are only up 1 to 5x. Not how much are you up, how much is your biggest gain? That's the question. Yeah, so 64% are still in the shadow realm. Yeah, man, that's me as well. I can't believe my biggest gain so far is 700. I made a 5x on 700 bucks. That's why, you know what? I wish I was in a better spot, but I guess I'm okay with where I'm at because... Oh wait, maybe my biggest gain... No, it's not, bro. You know what? Even when Drake was streaming, I didn't even get a 5x. I actually sold it and then bought back in again. So I had to trade this shit. Even here, I traded this shit. It's ridiculous, bro. This whole thing was like a 100... This whole thing was only 200%. But I was able to get a decent amount on my YouTube wallet, even though it's going to zero anyway. Because I sold it and then bought back in on the candle and then sold it again. Yo, it's hard. It's hard getting these big moves. Congratulations. If you're able to turn $1,000 into 20K with one shot, congratulations. It's not easy to do, man. It's really not. Then you had this babushka that got 100x with no pullback. Well, there was one pullback. But even this was a 15x with no pullback. I mean, bruv. I accept that I'm never gonna get it, but I'm just like, it would have been nice just one time. Just one time, man. I would say anything under 25 is pretty young. I don't know, aren't people dying now? There's a lot of people dying. Yeah, I guess if you're under 26, you're young. Because once you're 26, your brain is fully developed. And then you realize how miserable everyone is. When you're 25 and under, you feel like a little happy butterfly. And then death comes in, knocks on the door and says, open up, mother bleeper. Open up, mother bleeper. Death is waiting. It sits at the end of your bed. Are you ready yet? My portfolio is getting smoked just in time for Thanksgiving. Yeah, somebody said that before. Somebody said that a couple of... I think it was... what was his name? The guy that had... I think it was G Money said that. He said just in time for Thanksgiving. Or... Yeah, I think that's the same person, right? Giancarlo Riso and G Money. It's the same guy. He said that the other day, just in time for Thanksgiving, my portfolio is crashing. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It would be nice to get a little 10x action, but it's not happening. I just got to get my 50% gain in Jeet. That's it. Even Hoppy. Remember that guy was telling me, I think it was Bull Parade. He's like, I told you to buy Hoppy. I wonder if he cheated, because if he didn't cheat, then he got back into the Shadow Realm. It's a Jeter's market, Anon. Yeah, this thing fell by 70% almost. Just a bunch of Jeets. Panjeet. Rajit. Panjeet Rajit. Mark Cowley for 2 says, Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. I appreciate that, man. That's awesome. I appreciate that too, man. Happy Thanksgiving to you if you celebrate it. If not, then come back after the halving. Chaos King says, nobody here is ready for the bear market. You said the other day that we were bullish. Now you're bearish again, Anon. In India, most heart attack comes for under 30, 90% risk. Oh, you're in India? Shout out to India. Wait, why are you not sleeping right now? Why is Indian Kitchen not here? He's recharging his Jeet. He stored up his Jeet for 1 shot and then he used all of his power and now he's recharging. He's recharging for the next Jeet. Dude, Indian Kitchen is an animal, man. He just keeps making 50k every time. I think he made like 80k off of Ribbit too, so now he's at 140, right? I don't know. I'm not pocket watching, but oh, shout out to India. I'm not broke, but broken. I'm broke. I keep getting baptized. My one chance to get out of the Shadow Realm was win, and I whiffed. I didn't sell it in time. Now it's going all the way back to 0. I mean, I sold it at some point, but I don't know. She's kind of coming back to me, man. I don't know. I'm a fan of Drake, man. Is Drake gonna pump my bags if I buy back in? Maybe I could get on a stream with him and start talking about Anita Maxween. Imagine. Yeah, but that shit looks so bad. Yeah, but it doesn't look that bad. Like, it looks like it's GG for now, but, like, I feel like it's gonna pop. Yeah, maybe. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out at some point. I don't know. Hopefully she comes down for me again. W's in the oh, he didn't say it last time. W's in the shot. He didn't say it. But I wanted it to hit 1 cent and it didn't. So I got bunned. Ah, son of a bitch. Alright, I'm not gonna go back in time. Next play. Next play. Drake ain't going to pump nothing unless they pay him. Bro, his whole tour is going to be called the Anita Max Win Tour. Do you know how many girls that are 18 to 24 are going to shake their ass on TikTok wearing Anita Max Win shirts? It's going to happen. I don't even own the coin anymore, but even I know it's going to happen. That's why if it hits my entry, I'm going to get back in. But unfortunately, we are still subject to bear market territory because it's a bear market. Even though Bitcoin's at 99k, it's still bearish. Which you got rejected at the 382. Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, I was looking for 1 cent and I didn't get it. I guess we got pretty close, but that's my bad. But I still think Win is going to pump again, man. And did you see all the... hey, remember what I said before the stream or before it happened? I was like, no one's tweeting about it because none of the Solana influencers even own the coin. And now they all... no one's talking about it still. But now once they buy in, then they're going to tweet about it because that's how it is. If they're not invested, they won't tweet about it. Because they're all garbage pails anyway, these influencers. Most of them, at least. Not all of them. I didn't sell my XLM like I should have, and I lost 25k. Yeah, some guy round-tripped... well, I almost round-tripped myself. Some guy round-tripped one of those coins... I think it was Oliver. He said he made 25k and then he didn't sell. I forget what the name of the coin was though. Hachi or Pochita. One of the two. Excuse me, that was unprofessional. Josh Reinhardt for 5 says, I know I just asked 2 hours ago, but what do I think happens to Dolo? I appreciate the 5. Dolos. I mean, listen, man, for some reason this thing is just going up only, so maybe it goes to $1 billion market cap, but it's still bullish. As long as it's over 11, it's bullish. This guy's about to turn $100 into 100K. God bless your soul, man. That's very hard to do. It is very hard to do. But I think he started out with $400, right? Now he's at 40K. Yeah, I would say 27 cents is on the table. It's on the table for sure. It looks like you're worried about it on the small time rate, on the small timeline. So if you really want to get this technical, I would say if it falls below 17 cents, it's bearish again. So not saying it has to pull back. If it does, it's got to stay over 17. If it falls below 17, then the top is in and it's going back down. Then you have to rewind to the other chart that I just showed you. I appreciate the 5. Fast Easy for 5 says if you want something to cheap, follow SCX is the next one at 200K. Easy 10X. Watch it go in the decks. Type we love and look around. I appreciate the 5, man. That's awesome. Let's see. Type we love. Yeah, I mean, look at this, bro. Like this is the new crypto market. This is what you're talking about. I don't even want to put this on a live stream. I don't want to get in trouble. Talking about this one. I mean, it's already up. How much? It's already up 100x, man. Yo, the crypto market has really gone to shit, huh? Remember when they said they wanted to talk about tech just to get underperformed by all of these inappropriate coins? Unbelievable. But yeah, I would say technically, actually, you're below the 382, which is bearish. Let me see if there's a 382 here. Yeah. I guess technically... Oh, it's almost right on top of it, actually. Wow. I guess technically it's still bullish over 1079. So if you stay over 1079, you could go back up. But if it falls below 1079, it's going to 0. I would say. Next stop should be 2, I would imagine. Oh, it's 13x. Yeah, that's what you said, right? The next 10x. Yeah, but it's only got 60k liquidity, so... I mean, maybe if I put 2k in. But if I buy this, then it's just going to nuke straight down, so I'll let you get to 10x. I don't want to ruin your gains. But yeah, if it falls below 10, it's going to 0. I appreciate the 5, though. Wee Lou for 20 says, thanks for the hopium over the years. Keep grinding. You'll get your 100k subs. I appreciate that a lot, man. That's awesome. Yeah, we're on the road to 100k right now. I appreciate that. If you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that button. What do they say? Make sure you smack that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 100,000 subscribers by the end of the bull market. I would greatly appreciate it. I appreciate the 20, man. Good luck on your crypto journey. Yeah, I'm getting hosed. I really appreciate the 20 though, and the 5. I'm getting hosed on this bag, man. If you were logged in the Discord, you will see Indian Kitchen warned you. No, Indian Kitchen didn't crash the price, bro. There was so many people buying in and selling. I could have gotten out before I went to sleep, but my dumbass was like, I'm gonna wake up to a 20x, and then I woke up poor. Oh. It's a Jeter's market, man. It's a Jeter's market. Indian Kitchen is just a beast because he never underestimates it. Like, he knows it's a Jeter's market. Deep inside, I still believe it's a bull run, but it's not. It's just a Jeet run. Yo, that's not funny. If you told me in 2017 that if the only way to make money is to Jeet, I would have just never bought in. I would have just... I don't even know what I would have done, bro. Jeet. Yo, it's really sad. Jeet and rotate. Like, I don't even know what I don't even want to know, man. Now it's like we're getting ready to push down again. It's almost time to get back into win. Yeah, I don't want to say it on stream, though, so I'm not going to be able to get in. Cheaters say it's securing their profit. Yeah, I know. It's like, the Jeter's market, man. That's why, how many people got a 10x? 20% got 10x. So that's 100 people. Congratulations, man. It's a lot. Oh, actually, no, 37%. Yeah, wow. Congratulations. Yeah, Fast Easy Cash, I'm not disagreeing with you, but at some point the music stops. That's why I don't want to gamble anymore. That same thing happened with the just $1. They made the $1 coin and then they started launching a bunch of them and then they started falling off the table. I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just saying I don't have any money. I don't have any more money to gamble with. I mean, even this bollocks. This shit just did a 10x. It's gambling and jeets. If you're not a gambler or a jeet, then probably better off finding a new market. Rick the NPC, what is this? Is that me? Yeah, but I don't have it in me anymore. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. You're fired. I don't have it in me. Dude, I guess we're getting to the point. This guy keeps commenting all those inappropriate coins. You know how I always say dick with balls? We're probably not far away from that, bro. That's sad. The fact that this is where crypto... Yo, this shit recovered? No way. Oh, it's a fake one. Oh my god, it did recover. SpongeBob. No way. Wow. Dude, where's my bull run? Ah! Where's my bull run, dude? No way, it's still bullish, Anon. I'm out after this. I want my Doge to pop. Yeah, I'm out after this too. I'm not coming back, bro. I don't know. I'm about to just buy all the... What do people talk about nowadays on... Oh, I guess I have to go on Twitter. Yo, is this GameStop shit legit? Nah, shit sucks. What's a good meme right now? Chill guy? Oh, you know what? Maybe I should start cheating. Damn it, SpongeBob. Yeah, but I'm too scared to buy this. It's already up so high. These are all of these coins won't even be here in a week. Ponzi, buy this coin and don't sell. Dude, that's the new meta, I guess. Buy this and hold. Buy and hold. We love... Yeah, I can't even say that out loud. Just buy $100 of this coin. Like, they're just making... They're actually just making coins. Just buy €1 or yen. Like, I guess... You know, it's like, dude, what the hell am I doing? You literally have to wear a diaper all day. I think I got another super chat. Yeah, Donnie for 10 says... Check out Luby on former Rockstar Games artist Stephen Bliss, super undervalued. 8 days old. He says it's undervalued. It's 8 days old. Yo, they're pumping it. Undervalued, 8 days old. I appreciate that. I'm afraid to see what Luby stands for. Oh, okay. Let's see. Luby is... I appreciate the 10. From the low to the high, Luby is still technically bullish as long as it stays over 15. I would say bullish over 15, and the next stop would be 57. And if she falls below 87, the top is in, and it would not be undervalued. There's really not much to say. It's a new coin, so I can't really draw anything except for this. But I would say bullish over 14, bearish below. If it doesn't collapse, then the next stop should be 55. If it does collapse, it has to stay over 87 or it's going to 0. I appreciate the 10, man. That's awesome. I appreciate the 10. Luby. Thought it was gonna be something else. Dooby dooby doo, where are you? Guy is spamming in my chat. Put the user in timeout for 5 minutes. What's up, Life as Nick? Welcome to the end of the live stream. If holding your coin is cool, consider me Miles. I don't even know who that is. I gotta watch what I'm saying now because you guys are recommending me like inappropriate shit. What's today? Dude, I can't believe it's about to be 2025 already. Oh my gosh. $2025. Just cheat and keep it moving. Cheat. Well, that was actually a pretty good fake laugh. It sounded like it had some bass to it. Not bass, or it was on beat. There was like a bunch of ha ha ha. What's the deal for XRP? Bro, I just did a 2x, man. I missed it. Did I dose Doge? Yeah, I think I'm gonna cancel. Do I cancel the nightly dose? Probably not, right? Am I still getting subscribers? Dooby dooby doo. Oh, I got 80 subscribers from the last. Yeah, I guess they're still. I guess. Oh yeah, I gotta talk about the. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. All right, gentlemen and the 5 ladies. It's been a pleasure, but all good things come to an end. Unfortunately, bad things don't come to an end. So hopefully you get out of the shadow realm soon, because you'll end up there at some point anyway, regardless of what you do, whether it's from life or crypto or whatever. But that's very pessimistic. I mean, if you think about it, you're guaranteed to die, so at some point you're going to the shadow realm anyway. But with that said, I do appreciate everybody coming by and hanging out. As always, everything said in the live stream is just my opinion. It is just entertainment. It is just satire. Nothing more. None of this is financial advice. You always have to do what's best for you. Did I say it's just character playing? I don't know if I said that, but it's just character playing. Everything said in the live stream is not financial advice. It's just my opinion. You're responsible for your own actions.
Alright, Chad, since he's gone, I'm almost done in the kitchen real quick. Let's see if anybody else saying anything. Let's see. Censored username says Etamax. I don't know what Etamax is. You would have to explain that to me. I apologize. Censored username 69 over there in Twitch land. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see if anybody else saying anything. 1 second, everybody. Welcome back, sweetie. You want a bomb rip or anything? Ooh, the ghost. Ooh. Still trying to find somebody. Said Daniel Perez says, "Hello man, how's it going? Are you spectating more corrections?" No, I think that was the correction. So we should be moving up. So I think that was the correction. So let's see what happens. We gotta let it play out. But it looks like that was it. Because if we needed more, we should have gone down further. And we shouldn't have stalled now. Like, if we really needed more, we should have definitely hit like 80k, 85k, like that. and 70K like that. So that we stopped at this range and then had a nice bounce, and now we're going sideways. That's actually really, really good. But let's see what happens. See what happens. Let's see what happens. All right, let's see if anybody say anything.
Something you could just say, hey, yes, and who knows? Or you can say, F it, I don't think he's going to win. Do 85, and then when it gets closer to that date of when he's going to purchase or not, then you can sell it at like 90 cents, 95 cents, get a little gain, right? So like,
Oh, you don't have to.
Okay, legit. I'm gonna keep y'all on my phone. I'm gonna go back into the kitchen, all right? We'll see what they got to say real quick. They talking about buying, selling, so we're right up our alley. So we'll see what's up. Like I said, I'll be right back. I'm gonna have y'all. Oh, actually, we gotta make a bull rip before we start. Hold on. We gotta make a bull rip. Yeah, cannot forget about the bull rip. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All right. Make sure y'all stay hydrated, Chad. Hell yeah. Where's the light? Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Ooh, ooh.
I'm good.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Oh, yo, definite cheers. Hell yeah. Cheers, sweetheart.
Cheers.
Definite cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Ooh, jeebus. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right. Oh. See, says their username says Joji. Yo, brother, cheers, brother. All right, legit. I'm gonna keep you on my phone. I'm gonna go back into the kitchen real quick. Also, censor username. What did you mean about it? Eat the max. Ooh. That was crazy. That was pretty good. Hope y'all doing good, Chad. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see what they got to say real quick.
later, guys. Have fun.
Oh shit, they might have. I think they left. That shit was loud. My bad.
All right.
Later.
Take care.
Later.
Bye-bye. All
And
right. And then there was two.
that's right. And we're dwindling down. Retro Mike Tech is in the
Okay, that's
Matrix
fine.
Money podcast stream here, and he's
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. There's two left. It's still fine. Let's see what they got to say.
people create tokens full blockchains. Those full blockchains merge mineable with Ferris. Pirate Chain is one of those. Okay, see, I did not know that. I love Pirate Chain. I don't mine it. I buy it. So definitely one of my favorite privacy coins.
Yeah, so Pirate Chain, I don't know too much about it. It's a privacy coin.
Yes.
Is there any other utility or use cases with it? Or is that just
No.
primarily what it is?
That's what it is.
All right, legit. I'll be right back, Chad. I'll be right back.
Aware of it. But as I know it, it's meant to be currency like Monero.
Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Monero is being taken off from every exchange I know, which sucks. So Pirate Chain might be
Right.
the
Well,
ultimate.
centralized. Yeah,
Any
absolutely.
centralized exchange. Yeah, it's really hard to get your hands on Monero these days if you're on an
Merge
exchange.
mining soon. Oh, that's interesting. Several more blockchains merge mining soon, probably within the next 2 months.
Oh, okay.
And last, he's saying nobody has been there as long as me, been mining since 2019. They are also one of the few projects to actually complete their Oh, I didn't know that either.
Okay, that's a kind of a big deal. You've
That
been
is a
mining
big
it
deal.
since 2019. Jeez, I only heard about it, I think, like a year or two ago at the most.
Yeah, I heard about it thanks to Paperclip. That's how I
Yeah, that's
actually
how I heard
first
it too.
heard about it.
Paperclip went ape on the phone mining. And,
Yes.
picked up like 50 units or something crazy.
And here you go, Mike's sold some, holding some,
Yep.
and still mining. There you go.
Yep, I'm still mining. I'm holding it. I'm just interested to see what happens in the bull run. I have a very small bag. I've been mining it with a phone and with an Orange Pi 3. I think it's Orange Pi 3. And whatever I've held, mined, I've just held. Just see what happens with it. It'd be nice to pay off for the hardware. If
There
it
you
does
go.
take
Yeah.
off. Yeah.
And when Retro Mike Tech first video about it. Okay. All
Wow,
right.
he's been in it for a while as well.
Yep. And there's one of those online on-chain DeFi, so you can swap between Pirate and nice.
Yeah, that's
Right
really
within
easy.
the wallet. Nice.
Perfect. Yeah.
That's
Low
huge.
fees, easy to swap. That's what you want to do.
That's huge. Okay, let me ask this question. The rumor is out there, and please, everybody in the chat, tell me what you think about Justin Sun becoming an advisor on the Trump DeFi platform.
So Justin Sun, that is the creator of Tron.
Correct.
Okay. An advisor? Because I heard
that-
about the.
Let me see if I can pull up the exact tweet, because I actually replied to it and was like, I'm not sure I'm liking this, but but yes. So to everybody, tell me what you think in the chat. We'll run through some of those while I'm looking for it. I didn't have it prepped because I wasn't planning on talking about it.
Yeah.
But seeing
Is
we
he an
are
American?
here-
Don't you have to be an American to?
he
that
is
kind of
not
position?
an American.
See,
That's
what I
or
was
that I'm
thinking.
aware of. I mean, maybe he has a dual citizenship thing, but I don't think so.
Mhm.
Right here it is.
You got it.
Yeah, I gotta just bring it up. Hang on one second. And I said, not sure how I feel about this. And breaking news: Tron founder at Justin Sun Tron becomes advisor to Trump's World Liberty Fi project, so the Trump's DeFi project, after investing $30 million.
Oh, okay. Into Trump's DeFi project. Okay,
Yes.
that makes sense. Okay. I thought he was
I
an
still
advisor
don't.
for.
I don't. That doesn't, in my opinion, give Trump's DeFi project any kind of credibility. Sorry.
No. Okay. Well, there's a few problems with Tron, and I know about the whole. Basically, what they're doing is printing money out of thin air, kind of like what the Unis government does. And I know a lot of people had issues with that, and that's why it was pulled off quite a few exchanges. USDT Tron, that is that I'm speaking about. But I mean, it's up. It's been valuable for a very long time. It's one of the OGs in the space. I mean,
Yeah, I'm not saying the blockchain don't work. You and I talked about this many times. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Crypto
I kinda
Billy's
think-
in the house. Welcome, Billy.
Welcome.
I'm
To
just
be an
looking for the-
advisor for such a large entity in the United States, an American one, especially one that's going to be under President Trump, I think you want to keep it American, though, don't you? You should everybody's.
Again, Justin Sun did a lot of shady shenanigans
Yeah.
when he first was putting Tron together, and I don't know. I just, kind of like with me and Solana, sometimes you just get that gut feeling, and you're like,
What's your gut feeling about Solana, CCM?
My gut
What
feeling
kind of
about
problems do you
Solana-
have with Solana.
my gut feeling about Solana is I'll never own it. I will never support it. I will never. Yeah, I don't get me wrong. I think it's going to make money. I think people will make some money with it, but I am not.
I'm trying to
fan
be a
of Solana.
millionaire off Solana. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm
God,
hoping this hits
you know
a
what?
thousand.
And I wish you all everybody who loves Solana, I wish you all the best. I really do.
It has to
but,
hit $2,000 for that to happen.
I gotta,
Cool.
I don't know. I want to feel comfortable. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've made mistakes with, we talked about some of those too, with money I put into some of these shit coins. But I don't know. I've tried when my gut kind of gives me that. And Solana, yeah, I get that. Stay away, somewhere. You know, that's a danger, Will Robinson. That's what I get out of it.
Yeah. They're trying to build some credibility right now with the projects that are being built on it, but the foundation, the centralization, all that's a bit of a mess. I don't think you can undo that. It's already done. So, I don't know. It's a controlled environment. There's it follows.
I love it.
You're losing
Hey,
them.
if that's
You're gonna lose them
that
one by
happens,
one if
I
you
mean-
keep mashing Selena.
I can't help it. I got to be honest. I got to put out the honesty there. Anyway,
Yeah.
that's too funny. That's too funny. Hey, if you're new, make sure you subscribe, will you? I appreciate that.
Smash the like.
All of our channels and socials are in the description of this live stream. Appreciate you being here. We do Matrix Money podcast every Tuesday night, 6 p.m. Eastern time. Bar, you know, people are on their deathbed or whatever. You know, yeah, appreciate that. And don't forget to smash up the like button, please.
Awesome.
Appreciate that.
Awesome.
So, what else you got there, Jar? Anything?
There's always something going on.
Well, amen.
So, what do we have? Let's see. I got the Aether Edge D-pin device up and running. I actually had problems setting this up. I made a video talking about purchasing one and getting it set up, and then I had to stop the setup part because I actually had problems with it. It is somewhat of a glorified phone that's in a PC sort of like mini case. But the designation of it being a D-pin miner and the utility behind that for an edge node, it does see some value in it. I'm hoping it kind of grows. I'm really interested to see what happens behind it because a lot of people are putting some money behind this platform in terms of development for AI. Again, this is just one of those AI plays, right? So that's why I was sort of big on it. I only picked up one unit. They're a little bit pricey. They're $1,300. So that's in the top range of what I'd want to spend on a miner, but we'll see where it goes with that. And then Frogworks had sent me one of their D-pin devices. It's a mini PC that is for cloud storage. So they're trying to compete with like Google Cloud Storage and Amazon and everybody else that's in the space, but they have their decentralized version of it. I just plugged it in. I haven't tested it out yet, but it seems interesting. Definitely seems interesting. And a lot more D-pin. It seems like a lot of projects were waiting for some momentum before they started releasing some hardware in the D-pin space. And it makes sense. You kind of want to capitalize on that growth, right? At least to fund your project. So there's a lot of like personal smartware devices like rings and watches and everything else that's just getting released right now. And I'm going to be sampling some of those and I'll be making videos on them, reviewing them, see how they are. Some are sponsored that are given to me. Some I'm just buying out of pocket and just trying to be fair on how I'm reviewing them because not everything's a winner. Like the Rover device, I picked up one of the Rover devices, which is a 3D mapping tool. And I think everyone that picked up one got a magnetic one where you can just take the GPS adapter and slap it on the car and it's not going to go anywhere. I guess mine didn't have a magnet. It's flying on the roof of my car. It's all over the place. It's hanging on by a USB cable. So I got some issues trying to keep that connected. It was high winds the other day. It blew right off the hood of my car and it was hanging on at the back of the by the bumper, and it was pulling out of the USB port. So I got to find a way to secure it. I might actually have to tape it down or something. But yeah, so there's ups and downs with some of these projects. I don't know if they've all passed QA testing.
Obviously not.
Yeah, so I was a little disappointed in that. I'm hoping I'm not the only one that had that issue, but actually I'm hoping I am the only one that had that issue for the sake of the project. Star Power, yeah. So Star Power, the bonus period to earn tokens, there was a governance token or a governance window to earn bonus tokens over a short period of time. When I picked mine up, there was a very limited window. I think I could only earn those for about 2 weeks when I had it set up. But the token is still flowing through. The device stays online. It doesn't need any babysitting. It's pretty easy to manage. Once you plug it in, it's like any other smart adapter. So if you use smart outlets in your house to turn things on and off, it's very simple. It's the exact same idea. This one is judging the energy usage and it's gathering that data. And yeah, it's rocking and rolling right now. So it hasn't blown up yet. And this is more of a use case for their virtual private power plant. I think that's what it's called, VPP.
Okay, so that's what that's supposed to be doing.
Yeah, well, this is a use case, but they're actually the big component that they want to implement is large size batteries that will store power on a grid and distribute it over a period of time where you can actually earn the power that you're contributing to a network. So it's a decentralized virtual power plant. And that's the real play. That's what they're really trying to invest in. So they're kind of trying to crowdsource and fund this project. It was showcased by Solana as one of their top projects that's coming out. And I'm hoping they can actually reach that level where they can distribute the batteries. I'll definitely pick one up and I'll try it out because it's a really interesting concept. A really interesting concept to use DPIN in such a different way, like power distribution. Yeah. So yeah, I thought that was interesting. Excited for that.
Nice.
What about you?
It sounds like you got your hands full.
I got my hands full. I definitely do.
Awesome. Gee, I feel like
you?
a slacker.
What do you got going on your channel right now?
I feel like a slacker. I got nothing going on. No, I'm kidding. I've actually been breaking up pieces of the roundtable that I hosted last Wednesday. Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what, if people watching haven't watched that yet, there was so much information, good information passed on that. We did last Wednesday, and I've been breaking up little pieces of it. Today I put out one featuring Crypto Billy, where he was talking about the key is pay yourself first when you're looking to do this kind of thing, and it's
good advice.
Yeah, it is good advice, and as he points out in the video itself is like 2 minutes long, but in that 2 minutes he points out that that's not how we're trained. I mean, I know, he and I are about the same age, and it's like, no, you pay. I was taught pay all the bills first, and then whatever money you got left, okay, now go do what you gotta go do. And the best way to do it is exactly the opposite of that. So for those who haven't watched that, go watch that. Absolutely.
Financial literacy, I think, has been missing in the education system forever. Definitely.
Yes.
So if it's missing in your era and my era, it's been missing for a very long time. And,
probably forever on purpose.
To keep us enslaved in the system, or however you want to see it. Just saving, and it took a lot of hard life lessons for myself to get myself out of debt, going to college, racking up thousands and thousands of dollars of debt, and then also I moved away from home, so there's just the cost of living and everything that was piled on top of that. And it took almost a decade for me to dig myself out of that hole, and that's actually me getting lucky, because I know some of my friends still in the same hole, just chipping away at the debt. And if you're not paying yourself first, you're never going to save anything. You're never going to get yourself into that hole.
Fair enough. That's true.
Yeah.
And so I've been breaking those up into, between 2 and 5 minute segments, just kind of putting it out there and directing everybody back to the main live stream, because let's put it this way. At the end of the stream, I felt like it went well, but I was thinking to myself, man, did we even touch on everything I wanted to touch on? But and as I've been putting these together, it's been like, wow, holy crap, we put out a lot of information that night.
Yeah. You might need a part two.
Yeah. Well, I do want to do a part 2, but I think we're going to be waiting into the new year for that. Before I'm hitting these poor people up again. Yes. There you go. Thank you, Billy. Thank you. Yes. And exactly, Bedell. Exactly. Bedell, I'll tell you what, Bedell was awesome that night. So was Joe. Joe was hitting me up early in the day to make sure I was prepared for that event that night. And Bedell was behind the scene. Well, he was on the screen, but he was also behind the scenes taking the load off my back so I could focus on the stream itself. And he was handling the comments and everything. Because Jar, sometimes that gets really hectic, man.
Yeah. I got a lot of respect for you and your patience to go through some of this stuff, because multitasking and managing a stream is a lot harder than it seems.
Than it looks,
Yeah, because it's just reading the comments and actually trying to respond, but staying on topic. It's a pain in the ass. I'm not very good at it. But
Yep. And then obviously, Thursday we're doing the Thanksgiving thing here, going to my daughter's house, which I'm kind of excited about, because it's not at my house. I'm not hosting this. Well, I mean, all my kids, they're all old. They've all got their own kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So now it's like, they invite mom and dad. You know what I'm saying? And we'll come. We'll bring something, and we'll come visit you. You
That's
host.
nice.
Yeah. And
Nice.
I'm glad with that because I'm kind of getting too old for this shit. I'm just saying. But anyway, but yes, and then like I mentioned earlier, Friday night going to be doing Crypto on the Rocks again as normal. And I'll tell you what, we've been going like 6 hours on a Friday night with Crypto on the Rocks.
Yes.
Well,
You guys have been going hard because I'll be putting my kids to bed and I'll be tuning in a little bit before I put them to bed, and then a couple hours later I'll come back on and then I'll see you guys are still going at it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's great because you want to know what?
Yeah.
We've had like hundreds of people like throughout the night. I
Yeah,
mean, just
yeah.
in out, and I'm thankful for it. But like it's great because just as like maybe you're getting overworked on one part of a topic,
Mhm.
somebody asks a question or says something, and then boom, you're off on another thing for a couple hours.
Yeah, one thing that you definitely have good that's going on there is a variety of opinions.
Yes.
Not everyone is thinking on the same page and like that. You have to clash a little bit and get outside of your comfort zone just to see perspectives from a different angle, especially in crypto. You can take a look at it in many different ways, and politics always seem to play into it in some sort of
Oh,
area.
heck yeah. Heck yeah. Absolutely. And Alexandra G in the house. This lady
Hello. Yes.
is a mod on so many channels. I don't know
Oh,
how she
really?
does it. Oh my God. Like insane.
Multi-talented.
Every time I turn around, she's doing something. She is, and quite frankly, she was very helpful in the comments for that live last week as well. So
nice,
thank you again
nice.
for that. Yes, she was great.
Yeah,
Great.
good stuff.
And that's pretty much it for me for the week. And then starting back next week, same grind. You know what I mean?
Yep. Oh, got enough going on here. Sorry, got some prompts.
Hey, Chuck Danger in the house. Appreciate you. And yes, no, thank you, Alex. I do. Oh, sorry. Yes, best mod in the biz. Absolutely, she definitely is. There you go. Yep. I do want to post this. I know we're going to be wrapping up in a minute, but before, where is it? I highlighted it so I didn't lose it. Right here. For those who don't know, Crypto Billy has every Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, his X Space. Now, what the topic is on any given week changes, obviously. But tonight, I believe they got some people coming in from, say that 5 times fast, from Cornucopias, which is one of the gaming projects on the Cardano blockchain. So, 9 p.m. X. Check out the Billy Goat Tales channel and learn a little bit about Cornucopias. So
Tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay.
Eastern
It's a couple
Standard
hours
Time.
from now. Yep.
Yes, exactly. I don't know. Anything else? Anybody in the chat? You got any questions? Now's the time before we kind of wrap it.
Yep.
Otherwise, I think we're gonna call an end to this here, unless Jar's gonna pull a rabbit out of his proverbial hat.
No, I actually have rabbits in the hall, like
Oh,
rabbits that are trying to destroy my basement. My daughter
boy.
thought it was a good idea, and I'm regretting it.
Isn't that how it always is?
She doesn't watch the stream, so I can just say what I want.
These
rabbits.
we do that for the kids, though. Oh, I'll walk the puppy, or I'll feed the cat, or whatever
Do you
it is.
know how much a rabbit can shit? It's unbelievable.
I don't even think I want to know.
You don't want to know.
I
Jesus
don't
Christ.
think I want to know.
Yeah.
See, what did I say? Best mod in the business. Here's the link right here for the space.
All right, looks like they're leaving. 1 second. We'll see if anybody else saying anything. All right, sure. We're still here no matter what.
Really can appreciate what you got.
Maybe he has rabbits. I don't know.
Yeah. And thank you, Automatic Beats. Appreciate that very
you,
much.
sir.
Thank you. Dave Digital just making it in. We're wrapping it up there, buddy. But appreciate you. Appreciate you chiming in here. All right. I think that's gonna do it, Jar. Yeah.
you guys can see the feedback from that, but sometimes my mic is all funky. Let's see, how many people do we got watching right now? You guys smashed the like button. Stinky Scrublet said Off the Grid ran poorly for me. It ran pretty good for me. We got 14 people watching. Guys, smash the like button. We try to get to 10 likes every stream. I've been playing Stalker 2 last couple of days. I've been thinking about getting it. Do you think it's worth getting? It looks really good. Like, I watched like an hour of gameplay and it looks amazing. Oh. Alright, there you guys go. That's a nice little timer. Daily close contest. Go, go, go. All right, John, 92,050 and 99 cents. Pops just said contest. Pops, that's not how you play. Man, my beard is like out of control today. What's going on? Sticky Scribblet said, if you're on PC, grab an Xbox Game Pass code. You can find one for like $6 and play on there. What? Dream Tanks TV, 92,100. Okay. Who else? Ops is like boycotting. Get your submissions in.
Yo, welcome to the DogeCoin Army. Shame Hunter. What up, what up? We're cooking right here, just so you know. I gotta go back into the kitchen. I'm just trying to set up a poll. We also stream on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com. All under Dream Tanks TV. And hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. DogeCoin's trying to push up. Yo, let's go. 1 second. Also, I'm trying to put a poll together real quick. 1 second.
All right, Janix is 91.5 today. Okay. Oops. Ooh, 4070 Ti Super. Okay, then you're overqualified compared to me. Sticky Scribblet said, "Do you know about the Game Pass?" I'm not familiar, but I'll look into it for sure if it's that cheap. But I'm a big I like to own my games, so I think I'd rather just pay for it. Is it worth paying for the whole game? I paid $60 for.
All right, legit polls out. I just made a poll on YouTube. So I'm also DogeCoin is pumping. Yo, let's go DogeCoin. That's what I'm saying. Hopefully y'all bought the dip. Hopefully y'all got so much dip on your chip. All right, BRB. I'm gonna go finish cooking. I'll be right back. Yo, let's go DogeCoin 38.67. Incoming 40 cents. Yo, let's go. Are we pumping? Are we gonna get the pump it up song? Oh, we're gonna get the pump it up song. We gotta get the pump it up song. We're pumping. We're pumping. We are pumping. Let's pump it up, chat. Pump it up.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up.
Let's go.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Up, 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 Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Yo, that's legit. We are still moving. That is a good sense too. That's a very good sense, because now it looks like if we was going lower, we wouldn't be moving like this. You know what I'm saying? So I hope y'all doing good. Shout out to you, Tiny. Shout out to you, Airborne Vet 82 over there in YouTube land. Hell yeah, and Twitch land. All right, let's see if anybody else saying anything. 1 second. All right, BRB chat, BRB.
And that is it. Guys, thank you for participating. What's going on, Drew? Sticky Scrublet said I DM'd you the link on Twitter for a cheap Game Pass key, just in case you wanna. Is it through CD keys? Curious. Appreciate that, Sticky Scrublet. Thank you. I will check that out. Drew said I have to go help my grandma, but then after stream DayZ, let's do it. I'm ready. I'm ready to get attacked by wolves again. Drew said 92, 251. Drew, it's too late. You missed the deadline. Janik said Rocket League was $20 when it first came out. I downloaded it off Pirate Bay, and after playing for 2 days offline, I bought the game to play online, then proceeded to pay for Rocket Pass for 5 years. That's the way to do it, man. I like it. Hoff said I play Rocket League on PS5. I think Rocket League supports crossplay. And Hoffs, as long as you're not playing an Xbox exclusively, I respect you for your console of choice. Reed said I should join DayZ to meet Drew, but I know he'll just shoot me. Alright guys, we got 3 minutes until our daily close. Let's see if... I guess we had our liquidations here. Let's go update them, I suppose. We got 92, 698 still, and then 91, 226. Let's see if that is correct. 226. Okay, so this moved down a little bit. Very nice. Let's see. Sneck is getting a little puppy pump. So is Ada. I like that. I like that a lot. Very nice. Drew said, no, Fahid, I would save you. Guys, I accidentally poisoned Drew last night. Hoff said, Gala's pump like last year, pay for my PS5. Nice. That's the way to do it, man. Everyone is always like, I made so much money, and they never really have anything to show for it. I like to take profits and buy things with my profits, like nice things, like a PS5 or a beautiful gaming PC that I can live stream from. It's nice when you have a physical item to show for your profits. You're like, I bought this with my cryptocurrency. Then people are like, whoa, you could do that? Drew said, my climbing partner has my life in his hands all the time, and he's still alive. Alright guys, we got less than 1 minute. This is the candle that closes that determines the winner. Imagine the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire music. And the lights come down. Let me turn the lights off. Okay. Tonight, on Unsolved Mysteries. I'm just mixing all media. Alright, here we go. Less than 1 minute to go. Less than 1 minute. Mr. Roberts said, hey JJ, I haven't tuned in for a few weeks, and there you are. Nice to match a face to the voice. Hope you're doing well, good sir. Thank you very much. We got our daily close. It is 91,965.16. 91,965.16. Who is the winner? Stop Look at how close Stinky Scrublet got. You guys are crazy. Within $2, the winner is Stinky Scrublet. Wow. Congratulations, Stinky Scrublet. Absolutely killing it with your guess. Literally 200 pennies off. That's crazy. Hoffs is going to be recruiting you to the picket line to change the rules. But you, my sir, my good friend, are an absolute legend for that one. Congratulations. Spam the bananas in the chat for Stinky Scrublet, our winner today. Send him your unsolicited nudes. Send your girlfriend or your wife to his house for his pleasure. Whatever you guys do, just make sure you tell him he's a goddamn winner. Wow. Absolutely insanity. Congratulations. My second win, and I think my only second submission. Very nice, very nice. Hoff said, you ever see the documentary on the guy who wants to be a millionaire where he cheated by... Yeah, someone was coughing. Yep. Drew said still not as close as Hoff's. The problem is Hoff's was over, and it's closest without going over. And Stinky Scribblet was $2 under. That makes such a big difference. Rules are rules. Unfortunately, the Price is Right determined our rules, and Hoff's lost by a penny. By a penny. Hoff said $2, not even close. Hoff's was 200% closer. Stinky Scrublet said 6 digits, right? That's a 5. Oh, you're right. Oh no. You're off by 1. You got 5 out of the 6. Dang. You got me excited for a second, man. 91,965, 91,963. I was so excited because Hoffs is like, nobody's ever gonna win. Congratulations though, man. That's sick. That's awesome. You got the pennies, dude. I mean, you did guess 6 out of the 7 digits. Wait a minute. Should we powerball this, guys? Six out of 7 digits is a big deal. We got 3 votes, 100% yes. Oh, somebody voted no. That's probably So here's my thing. He didn't go over. So it's closest without going over. He got the closest without going over. And he did nail every single digit except for that last dollar. That's the thing. I feel like that's fair. Am I crazy? Don't leave. I think it's because he didn't go over. He got closest without going over, and he nailed 6 out of 7 digits. I think he's got to win something. Stinky Scrublet, send me like your Seoul address or something, and I'll get you your prize. I'm calling it. I think you win. I think you win $5. I'm gonna send you $5. I think that's fair. You nail the first 5 digits, you win $15. If you nail 6 out of the 7 digits, then you win $5. That's what I'll do. Only if you don't go over, though. You cannot be over the price of the daily close. That's the thing. It's Price is Right rules. Congratulations, Stinky Scrublet. DM me on Twitter or something. DM me your info, and I will verify that it's you. Because people always try and change their names and shit and try and steal people's prizes, and that pisses me off. That's sick, though. That's so sick. 91, 963, 16, 91, 965, 16. That's a big deal to me. I think that's a big deal. Hang on. It's gonna make Hoffs feel a little bit better. Hold on, let me see how much I have. Okay. Alright, guys, Bitcoin is going on a tear. Very nice. Look at that. We're on the 1 minute. Calm down, JJ. Calm down.
Oh, we're pumping. Chat. JDM says, I'm scared. I don't know what you're scared about. Hopefully you bought the dip. I don't know, Bobby, you're scared because you didn't buy the dip, but we're moving up. But I don't know what you're scared about because we are moving up and the 4-hour turn bullish. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that, chat. The 4-hour turned bullish. We are bullish on the 4-hour. And the stock RSI has now turned to the upside. It is bullish, chat. 4-hour says we are bullish. Let's go. I'm ready. We're ready. This is only the start. Let's go. This is only the start, chat. Only the start. 4 hours said we are bullish. So hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah. Hope y'all doing good though. Hope y'all doing good. I'm gonna go back into the kitchen. I'm almost done cooking. Almost done. All right, BRB. Hope y'all doing good. Yo, let's go. Oh, we're pumping. You know, I'm gonna play the pump it up song because we are pumping. We're definitely pumping. Yeah, we're pumping. Yo, let's go. We're pumping.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Up, 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 up.
All right, this is amazing bullish momentum, chat. Amazing. I'm gonna go burn our food. I gotta go back. We're back at 39 cents. Hopefully you bought the. Hopefully you bought the dip, chat. Hopefully you bought the dip. Hopefully you bought the dip. Hopefully you got enough dip on your chip. All right, chat. Tazino says I'm scared. Why you scared, brother? GD, I'm scared. No, let's pump it up, brother. Let's see. Lucario says, when I saw this fall, I said to myself, fuck it, I'm closing this Robinhood for a day or two. Guess we rocket out of there. Scott Seymour says, scared of what? Money, baby? Why you scared of money? Let's go pump it up. Tiny says, let's go higher and higher. Yo, facts, let's go higher and higher. That's what Tiny says. Let's get it. Dalzino says, I'm just playing. Yeah, I'll pump it up. Let's go, Scott Seymour. I want to crack back above 42 so bad. Agreed, brother. Agreed. That would be banging. Scott Seymour, as we get back into the 40s and claim that area support, we rocking it. Yo, facts. Steve Gus at 42. We were just there. We're about to be back at 42. Hell yeah. That's why I say crack it back there. Yeah, we're about to go back to 42. This is what's up. I'm excited. I'm excited. We're gonna grab our food real quick. I gotta go grab my I gotta go grab our food real quick. What am I doing? What am I doing?
Coins outperformance. I don't know. There's so many altcoins. Like I don't know if all of them outperform, but I think a majority will. If we're gonna see a bounce from either this level or this level.
All right, we'll see what he got to say real quick. Doge is still pumping. Doge and Bitcoin is still pumping. Hope y'all doing good. We're about to go see 40 cents again. Let's go. All right, hopefully you bought the dip. Yo, 39. Yo, 39.12. Yo, let's go. 39.12. Are we still pumping? What? All right, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna put this guy on, see what he got to say. We'll be right back. All right, chat BRB. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah, let's get ready.
I'm really not. So you do whatever you want to. Jordan is the man. Dude Tang, you're the fucking man. You're the fucking man, dude. You're the fucking man. Shout out to Dude Tang. Who's in there? Bro, I won and lost 20K today. Nance trade with hella leverage. Yeah, just be careful with leverage, man. Just be careful with leverage out there, man. As fast as you can make it, you can lose it. As fast as you lose it, you can make it and then lose it again. So, just be careful with that. Jordan, did you cheat your GPU bags? I cheated my GPU bags a long time ago, dude. Like that was like earlier this year. I cheated the GPU bags. But yeah, I totally cheated the GPU bags. I totally cheated them, 100%. Anyways. Yeah, I think one thing I think is ready to fucking send, dude, is Doge. I think Doge, the rest of the market has kind of done really, really well the last 2 weeks. Obviously, like barely in the last like couple days. The rest of the market has done really, really well. I think Doge is ready for round two, both on the BTC, both on the USD pair, which retested these highs and flipped it into support, and the fact that while the rest of the market's been kind of going up, Doge has been kind of cooling off, right, for the last 2 weeks. And also on the Doge BTC, Doge Bitcoin pair, also look at the 3 higher lows, dude. Fucking beautiful. So I honestly, I think Doge is ready for round two here. After we know where it is, breaking the trend line, right? Right here, we broke it, we retested it, and we know what happened last time this broke out. It's only a matter of time, dude. It's only a matter of time before Doge round two. So Doge is actually my heaviest altcoin position that I did accumulate these last few days. So we'll see how that works out for me. But yeah, Doge is my heaviest altcoin position at the moment by far. By fucking far. So see how that works out for you, boy. We'll see how that works out for you, boy. Oh, fucking beautiful, dude. Alt season, baby. Just be patient, guys, right? It might not be today, right? So what I want you guys just to know is like, okay, we're getting a little bounce from this golden pocket, right? That's the first level we talked about. Even if we do this, it's okay, right? It's okay. Just don't get freaked out if we do this. Okay? Just don't get freaked out if we do this. If we do this, it's okay. Okay? It is perfectly fine. Don't be freaking out like a freaking weirdo. Alright? And honestly, how altcoins held up today, I would even think that this pullback would be deeper for Bitcoin than it would be for altcoins based on how altcoins performed today. Right? Just don't be weirdo if this happens, okay? Don't be a G. It's okay. Whale talks at inverse altcoin season. Oh god, dude. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Look at USDT. Yeah, so I want to talk about that real quick too. So it is back. So this is the one thing we got to keep an eye on here. I just don't know how this is going to play out, guys, because we pumped back above the trend line for USDT dominance. So now we got to watch is, and this is one thing we got to keep an eye on too. Like we can't ignore it, but what we're going to hope for is a fake out. Not a fake out to the downside, but you can see this is starting to roll over again. So what we want to see is actually this just dump right back down. This just dumps right back down. That's fucking wonderful, dude. And I think this is just all going to turn into like one big bearish retest, right? And you're kind of going back down. But we got to keep an eye on this. We got to keep an eye on this. This could be one kind of warning shots fired. I still got that? Fuck no, I don't got it. Damn it. Damn it. This could be one warning shots fired. This pumping back above here. But I'm not willing to say, okay, this pumped back above here, it's the end of the freaking world. Like, it's the end of the world. It's over. You know, let's see how this does when it pulls back into here. All right, and then we'll kind of see. So let's say if you look at Algo. Yeah, Algo has been one of the Dino coins that has been doing well. My question would be this: is if we do see a run up on alts, is it gonna be the Dino coin run again, or is it gonna be how it was before, where it was like Doge, and it was basically like Doge and Bitcoin and like a few other things. I kind of forget what they were now, but Algorand. Algorand. Yeah. So let's look at two things. Let's look at Bitcoin. Let's look at the USD pair and the Bitcoin pair. Right? So the USD pair is, I mean, it is what it is. It's at resistance, dude. Like, it's at resistance, dude. Right? So obviously you break that, then, I mean, dude, I mean, you got upside. Maybe 50 cents is some resistance, but you got a lot of upside from there. So this doesn't have that much shit looking left. It's really like this region is resistance and support. After that, there's really not much left. There really isn't, dude. Like you'd see last time you broke this, you went all the way up to like 80 cents and then pulled back. Rack tested and then went up. But you are at resistance right now, so just know you are at resistance. So like it's more likely to pull back from here, or at least cool off for maybe another week or two. But yeah, I actually want to look at. I think what matters more is Algo BTC. Algo BTC. This looks fucking good, dude. The Bitcoin pair looks pretty good. I mean, obviously not in the high time frames, but the Bitcoin pair. I mean, it doesn't look, and the high term time frames, it still looks like ass, but for right now, this actually look pretty good. I mean, you reclaimed back above these lows. It's probably got a little bit more upside, man. Like, see if it's, yeah, you broke out, you reclaimed those lows. Like, the Bitcoin pair looks really fucking good. And that's really what matters. Like, you just want it to outperform Bitcoin. But that Bitcoin pair looks really good. It's probably got higher to go, to be honest. Which probably means like the Dino coins are going to continue to run, which I'm fine with, dude. I mean, it is what it is. Dino coins for life, dude. Just kidding. You guys should have a good mix of all of them, you know. Also, like popcorn. They are like popcorn, dude. You don't know it. That's why it's like good to have like a little mix of everything, man. A little mix of everything doesn't hurt you. You never know which sector is gonna pop off. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. Like, what sector is gonna pop off next? It's just a constant rotation game. I'll go down 90% all the time. Yeah. I mean, the high term time frame chart looks ass, but we care about right now. We care about right fucking now. We care about the next few months, and that's it. You know what I mean? Why is hold on, let me fix this. Why are they little oh shit. Why is this all jacked up? Hold on. The little prices. Refresh. Oh man, it's got the block. That's why it's got the freaking. All right, I'll have to fix that. I'll have to fix that. Sorry for the prices today, guys. On the top right, it's because it's the Black Friday sale, so the pop-up pops up, so it blocks the freaking prices, man. God damn it! God damn it, TradingView. Why do you have to have a Black Friday sale? Why do you have to want to help people? What's wrong with you, TradingView? What the frick is wrong with you, man? Alright, but yeah, like, dude, I mean, it's just a constant rotation game. Like, you're gonna have memes that go up, and then utility coins that go up, and then you maybe will have, like, AI coins that go up, and then trying to know which one's gonna go off at which time is very, very hard. So it's better just to own, like, a few, like, just one of everything and kind of roll with the punches, you know? RJ said, American Thanksgiving over. Holiday season now begins. Boney M Christmas album on loop for 30 days straight. Dude, we gotta get the Christmas songs popping, bro. You guys like Christmas songs? Let me know in the chat. I love listening to Christmas songs. I actually, sometimes I put Christmas songs on at nighttime and just kind of listen to them. I know it's kind of weird, but it's kind of my thing. It's kind of my thing. I know it's kind of weird. I really know it's kind of weird. Let me know in the chat if you like Christmas songs, guys. But yeah, dude, my Sunday Thanksgiving was great, man. Sunday Thanksgiving was great. Yeah, dude, I mean, this week's gonna be really busy for me. So I'm just a heads up on the schedule for this week. Obviously I'm live tonight. I'll be live tomorrow a little bit earlier, and then I have to go. Dude, I have to go to like fucking 3 families, dude. That's the thing with me, dude. I gotta go. My dad's family and my mom's family and my girl's family. So I gotta be flying around everywhere, dude. So I won't be live too much this week. I'll be live tomorrow. Maybe Friday. Not Thursday, not Saturday. And I don't even know about Sunday. So I'll be flying around, dude. You guys have to travel everywhere. That's the only thing that sucks about the holidays is having to travel to, I mean, for you guys that have one family, like that's super, super nice and super compact. But if you have multiple families, it kind of blows. Slightly blows. It's okay. Sinatra Christmas, dude. I like the Frank Sinatra songs. I do. Jennifer said, I like Christmas songs. Thanksgiving is late this year. Yeah. Why don't they have Thanksgiving songs? Why is it like Christmas is the only holiday with songs? That's what I want to know. That's the thing. Holidays are so inconvenient. Dinner table stream. Family matters. I agree. That's why you got to take the sacrifice, and you just got to do it. You know, you just got to do it. You got to do what you got to do. And honestly, I like honestly driving. I'm like the type that likes to drive places. I love to drive for some reason. Some people hate driving. Dude, I could sit in the car for like 3 hours and just listen to a podcast and music and be singing my ass off. That's just how I am. Some people hate being in the car. I want to go on like a road trip at some point, an East Coast road trip or something at some point. Anyways, let's look at, thank you DMT for Algo, by the way, man. Let's look at, Moon or Tomb made me a new Jamaican song. I'll have to get that tomorrow, dude. Shout out to Moon or Tomb. There's a few Halloween songs. Yeah, like HALLOWEEN spells Halloween. And there's some other ones too, but I like that Halloween song. I really, really do. All right, anyways, what else we look at? Let's say ETH BTC.
Is it bottomed yet? There's a case to be made. There's a case to be made. It hit our target. ETH BTC. It hit our zone, which was this order block on the weekly. Boom. With confluence of this trend line, which has marked every start of every rally on ETH Bitcoin, right? 2017 ETH Bitcoin, 2020 ETH Bitcoin, and 2024, right? So 4-year cycle, ETH Bitcoin hits the trend line 4 years later. Coincidence? Probably not. Probably not, dude. This shit, you guys know this shit's all rigged, and they fucking rigged this shit. But ETH Bitcoin right into weekly demand, right into the trend line. There's definitely a case to be made that ETH is bottoming against Bitcoin at this point, which is also another reason why I'm looking to get into some altcoins. Because ETH outperforms Bitcoin, usually altcoins do generally. So obviously if this level breaks, like, I mean, you can write this off and just say, fuck, man, that, like, this sucks. But yeah, so ETH Bitcoin looks bottomed, at least at the moment. I'll be willing to say, after really like not saying it, I didn't think it's bottomed since like here. I will just say that there's probably a good chance that it is, at least for a short period of time. I don't know if it gets all the way back up here. I really don't. I don't know if it gets all the way back up here, but at least for a short little period of time, could see ETH outperform BTC for a little bit, which would be cool. I wouldn't hate it on ETH Bitcoin. I wouldn't hate it because we all know this shit has some catching up to do. This shit's got some catching up to do. I don't know about you guys, but this shit has some catching up to do to the corn. Where Bitcoin's already at the 1618 fib, and Doge is at the golden pocket. Like, it's ridiculous. Basically, for ETH to catch up to Bitcoin, it has to go to 7K. It has to go to 7K. That's basically where Bitcoin is. So, you know, take it for what it is. I highly doubt it's like last cycle where ETH just fucking does like a 5x. But I think for a short period of time, it's probably not a bad play, to be honest. Where's Coinbase at? Let's fucking look. Coinbase app. We uttered the appy. Dude, it dropped a lot, dude. 68. 68. So we got breathing room. We got breathing room. And the funny thing is that altcoins, yeah, some of them pulled back like 20, 30%, but a lot of them are only down like 10, 15% from their highs, dude. And you got this resetting, which is beautiful. I love when you get a small little reset in altcoin prices, and then this drops down that much. Now you got breathing room. Now you got plenty of breathing room. So that's good. Obviously, and then obviously the other thing that people can keep an eye on is fucking the Phantom wallet, which that dropped all the way to number 64. Because I think people are just getting scammed on that, to be honest, like scammed on the Solana memes and stuff. I honestly think people are getting sick of the Solana memes. People are just getting scammed left and right on Pump Fun. Like, I think people are getting sick of that. So hopefully, and I've always said this, I kind of want to back to the roots. Solana memes are cool. You can have fun with them. It's more like a casino. I mean, the whole crypto market's more like a casino, but whatever. Let's get back to our roots. Let's pump some of these utility coins, and let's have a pretty fun day. Let's have a fun next few weeks. Let's pump these utility coins, man. I think it's about time we pump the utility coins. I don't know about you. I don't know about you. Jim said I can breathe again. Jim, what happened, man? You can breathe? You can breathe again? That's literally awesome. Is it because Coinbase dropped? It's got to be the reason. Pump Alf. Maddie Hall said, is it just me, or as Bitcoin went down, alts barely dropped at all, and they even went up a bit? Yeah. Like I said, it's you have to watch the first Bitcoin pull back above all-time highs. If you start to notice that Bitcoin pulls back, the altcoins don't really budge that much, right? AKA, dude, I mean, in previous months, if Bitcoin dropped 10%, dude, alts would have gotten fried. absolutely nuked. You know what I mean? Like on a day like today where like Bitcoin's just grinding down, alts would have normally nuked on a day like today. But if you notice like kind of a structure shift and Bitcoin slowly grinding down, but altcoins, you know, also going slightly down, but not like getting absolutely torched. I think you gotta notice a little bit of the trend, not the trend shift, but the psychology shift there. And I don't want to jinx it, because a lot of times when you say, "Oh my God, look, like, oh my God, altcoins are holding up so well against Bitcoin right now," and then the next day comes around and Bitcoin drops and altcoins drop 20%. You know what I mean? So I don't want to jinx it. I'm gonna knock on some wood here, because I've said that, like, dude, how many times have you thought, okay, altcoins are holding up good? The next day they freaking dump, man. You know what I mean? Think about Sol. Sol's just in it. Sol's where Bitcoin was a couple months ago. So that's not really an issue with Sol. It's just where Bitcoin was, right? Sol's back at all-time highs, right? So how long did it take Bitcoin to fucking break through there? You know what I mean? Like, it took Bitcoin 7 months to be able to get through there. So obviously right now we got Sol at all-time highs, and we also have a lot of like the pump fund FUD right now, with people kind of getting pissed at pump fund and shit. So it wouldn't surprise me if Sol takes a little bit to break through there. Honestly, I think it eventually will break through here, but it wouldn't surprise me if it chops around in here for a little bit, just because it's at all-time high. And it, you know, took Bitcoin a while to break through there. Look at Total 3. Yeah, I got it right here, man. The only thing about Total 3 is it could still get one more move down, guys. Why could Total 3 get one more move down? Or actually total market cap. So look at where we are in total market cap. So we're at all-time highs. We broke out, and we didn't quite retest those highs yet. So I still think there could be one more sell-off. I still think there could be one more sell-off down. Because like this is the all-time high in total market cap. We didn't quite touch that level yet. If you zoom in, this is the all-time high level. We didn't quite retest there yet. So I still think there could be one more sell-off, and that's why I'm saying don't freak out if there's one more sell-off. Like, that's the all-time high retest. If there is one more retest, one more sell-off. And I welcome it. I'd honestly welcome it. It's no guarantee that we do that, by the way, but that wouldn't surprise me if we get one more little dump. But yeah, Thanksgiving will be the day of blood. It will be the day of blood. Yeah, the day of blood. We usually have corrections on Thanksgiving. Actually, kind of a misconception, guys. Kind of a misconception. We usually have corrections before Thanksgiving. A little bit of a misconception. So let's go back and look. We're actually doing something very similar to what we did here. So this was last 24th of November, right here, last in 2020. Bitcoin was testing all-time highs, right? Basically testing all-time highs. Oh, this is, oh shit. This is not Bitcoin, this is total market cap. Let's go back over here. So, let's mark this off. So that's the previous all-time high, 2017, 20K. Bitcoin went up and tested it on the 25th. You can see the 25th and the 26th were red. Right, so the 25th and 26th, we actually had a massive sell-off. It was about a 17% sell-off on the 25th and the 26th of November. And then the 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th, we actually went up and made a new high. And then we had another sell-off. So actually, it wouldn't surprise me if we did something like this, where we move up into the monthly close, we dump on the monthly open, put in the monthly low in December, and then rock it. Like instead of this being all-time high this time, it's the 100K level. You know what I mean? Like this is 100K basically. You front ran it, dumped, came back up, hit it, dumped again. Wouldn't surprise me if we do something like that, honestly. This would actually kind of be kind of nice. But yeah, so like the 28th, 29th, 30th, we actually pumped like 17%. Obviously, tomorrow is the 27th. So if it was like last time, like 2020, which I doubt it's going to be the same, it would be something like this. Like today would be flat. Today would just be sideways. And then you would go up, test 100K, break, maybe go slightly above, dump back down into December, and then go up into December. That's like how 2020 played out, like this. Just how it was during Thanksgiving time. Gabriel said, tomorrow I'm getting some cash, and surely Bogdanov isn't going to let me buy the dip. No, he won't let you buy the dip. No, it's not going to play exactly like last time, guys. That's just how it played out last time. Today we bottomed, and then we broke it highs, dumped again, and then broke out. It's probably not going to play out like 2020. If it does, I'll laugh. That would be hilarious. That would be absolutely hilarious. That would be honestly hilarious if this played out exactly like it did in 2020. It would honestly just be hilarious. Would you guys think it would be hilarious? It'd be really, really nice. George Lavis, hey bro, quick TA on IOTix? IOTix? Absolutely, dude. IOTix. What's going on with this thing? Boggs waiting for his market order. Is Boggs' order selling or buying?
Pump it.
It's hopefully what Bog wants to do right now. He's getting his cash tomorrow? Okay, you know what that means.
Pump it.
Hopefully it's not the opposite. That would suck if it's the opposite. IOTix. Is this the full chart? No way. Here we go. Dude. The higher lows, man. The higher lows. We already had this marked off. Yeah, like, we already had this marked off. So, like, here you had the 3 higher highs, and that marked the highs. And you dumped. Here, look what you've been doing. You grind down back into support. Right? Retesting support as resistance as support. And now you're grinding up. Right? Now you're kind of grinding up with higher lows. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. So yeah, I think eventually this kind of just keeps grinding up. I've seen a lot of these coins that just have these grind up structures, and then one day they just fucking pop. So right now, I think for alts, we're just waiting for Bitcoin to find a low. Is Bitcoin at the low yet? We have no fucking clue. We don't know if Bitcoin's at the low or the high. We don't know. But I think whenever Bitcoin bottoms out, you're going to see some altcoin outperformance. We're just waiting on Bitcoin to bottom. Like we just don't know where Bitcoin's going to bottom. That's the problem, you know. But I actually love this retest and this slow grind up. This actually looks really, really nice. It's actually like, it's the Wyckoff, and this is the SOS phase. You broke out, you retested. Now you're looking for expansion now, right? But you gotta wait on Bitcoin. You gotta wait on the corn. You're excited as a horsey? Excited as a horsey. Ha! Cryptoholic Love. I finally got a job that I make 5 figures in a month, not including crypto. I am beyond stoked. I usually do not brag. I am a very humble person, but I am excited. Dude, that's fucking awesome, man. That is freaking awesome, man. Congrats. Love to see everyone in here do well. That's awesome, man. Humble brags are fine. As long as you're stating it's a humble brag, it's fucking phenomenal, man. Let people know that you're happy. You know what I mean? The world needs more people telling other people that they're happy, you know? It's okay. It's okay to be happy. You know what I mean? It's okay to be happy. I want blood. Rich Buddy wants bloodshed. Well, yeah. I mean, if Bitcoin does get moved down to 85, which I think it's possible, because totals, I don't know. Total market cap still looks like it wants to go a little bit lower to me. This doesn't look like bottoming to me. This looks like it still wants to get at least one more shift lower to retest all-time highs, which is this level. All-time high. I should put previous all-time high. There we go. So back test the previous all-time high. Why the fuck not? Why not? What happened to the ETH event or nose pick vid? Oh, that's gone, dude. We've replaced it with CZ.
You know what? I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving.
I'm fucking leaving! The show goes on! This is my home! They're gonna need to send in the National Guard a fucking SWAT team, because I ain't going nowhere! Fuck them!
One of my favorite movies, by the way. Anyways, I think we talked about almost everything we wanted to talk about today. So I'm just going to hang out with you guys in the chat for a little bit and see if we get some price action. Well, some pullbacks on altcoins to start the day. Like I said, I still think like maybe one more push down makes some sense. I think one more push down makes some sense on some of these. But yeah, let's see what happens, man. Really, the level I'm watching is right here on total. I'm gonna put a little check mark on here. Boop. Let's test that level. Let's test that level. Boop. Let's give it a little bonk. Let's get a little bonky bonk. Did you pick up more FET yet? No, I did not pick up more FET. I did not. I probably will regret it at some point, seeing as where it is, and seeing how AI coins haven't really ran in a while. There's probably going to be an AI coin season at some point that gets it back up to the top of the channel, which at this point would be like 12 bucks, like 12, 13 bucks. So I do hold some, but not one of my bigger positions. But I would love to add to this. Still, I mean, this one is still one that's, I don't want to say low, but low. It's not really low, but low compared to where it was in March. But yeah, it's still beautiful looking chart. Just it's taken forever to play out, but I think eventually will. It's taking forever to play out, though. Imagine if it just does this. Brutal. FET trades well. Does it? I don't think I've ever actually traded FET. I don't think I've actually ever traded FET. More so just bought it and sold it and then bought it again. Almost 1K viewers, that top signal. We've had more, I know. No, I think over 2K is a top signal. Over 2K. We've had one stream where we've had 2K. I think it was like up here, actually. I think it was one of the ones that was up here, which is funny. But yeah, over 2K is usually the top E signal. Definitely want to be taking profits when we got over 2K peeps in here today. What would you put 10K in now? 10K in now? Bro, I don't want responsibility. I don't want the responsibility for that, bro. Like, I don't want responsibility for that, bro. Depends. Is this a long-term view? If it's a long-term view, throw it in Bitcoin, man. If you know, if you're a gambling man, if you're a true gambling man, I like Doge, honestly. Still could go lower though, so like don't be surprised if this pushes lower, dude. But I like Doge. If you're a real gambling man, then I mean you could go a little bit down the risk curve if you want to, but I always say long term, just buy Bitcoin. But depends how much of a gambling man you are, man. You know what I mean? I never...
Yo, he said a gamble is Doge. This fool don't know nothing.
You know? 10K in turbo. In turbo.
Let's see. Alexis says our boat goes underwater. What up, Doge? Everything is good. Everything is good. Hope you're doing good, Alex. What's up? Oh, the kitty. Oh my God, the orange cat activities. No. Like I said, orange cat activity.
I'm trying to find the,
Oh my God. Look, like this feels like the bottom. I don't know. We bought the dip, so let's see what happens. So this feels like the bottom though, but we'll see what happens.
I think I got the wrong order.
Oh my God, that's funny. Oh my God, that's funny. That's funny.
Down from their highs. And you basically bet on that it's going to play catch up. And there's a lot of these shit coins that are, you know, still way at their lows. Like FET is actually a good example. Right? I mean, if you're a real gambling man, this one, if you want to bet on the catch up trade, that might play out for you. It's a little bit more risky. But yeah, actually, I actually really like Cosmos too. Cosmos is a good play, I think, right now. But I mean, they're all the altcoins. They're altcoins, man. Like Bitcoin's the only true frickin' man. You know, Bitcoin's the only true man in this space. It's the man. It's the real man. Did you chart bear? Yeah, I got you, Taylor. Bear? Bear, is it Bear Inu? Or is it Bear Soul? Bull in a bear world? Like, what are we looking at here? I'm going to assume it's this one. Bear USDT. Absolute trash. Absolute trash. If this is it. I don't know if it's actually going to be Bear Inu though. Or is it Bear on Solana? Even more trash. I can't even chart this, man. Like this, you can't even do anything with this. You can't even do anything with this. It's just in a slow bleed. It's a slow bleed. That okay, you got a little bit of sideways, but man, I'd want to see it get back above there before I even touch that shit. Get back above there. Hold. Yeah, we're good. Now we play it up. But man, what are you even doing this? Hey, someone said it will pump in the bear market. Not that one? Well, that's the only bear that's on here. can't look at the. That's the only bear that's on here. Unfortunately. Sorry, I'm sorry. I apologize. Bear on bear, crime on deck. It'll pump during the bear market. Someone said that. That's the best. That's absolute facts. It's absolute facts. Who's in here? Jim Kramer says, I think Bitcoin, ETH, and maybe even some other cryptocurrencies deserve a spot in your portfolio. Fuck! Dude. Kramer said that? Ugh. I think he said that, like, didn't he say that 2 days ago? He said that 2 days ago, I think, right? And then this fucking shit dumped. So, but yeah, I think,
Yo, what up, Fafa? Hope you're doing good, brother. We're eating right now, so we're just seeing what's up. We're seeing what's up right now. The 4 hour, well, we're back testing. Let's see. This 4 hour looks a little bearish, but we still got 3 hours to go. We still got 3 hours left for this candle to close. But it does stays this low in the next 3 hours, and they will print a bearish candle. Say if I'm gonna say, yo, watching Jordan Knights, I like him. Yeah, I like him too. He's pretty funny. He's pretty funny. I mean, sometimes he's biased on his bearish decisions because he didn't buy in. He wants to buy lower. And sometimes that greed takes over his decision. So, but at least we understand that he's funny. Jabba the Short, yeah, Jabba's pretty funny. He's a very good entertainer. I do give him that. Very good entertainer. These dips are good. Agreed. These dips are good. We bought the dips, so we're just riding out more. So it's all good. Ain't no worries. Ain't no worries, brother. Hope you're doing good though.
Wyckoff. Holy guacamole. This thing was at 5. Definitely high risk. Let's just go to the weekly. Ah, man. Man, oh man. Like, is this enough sideways yet? I don't know. I don't know if it's enough sideways yet. So you basically had a 3-year bear market.
Let's see. Fafa says, I've been piling into things that haven't moved yet. Almost everything popped now. Round 1. I mean, you gotta understand your project. That's why we're all in on Doge. So we're just waiting. We're not FOMOing out, not jumping into other projects. We're not doing that. We keep accumulating Doge because we know Doge is gonna pay out. But as long as you know your projects are gonna pay out, that's all that matters. If you don't know for sure they're gonna pay out, that's a gamble. And you gotta understand what you're putting your money into. But hopefully you make a lot of money, brother. Hell yeah, hopefully you make a lot of money. That's what's up.
Don't, man, come on. You guys like to pick on me for my vacations. I really don't think I go on vacation that much. I really don't think so. But yeah, this is one that if you can buy it down here, you might play out for you, but this one might have a while to have to chop in here, right? It wouldn't surprise me if we're chopping here for like another couple months. Is when you get these long extended bears, you gotta build a base now. Kind of like here, like Bitcoin, right? Which I guess the structure is kind of the same to Bitcoin actually, now that I look at it. Yeah, it's that. Will Shiba rocket to all-time highs? But yeah, maintain not bad. I think if you can just accumulate this one at the lows, right? Accumulate this one, under $1.50 and just hold it and wait. Probably won't be a bad play at some point if you believe in cannabis stocks. At some point, that might be the play, dude. I've never actually bought any cannabis stocks though. to be fair.
One sec.
So I can't really comment. I don't know too much about the cannabis industry. You know, I'll smoke a joint every now and then, you know. But I don't know too much about the cannabis industry. You know what I mean? Oh, man. Guys, it's 7:56. He already tweeted Bitcoin is never going to pass 100K. That's what Kramer said today. 100K by the end of the week. 100K by the end of the fucking week. Let's go. It kind of sounds crazy, doesn't it? It does sound kind of crazy. But if it was like 2020, which we have been doing a lot of the same patterns, if it was like 2020, shit, what did Doge do? I don't even know why I care, but what did Doge do?
Let's see what he got to do real quick.
Topped on the 24th, pulled back. Doesn't really matter what Doge did, honestly.
So it doesn't matter what Doge did. See? That's okay. That's fine. We know what Doge did. So it's all good. So, Fafa say, Scott Seymour says, get back up, Doge. Agree, get back up. Ain't no worries. Just a little tumble. We still got 3 more hours left of the 4-hour candle. So we could just shimmy in this area and pop up at the end of the 4-hour, and the end of the 3 hours for the 4-hour candle to close. I think it should be fine. So I think we just shuffle in this area for 3 hours. Should be fine. Let's see. Papa says, yeah, I'm with you, bro. Been studying for years. Agree with you. What you're saying. Build your precision and let it play. Congrats. Doge is killing it. Yeah, and we got more room to go on Doge. Let's see. I got some at 10 cents. So I'm stoked. With you staying until 75 to $1.50. All right, legit. We'll see what happens. We'll see how fast we move up. But got that plan, homie. As long as you got a plan, that's all that matters. And as long as your plan makes you money, that's all that matters. And hell yeah. And that's legit, brother. That's legit.
Or at all.
If that plan doesn't make you money, then you got to readjust your plan. Let's see. One Trick Pony, Tam over there in Twitch said, morning, bro. You're right this time. Woke up higher prices. Did we? When did I say that? I was at 36 cents. Oh yeah, we was at like at 36 cents when we went to sleep, wasn't it? Now we're 38. We almost hit 39. We hit 39. So we're at the upward momentum. One Trick Pony Tam says, yeah, okay, legit. That's what's up. I'm glad about that. Fafa says, I really like what you were saying about the crypto, the miners and the computers. You got deep. That's what I'm saying. It's all code. It's literally all code. You can't put physical dollars into a crypto miner. It's impossible. That's why supply and demand doesn't work here. There's no such thing as supply and demand. It's literally ran all by computers. The market cap is all ran by computers. So it doesn't matter if you think the market cap is outrageous. The computers are going to run it that way. It will just blow your mind. But at the end of the day, you're going to have to accept it. Because everything is run by computer mining. Basically, the banks are just double dipping. Because they mine it and they take your cash. Same thing with exchanges. They mine it and they take your cash. We just basically get the crypto. So, Papa said, bro, you really helped me see. Yeah, so it's all good. That's why I say it doesn't matter if people sell. It doesn't matter. The code's going to move with or without you because the code don't care about you. Because the code don't even know you exist. A stock CEO knows you exist. A computer code don't even know you are alive. It don't even know you exist. Because it's just mathematical algorithms. That's why I'm okay with putting my money in the code. Scott Seymour, you also said preach, brother. Shout out to you over there, Scott Seymour. Hell yeah. So that's why I'm not worried. So that's why we have the ability now. That's why I said we have the ability now to front run the world. Like, that's why I said that's why we had to get away from stocks. Because the little guy, we were the little guys. We couldn't front run the CEO, the insiders, the early investors, they already have millions already. So we got destroyed right off the bat. But now, when computers run the algorithm or computers run the numbers, now we can front run the world. So we load up as much as possible. So later on, when the world finally gets it, then basically their food, their goods and services, basically become almost free to us because we bought so low and now the value rose so much. It's like pennies on, basically like micro pennies on the dollar. Their goods and services that would cost like hundreds and hundreds, or even if you buy a car that would cost tens of 50 to 100,000s of dollars. Now it's like micro pennies to you because now you accumulated so much and the value grew because the computers made it grow and now the world has to accept it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said that the new mindset of code is going to end up being the biggest wealth to make a new era. That's why they call this the biggest wealth transfer in history, from the supply and demand mindset to the code mindset. And the code mindset understands that if we get in now, everything's gonna be free to us when the prices run, and the whole world has to accept that price. So that's what we're doing now and riding out the ride. Because eventually everything's gonna be free. We just get to enjoy life. That's the way it's gonna be. So it's all good. Hope y'all doing good though. So shit. See, we look at the bigger picture. A lot of these investors don't even see that. They're just here for a quick buck. We see the bigger picture. That's why I said we can see like 50 years into the future. That's why I said we're gonna be trading Dogecoin for the next 50 years. 50 years of bear markets, 50 years of bull markets. It's gonna be a wild ride, but it's gonna be a badass ride. So as I said, we got this. Ain't no worries, Chad. We got this. And hopefully you can become wealthy along the way, because we're gonna be wealthy no matter what. Because we know the code is gonna move with or without you. So I gotta get into the code. It's gonna leave me in the dust. So yeah. Hope y'all doing good.
Their daily loads. Savvy was right again, said Bobby Digital. Look at my old core. I will look at my old core.
See, Papa says we got this. You're right, brother. We got this. Hell yeah, we got this. So I said we're gonna make it, Chad. We're gonna make it. So it's all good. It's all good.
Look at my old coins. So we're only gonna look at Doge. I'm just kidding. Totally kidding. Volatility just came back. Yeah, a little bit. Cash trading was saving in Litecoin, calling it most undervalued. Undervalued for sure. I mean, it could be undervalued. We just don't know. Where the hell is Crypto Kirby? Warning shots fired. Crypto Kirby, man. I haven't watched him in years. Is he still around? He's been missing. Warning shots fired. Maddie said, so Tino. Wait, my name's Tino? What the hell? If we hold 90,500, what is the chance we go still past 100K this week or next? Well, you called me Tino, Maddie, so I'm a little bit upset. I'm just kidding. If we hold here, I don't know. I mean, we looked at last Thanksgiving. Election year Thanksgiving 2020. This was the price action. It was actually a 17% drop, and then we bottomed on the 25th. Right? We bottomed on the 26th, which is today. 26th. And then we had 1 day of sideways, and then 3 days, basically starting on Thanksgiving, there was 3 days of a pump. We broke the high. We got another dump, lower high, or higher low, and then we went for it again in December. If it's gonna play out like election year Thanksgiving 2020, this is what the price action would look like this. I still think we could do this though. Still think we could do something like that, which would be a little bit more downside for shit, but I don't know. I don't know. You can't get to 100K from here. You can't. There's no possible way. Has to go to 86. Yeah, that's my next level. My next level is like 85. I agree. I think we can still do this. Which would be a little bit more downside, which would be, you just gotta have some patience. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh. Man. You're just joking, man? Oh, okay. That's good. I was like, did she really think I'm Tino? Like, what the hell? I don't have nice hair like Tino does. My head is bald. Like, what? All right, guys. I think that's gonna do it for me today. Not too really too much else going on. I think just pay attention to this this golden pocket between 90,500 and 91K. We'll see if that holds. If not, I'd be looking at 85. But let's see if that holds, and I'll be on tomorrow. We'll be on probably on tomorrow during the day to talk about it. So look for me probably around noon or so. I'll probably be hopping on and see what the market gives us. And then it's Thanksgiving, so I'll probably be gone for a few days again. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys all have a fantastic nights. Get off the charts for a little bit. Set some alerts. Hang out with your family. Go watch some funny videos. I've been watching some guy yelling at Bronny James for being a horrible basketball player. It's pretty fucking funny. It's pretty fucking funny. If you like basketball, you would love this. It's Awful Coaching is the name of the channel. Fucking hilarious. I've been watching that. I'm probably gonna go watch that. But take care. Much love, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
So the bull market support band, 20-week SMA and 21-week EMA right here. It's always going to be that. That's the weekly. Here it is on the monthly. Oh, excuse me, the weekly. That was the daily. You could look at it on the monthly too, no problem there. I wouldn't. Weekly is a great way to look at it, especially for something like Bitcoin, or if you're looking at more than just a couple days here or big picture stuff. Nothing wrong with weekly at all. In fact, it's pretty good. Daily is probably the minimum here that I would want to use it. Especially if you're looking at Bitcoin or something like that. But the dailies are okay too. Your wicks start changing here. I mean, you get in too close and you're getting closes below it that are actually just wicks on the daily and the weekly. And it shows you what's going on a more microscopic picture, but you're not really using that unless you're looking for really good trends here. And that should be on the daily or weekly minimum. I mean, use it as you want, but that's how I do it. Bitcoin will wick to 79K. Yeah, it might wick below that. That's awesome if it does. For you guys just getting in, that's some good buying opportunity. That's why you DCA and you have a little on the side. If it does wick, when you see that fear and greed, which I didn't look at today, it should be a little bit lower. Oh, nice. We're in the 79 range now. When you see that fear and greed dip into the yellow or the orange or red here, really the orange or red, ooh, you guys should buy. Not financial advice. Good little move up here by Bitcoin, actually. Look at that. BTC is not cooked. This is fine. Everything we're doing is healthy. Maybe we go to 89K though. Who cares? That's fine. We need Steam to run up, so no problem. Bitcoin's fine. 225K for Noonwell? What's Noonwell? Moonwell? Moonwell. Sand?
Yo, legit, Dawson says, made it to work. How's it going? We're pumping. We're trying to break out. Bitcoin's moving. We got a green super trend on the 1 minute. And Dogecoin is about to get a green super trend at 38.55. So we're moving up. We're recovering. Hope you have a good day at work, brother. Legit. So also, we're just hearing this guy, what he got to say. He wants it to go down. That tells a lot that a lot of people didn't get in and they wanted low prices. So, hey, when we leave the boat, they're going to be mad, but it is what it is. So, hope y'all doing good though. But we are moving up, so that's very good. Hell yeah.
Let's get our info on the right. Oh, don't extend. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Am I high right now? I'm losing my mind, guys. Oh, here it is. I don't do this often. Usually have it where I want it, so sometimes I forget where it's at. Let's go to daily. Let's see, is this working?
See, Doctor says, yeah, legit, brother, legit.
It was. Sand's gone kind of nuts now. Let's try. Let's try this. So this green line here was all-time high for sand. Let's try something. Ooh, I like that a lot more. Okay. Here are some of our lines here. Ooh, we went up to 16018 there. So 86 cents. If we can hold at 61.5 and get a good little bounce here. This is on the weekly, of course. Let's go to the daily. Let's go to the daily. It's a little more fun. So if we hold that, that was a hell of a run for sand. You hold 60 cents or so, you can make it up to 86 again. You hold 86 and you're looking at $1.25, give or take. Pushing up that way. That's a pretty strong move if Sand's going to do that. It's got to have some momentum behind it. Yes, we will go below 90K for Bitcoin at some point. I don't know when it's gonna be. Alt season, you got some time for alt. You got probably a year for altcoin season, if you ask me. You probably just heard me talk about it. I lost my BTC dominance. I think we're gonna get a pre-season alt season or pre-alt season.
Let's see. Tiny says, yo, pump it up. Yo, pump it up. Look like we might be pumping it up. We'll see. It looks good. It looks good. We might go right back to 39 cents. See in a second. Oh, we got a green. Oh, we got a green super trend. Okay. All right, we're going to pump it up because we are pumping and we could go. What's the cheese price? Legit.
Pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
All right, legit. We're about to hit 39 cents. Yo, let's go. Let's see, yo, Tiny. Yo, let's go. The thought is imagine candles like that on a daily. I know, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Yo, Tiny dancing. Don't see Alexis has music equals moon. Yo, let's go. Bon appetit. Yo, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Galaxy Trolls, I gotta have 500 on my Venmo. I just put it all into Doge, yo. That's what I'm talking about, yo. Smack, high five, brother. Bought the dip, Galaxy Trolls. That's what I'm talking about. When we move out of here, it's gonna be legit. It's gonna be legit. So hell yeah. We're still moving up pretty nicely. I can't wait till we go back over like 98K on Bitcoin, and then we're over like 45 cents, 46 or 47 cents on Doge, close to like 48 cents. That's gonna be legit. It's gonna pay out amazing. And then we go enter all new all-time highs and price discovery. And then hopefully we go parabolic right then and there. We go parabolic. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Because I'm down for the parabolicness. I am so down. Alright. Let's see, I'm gonna finish eating real quick. Hope y'all doing good, Chad. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Hello.
But Theta's got some name recognition. FET? Is that FET saved? I do. We're marked up here. So we're looking for, and this bounce, by the way, is actually, let's use a circle here. That circle I drew was essentially getting a bounce in the bull market support band. So that's going to be your range more or less for a bounce for the bull market support band. So if we bounce right here, that could be it. Now this is a 4-hour chart, but we've been flirting and battling with this bull market support band for a while. So let's look at the daily and see what that looks like. It's going to look slightly different. So we got above it, 1 test, 2 test, 3 tests. We kind of lost it here, came back, so reset. So 1, 2, 3. So we'll see if we bounce on this. That's a lot of testing there. A good bounce though will get us going. But that we're hitting it a lot right now. So FET on its Bitcoin pair. It's not quite a double bounce here if that's what you're looking at. Maybe the 4-hour. Oh, I can't do it with this. Shoot, they want me to pay a lot more to do that. If this is the double bounce you're talking about, I don't know. I guess it's close to double bounce. What is that? 4 months apart. If it is, it could be a good run for FET versus Bitcoin. Objective at 2980 right now. Let's get an update here from CMC. Ooh, Paul Grill. He's the Coinbase CLO. All right, gainers in the last hour. Lido, Leo token, ton, HNT. Phantom. Yeah, Bitcoin's up to 92.5. Sure. I'll go in the last 24, 13% up Injective, 8.5% up Phantom Sui. So just a little bit of cooling off by those projects. Still doing pretty well. There's that Aave bounce that we saw. Not a big one, but it is one. Total 2 on the 4-hour. Looks like I just saw it increasing a little bit. Yeah, we're going up in the last hour, so altcoins should be moving up right now. Maybe not on their BTC pair, but they should be moving up. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Slightly red, so actually they might be. Oh, we got above our resistance there. Let's see if we can hold this. Get a bounce here at roughly 92.370. Looks like we are. $2,500 on the sell wall right now. Or cumulative sell, anyway.
Let's see. CT says trading sideways again. Crazy how much time you can spend watching this stuff go nowhere. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. But it's good information to let you understand where the asset sits or we falling. Also, on the 15-minute on Doge, we got a nice, beautiful green candle. Look at that beautiful green candle. Oh, shit. There you go. Look at that beautiful green candle. So we are going to go ahead and go break above. We're going to go break above 39.53 and get a green super trend on the 15-minute and go test above 40 cents. So yes, we're about to go test. We're about to go test 39.35 and we'll break out of that. We'll get a green super trend and go test most likely 40 cents or high 39.86. Most likely 40 cents. So we're good. We're good. We're good. This is very, very good. This is very good sideways trading too. And that right there is an upside down head and shoulders. Basically, that right there, oh shit, on the 15-minute, is basically a sideways upside down head and shoulders. That's beautiful right there. So yeah, we should go ahead and break above and go test 40. Yeah, 48, almost 41 cents. Almost 41 cents. CT says that sounds good. Yeah, agreed. So we're about to get a green super trend. Like I said, the 15-minute got an upside down head and shoulders. So we're about to make a big ass smiley face. We're about to make a big ass smiley face on the 15-minute. About to make a big ass smiley face on the 15. Damn, that eye looks like it's infected. Boy, that eye looked like it was infected. Boy, that was ridiculous. Alright, we got the tongue sticking out. That's right. I'm legit. I'm legit. Alright, we got a big ass smiley face on the 15-minute. I'm ready to see it play out. Whoops. Let's see. BCH has got 2 green back to back on the 15-minute. See, that's what's up. Let me see. Oh, you got the same. Look at that. Oh, and it just printed another one. It just on buy. I remember I'm on Bybit. Yo, yeah, you're gonna go get a green super trend at $499, and then after that, you're gonna go test $505. So you're gonna get a green super trend right at basically $499. Whoops. Yeah, so you got 2 nice, beautiful green candles coming up. And you're trying to fight above the 20 EM. If you get above, then yeah, you're gonna get a green super trend. And it looks like you are going to. But even this looks like an upside down head and shoulders. Look, even this, you got an upside down head and shoulders on the 15-minute. That's about to pay out. So yeah, then you got one big ass smiley face there. This one big ass smiley face right here on the 15-minute. Whoops. What is this? Probably the smiley face. But yeah, you got one big ass smiley face about to play out. Because you got an upside down head and shoulders.
Oh my gosh. No. You're in the army? Oh my gosh, thank you for your service. My service.
That's right, thank you. I appreciate you cleaning. Have a great day. That is the service. Yep, that was the service. That is not a joke. One second.
No.
Alright, there we go. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh. So yeah, you got one big ass smiley face on the 15-minute because you got an upside down head and shoulders. You got an upside down head and shoulders on the 15 minutes. So yeah, this is gonna play out to the upside, brother. Yeah, you're gonna go play up to the upside. That was the bottom. That's legit right there. How about Doge, bro? Doge is doing the same thing on the 15 minute. Literally. Low Doge is literally has one big ass smiley face on the 15 minute. And Doge has it upside down head and shoulders as well. No, I gotta go to the 15 minutes, sorry. As you can see, Doge right here is basically an upside down in his shoulders as well. On the 15 minute. Like a sideways upside down in his shoulders. Shoulder, head, shoulder. It's like a sideways shoulder, but still shoulder, head, shoulder. So yeah. Then you got a one big ass smiley face on the 15 minute. So then you got two big ass green candles here. You're above the 20 EMA. So then we're gonna go ahead and go test 39.34, and we're gonna get a green super trend at 39.34, and that's gonna push us above 40 cents. And then after that, we should go test 41, because then 41 is our next resistance over here, for basically 41 cents. So yeah, we're about to move to the upside. That was the bottom. That's the bottom. That's the bottom. 15 minutes set, that's the bottom. So yep, we're bouncing to the upside, chat. We're moving. We're bouncing to the upside. You can even see it on the 1 minute. So yeah, chat, that was the scare. We're about to move back up. Hopefully you bought the dip. Hopefully you bought the dip. Hopefully you got enough dip on your chip for this ride, chat. Hopefully you got enough dip on your chip for this ride. Let's see what caused the big movement, like 20, 30 moves. Buyer step in or just the code? The code, brother, the code. BCH is proof of work. If BCH is proof of work, that is definitely the code. Let's see, Go says that was the bottom, chat. Yo, facts, that's the bottom. We bought the dip, so let's go. Hopefully you bought the dip. Hopefully you got enough dip on your chip for this ride, chat. So it's all good. Let's see if anybody's saying anything else while I finish eating. Alright, that's pretty good though. I'm excited. I'm excited. Hope y'all excited too. So it's all good. Dog signals BCH is proof of work. Yes, yep. So there you go. It's run by code, brother. It's run by code. So then that's what the movement was driven by, the code. And on top of that, Bitcoin is breaking out of the downtrend. No, wait, let me see. Bitcoin's breaking out of the downtrend? Let me see. Biscuits and gravy. Yes. Let me put this purple. This needs to be purple, because I'm blind as fuck. There we go. Look at that. So the purple line is the major downtrend from Bitcoin, and Bitcoin was up here at 98K. All right. So right now, Bitcoin is right now trying to break out of the downtrend. And then on top of that, you got two lower lows. You got two lower lows at the bottom. You are going to go test. So then you are going to go test 94,360. You're going to break out. You're going to go test 94,360. And then you're going to go ahead and get your neck resistance. Oh shit, your main next resistance is basically 98K. So after we break above, after we break above 94,000, we got to go test 95,600. Then after that, 96,000, and then break above all these little resistance, and then we should be fine. But right now, once we break out, there's no resistance until 95,733. That says, how about Ethereum, brother? Ethereum is also run by proof of work. Even though there's this proof of stake is run by code as well. That's why I kind of trust Ethereum as well. That's why I'll buy USDT. Or I'll swap into USDT. So USDT is run by code. Even though it's proof of stake, it's run by code. If there's like somebody behind Like let's say Pump Fund. You know how they make tokens right there? That's supply and demand. Like Solana, you know how they make the meme coins? That's supply and demand. You know what I'm saying? Also, like, you know, like Shiba Inu, Elon, that's supply and demand. Even though it's built off from the code, you still need buyers and sellers. But the main source is like the proof of code or proof of stake is like the layer ones. The layer ones is the main one that will gain value. Everything under the layer one is basically a gamble. But if like the USDT mints coins, but that's also I think done by proof of work. I was thinking about that. I think that's done by proof of work. John said, what's the difference between USDC and USDT? USDC is basically Ethereum. USDT is the Ethereum. USDC is the government. There it is. USDC is the government. USDT is basically Ethereum. So there you go. CTA, is it good that BTC and BCH has set amounts of coins and no more can be created? It doesn't matter about that. As long as it's proof of work, it's gonna move up with or without you. Because the coins are out in circulation. They're all coins. When the computers say we're going up, all coins in circulation, they all go up in value. So if you're holding the coin, you also go up in value because that's part of the code. So it doesn't matter if you trade it or not. The exchange is holding the coins that you send to them. So their value will grow. Because when the computers say everybody go up, then all coins go up. That's why you try to accumulate as much as possible. So then your wealth grows faster when the computer said, all right, all coins go up. That's usually how it goes. So that's why accumulation is a big part. Because you're trying to get as much as possible. So when the computers say go up, your wealth goes up dramatically faster to make your life better. So when they say, all right, go down, then you can go ahead and get out. Let's see, can we take a look at the Ethereum chart? Yeah, sure. We're pumping though. We're about to say 39 cents. Let's go DogeCoin. I'm so excited. That was the dip. I'm euphoric. I'm so excited. That was the dip. I know I'm euphoric. But that's okay. That's okay. I know this is not the top. I'm not nowhere near you. All right, let's look at the 4 hours. Look at the 4 hour. Or let's look at the 30-minute first. Oh yeah, your 30-minute, you're above. Yeah, your 30-minute is about to break out. You're about to break out on your 30-minute. You're above your 20 EMA. You have a beautiful green candle. Unless the code says, all right, not. No, I don't think so. But we have a beautiful green candle. Your price is above the body, high level wick. So you're gonna get a green super trend at about $3,400. And if you secure above that price, then you're gonna go test $3,545. And then you're gonna continue the upward momentum. What's your 4 hour look like? That I don't like that. I don't like this. This is like a sideways head and shoulders. I don't like that. But this also rounded. This also rounded. Then we had a smiley face. So then, is this a round? And then we're just gonna shimmy. We're just gonna chop. We're gonna chop here. And then go up. To replicate this movement. Do y'all see that? I mean, we don't have to. We could just move up. But your 30-minute is still bullish. Because like I said, you are above your printed green candle. And you're above the 20 EMA dramatically. Okay, let's look at your 4 hour. Okay, your 4 hours recovering. You have a basically sideways, upside down head and shoulders. Yeah, you have a sideways, upside down head and shoulders on the 4 hour. Here's your shoulder, your head, and your sideways shoulder. So yeah, you got a upside down head and shoulders sideways on Ethereum, and on top of that, you have a nice, beautiful green candle on your 4-hour. You found a higher low, which is very good, which is bullish. So once you break above your 20 EMA, you should go test your all-time high 3,500 on your 4-hour. So as long as you break above your 20 EMA, which is 3,360. So you're gonna get a green super trend at 3,400. So basically, if you get your super trend, your green super trend at 3,400 on Ethereum, then guess what? You have busted above your 20 EMA on your 4-hour, and that's even more bullish. So then you're gonna continue the upward momentum and go towards over 3,500. To put in that takes in the sideways head and shoulders on your 4-hour. So Ethereum is bullish and look like it has found the bottom for Ethereum. Not Ethereum financial advice. I just let you see what's in the chart, what I see, nothing more. But hopefully you can make a lot of money. John Celeb over there, brother. Hope you're doing good. And hope you make a lot of money. Hell yeah, brother. Lots of the money. Alright, so that's all good. Alright, let's see. Let's see. CT's. Oh, okay. So it doesn't even really matter when you buy. It doesn't matter. It only matters. So it just get enough basically money in there. Yes, because you need to. That's the whole point of this. You're trying to accumulate as much as possible. So when everything goes up at once, your wealth is dramatically moving faster than the third person that invested lower than you. You know what I'm saying? I know there's billions of people, billions of dollars already in there with millionaires, but at least you're trying to move your wealth faster, basically. And then when the computers say, all right, we're gassing out, you got to change that wealth so your wealth doesn't get destroyed to a stable coin like USDT. So then you can buy the dip when the computers say, all right, we're done falling, let's recover. You can buy that dip with your USDT and grow your wealth even more. And that's the point of the game. And that right there, you keep on doing that and multiply, you could be extremely wealthy, brother. Extremely wealthy. CTZ best BTC looking green, yeah. And we breaking out. See this purple line right here, Chad? See this purple line? That is the $98,000 line. All right, so that right there, that purple line, it was our main resistance. We got to stay above that line because it's going like this. We got to stay above that line. All right. So to put in perspective, let's look at the 30-minute real quick. Okay. So to put in perspective, this purple line right here is the very top when Bitcoin fell off the table, 98,900 basically. So that is the downward trend we have been going, and that's basically we have a lower low here. So we're about to break out. We have to successfully move above. We have to successfully move above 94,400 to successfully break out, to put in perspective. And then go to 95,700. And everybody that thought we're going to go at 80K is going to be buying higher because they don't know how to read a chart. And that's what they get. See, that's what they get. That's what they get. That, you know, that's what they deserve because they want to be like, oh my God. See, supply and demand mindset's going to become poor compared to the coal mindset. So those people that want lower, they're going to become more poor compared to the people that understand this is cold and we're holding because we're going to make more money. See, so see, that's why I said this is the biggest wealth transfer in history, from the supply and demand mindset to the cold mindset. The cold mindset will be the wealthiest, and there's nothing you could do about it. Not a damn thing, unless the world goes back to the dark ages, and then okay. But then that cold mindset, I said we gotta get prepared. All right, let's see. CT says, let's see. Galaxy Troll says, CT, it only matters when you buy. If you buy at low, you have more. Yeah, basically the value grows and you can buy whenever you want when it is low and gather as much as you can. Basically, yes. CT says, Galaxy Troll, thanks, man. Hell yeah. Let's see, 30-minute and we pumped Doge. Yeah, basically the 30-minute looks bullish as hell. So we're already trying to break over 39 cents. That's bullish. And Bitcoin's already trying to go above. Or we already broke out, but we gotta sustain it. And I think we will definitely sustain it. So this is very, very good. This is very, very healthy and very, very good. So hopefully you bought the dip, chat. Hopefully you got enough dip on your chip for the ride. Chat, make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah, make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah, yo, let's go. Are we gonna break over 39? Okay, if we break above 39 cents, we're gonna play pump it. We're gonna pump it up. Basically, it's like 0.001 of the price. No, 0.001, yeah. 0.001. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah, hell yeah. This is what a scary day for the people that don't understand. But what a glorious day for the people that do understand that this was the bottom. You pile in. Not pile in advice, but you pile in. So it's all good. It's all good. Let's see how, yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, I've read that already over there in Twitch. Okay, cool beans. It's like it wants to edge us again, basically. It wants to edge us again. Boy, the code love edging us, boy. That's crazy. The code love edging us. The code's one kinky ass motherfucker, I'll tell you that. One freaky ass motherfucker edging people all the time.
Mmm. If we get a bounce, it'll be good. Can't help but see somewhat of a double bottom here, but a bounce here could just be to the upside. Check it out on a weekly in a minute. Let's let's do it right now. Ooh, some pretty good upside here, though. Oh wow, $5.5, $7.5 osmosis from 55 cents. Oof, that's like a 14xer. What if it just got to the 168, 350? So 7. That's 7 right there, isn't it? Oh, that's like 20x. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna 20x. That. Huh. This thing has basically bottomed here. That's an interesting one. Let's see. If Cosmos takes off, maybe that'll happen. Yeah, okay. So right now, I don't think that's like a reverse double bottom or like head and shoulders or anything going on here. In fact, it might be a cup and handle and a launch off the bull market support band. Could be mooning. I don't know. Maybe we hit 75 or $1 if we succeed here. We're not really flirting with that range. I'm trying to. You know what? Let me.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Up, 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 Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Yeah, it's funny, we're still pumping.
Them. Ooh, is this a Bitcoin and Ethereum ETF?
We're still pumping. 39.12. Yo, let's go. We about to go to 40 cents. What? Looks like that was the bottom, chat. Oh shit. All right, we're still pumping. Hell, we're still pumping. Well, then if we're still pumping, then okay then.
You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Up, 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 Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
All right, legit, my bad. We're still moving. This is very good and a very good recovery. I bet we're actually going to go ahead. And the 30-minute looks really, really good. I'm going to check on the 30-minute in a second. All right, give me 1 second, everybody. Give me 1 second, BRB. Legit, we're back. We're Jack. We're back. We're back. So we gotta make a ball rip real quick too. Huh?
Did you get it?
No. What? All right, yo, what up? Let's see, yo, pump it up. Let's see, I gotta check. This might be the slow pump to 50 cents. That will be legit. Let's see, because if you zoom out, bro, you'll be shocked. I'll take a look at like the 30-minute. Which time frame on thought signals? This is amazing. Is the galaxy trying? I threw the rest of my change into sheep. Legit. That's what I do. If I can't buy any more Doge, I throw it into sheep. I know it's a gamble, but hey, at least maybe the gamble will make me. But if it's just a couple of pennies, it's all good. That's what I do to mine. As he thought signals, imagine someone in the 6-digit dollar holding range, and they got nearly $70K. Yeah, basically open that gas. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The more you accumulate, the more your wealth will grow when this thing moves up. And that's the whole idea behind accumulation, because it doesn't matter about buying and selling, because everything goes up. When everything goes up, all coins go up, all coins. And that's why, well, all coins from the layer 1. So yeah, that's what I meant about all coins. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Yo, Doge is still trying to get it. Well, this is beautiful. We're about to move back up. Heaven and cheers. Hopefully you got the deal. Hopefully y'all made the right decisions for yourselves. Made the right educated decision for yourselves to grow your wealth. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful.
I'm good.
Hell yeah. Alright, we're gonna zoom out a little bit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Oh, yeah. Oh. Wow. All right, legit. All right. You said zoom out. Let's see. What? Let's look at the 30-minute and the 15-minute. Oh. Yeah, this is beautiful. We're above the 20 EMA. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna go test 40 cents on the 30-minute, and we're gonna get a green super trend. And once we get a green super trend at 40 cents, it should launch us up to our next major resistance, which is almost 41 cents, between 40.86 and 41 cents. And then after that, we should go test 40, almost 44 cents, and then 45, and then go 48. So right now, that purple line, you see that big ass purple line? That once we break out of that, we should be fine. And we're getting close to that purple line. So we followed, not almost, but we fell below our upward support line. Basically down here, almost tapped the bottom here. And now it's moving up on the bottom of the support line. It's moving up towards it. And this is the breakout point. So we can definitely break out. And our breakout point is really around 40 cents. 40.50 maybe. So once we hit 40.50 and we see a purple line on the 1 minute and we've crossed it, like on the Bitcoin, we have officially broken out of the downtrend. Like Bitcoin back here. Bitcoin broke out of the downtrend. You see that big ass purple line? I need to make this more purple. It's like pink. Purple. There we go. See the big ass purple line? That right there means Bitcoin has just officially broken out of the downtrend. So when Dogecoin do that, and Bitcoin has already done it, so Dogecoin will do that, we're gonna end up moving up. So this is beautiful. This is beautiful right here. Galaxy Trolls after 44, up we go. Yeah, literally after 44, we're gonna destroy 45, destroy 48, and then Enterprise Discovery, probably parabolic phase. And I'm ready. I am ready for parabolic phase. Cause it's gonna be amazing. I'm telling you, it's gonna be amazing. All y'all after y'all see this parabolic phase, it's gonna change everybody's mind, literally, of how you view these things. Cause that's what happened to me. So Doge will show you the way, chat. Doge will show you the way, like Doge showed me the way. Yeah. So it's all good. It's all good.
Remember, I come from a place of want.
All right, let's see what he got to say real quick. I hope y'all doing good, chat. Hell yeah.
Prefer to stick to the top top cryptos out there, just because there's so much risk in all the other ones. Seen a good move here by Algo. This is the 4-hour chart. Go to the 1-hour chart, just for fun. AI tech. Crypto winter over here, peaked up in the bull market.
Let's see. Turdar said, thinking we could see 1 or 2 more cents smaller surge and drop cycles, but I'm hoping for parabolic soon. You think we'll drop to either 37 or 36 cents again? Oh, surge up. Have a smaller surge, which is going to like, let's see, 41 from here, 39, 40, 41. So basically 40 or 41, and then we'll drop and drop cycles. But I'm hoping for parabolic soon. Oh, we're going parabolic. No, we're gonna move up. We're gonna move up. We're moving up with great momentum. So we're gonna go destroy all-time highs. 48 cents is not even a question. We're gonna go destroy 48 cents. So, and we're gonna go enter parabolic. So that's not even a question. It's just a matter of when. But that's okay, because we got all the patience in the world to make this money. So it's all good. They're not. The computers ain't cheating me out of my bags. I know. So then we have all the patience in the world. So we can make it. So it's all good. Hopefully you make the right decision for yourself. And hopefully you make a lot of money. So hell yeah. And that's all that matters. So that's legit. Next bull run, everybody here is gonna have to reflect back at this bull run and be like, did everyone's strategies work? And if it did, can you implement them again? If it didn't, can you adjust them? It's always about adjusting and evolving your strategies for the better. So, and that will make you wealthier. So that's legit.
If I knew exactly what was going to make money, I'd have a lot of it. I'd have a ton of it. I'd have an infinite amount of it. Good bounce on AVAX. We're still climbing here. If we see a similar bounce too, we could be looking at, I don't know. I'm not sure it'll go that high, but we could be looking up here 1.38 trillion, maybe 1.4 on the high end. If we got a better bounce. I don't know if we will or not. Bitcoin. Ooh. Oh. Just tested our resistance here. Yeah, that was mostly always resistance. A little bit of support here. Let's break through this. Let's see if we can bounce off this
Let's see. Derek says, I mean, we can go to 50 to 60 range and then drop down, then maybe one more cycle with that, then 60, 70 range before parabolic. No, we didn't do that many pauses. We are literally at the entrance stage of parabolicness. Like literally when we break up through here, should go parabolic. Because that's what happened last time. And every single time in 2017, 2020, we are in the same area of like right before we go parabolic. So we didn't do a shuffle like that. We didn't do that. That's a shuffle. And we go to it's a straight shot. Literally, we do a straight shot. So hey, but you never know. We could do that, and that'll be interesting to find out. I'm excited to find out, so it'll be legit. It'll be legit, and it'll be great information for your next bull cycle. So that'll be legit. So hell yeah. I mean, I can't wait to find out. It'll be nice. I mean, either way, we're gonna go up anyways from here, so it's all good, and it's still great to find out. Great information. Hell yeah.
36-cent range, 37 cents almost. 54 cents maybe next. Fed, looked at Fed just a minute ago. We're getting a bounce in that bull market support band. Hopefully, waiting to see. Once we do get out of here, it could be off to the races. If we don't, expect a bit of a downtrend. Injective coming back within our range. Even on the daily, coming back within our little wedge here that we had. Caspa still trending upward, so maybe.
Also, chat, I want to show y'all something. Let's see, Galaxy Trolls over there. Now, YouTube say, hold until it's gold in your facts. Hold until it's gold. That's a fact. Also, look at this, the 4 hour. Look at this beautiful 4 hour. Okay, so earlier, this 4 hour, you see this candle right here? This was bearish as hell. We literally had like an hour and a half ago. This was a super bearish candle. Reason why is because right now, look where the price is. The price is right here, right now. The price is right there. Literally about an hour and a half ago, the price was right here. And that was a super bearish candle. And now we have recovered. And now became a positive candle. So even if it stays in here for another hour and 42 minutes, we're going to print the green candle continues to the upside. As long as we don't come back down here for the next hour and 42 minutes, we're going to print a nice green candle sideways and keep going to the upside. So, we're good. 4 hour beautifully just told us, yo, we're good. Basically, the 4 hour just said we're good. We're good. So, we got this. So everything is all good. Everything is all good. Hope y'all doing good though. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Maybe 260 on OP. Osmosis. This is one I'm not sure what's going to happen here. We're going to bounce. We're going to move up though for sure on the bull market support bands. And it sure looks like it wants to bounce. Pepe, no news. Radium still bouncing off that support line. Say little bounce here, but still basically with the trend. Sheeb, same. Solana, same. Maybe we're getting a bounce on that. Sui. Damn near sniped that buying point or range anyway. Maybe not the time, but if you just move that over, if I can grab it. Sometimes these are harder to grab. You can see that it was boom right within there. It was really cool to see. Tia, range bound for a moment. Uniswap bouncing. Okay, Yeah, that was a good bounce there. I think we saw this earlier, but bouncing off that trend line. Looking to hold 1150, plus or minus. XLM here. I could probably move this down to these wicks. That might make a little more sense to me, but I'll split the difference right now. Looking like it's going to need to make a decision here soon. And then XRP, we've bounced off the upper end here of this trend line and maybe checking in with this bottom one. We'll see if that works. Not sure there. So that was a XLM check-in. Got that. Oh, BTC, it wants to hold here. Good. Cool. Nice. A little correction there on algo. Oh, DYDX is starting to move. Akash is coming back to life. I haven't looked at Akash for a minute. I don't know. I thought I had a Akash up here. Not sure why I don't. Oh, I'm on the hourly here on this R9 AM. Let's get back into the 4 hour.
Oh, my bad. As far as that, how's the R side looking? My bad. I turned it off. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, because I was zooming out. My bad. Shout out to you, Scott Seymour. Hope you're doing good. Let's move it up. We're doing good. We bottomed out right there in that area. Well, here we got a W on Bitcoin, so it bottomed out right at the bottom, right at 3860 for DogeCoin, and it bottomed out basically at 92,200. 304. 92,304 for Bitcoin. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. We should be moving up. So that was the beautiful dip. That was the beautiful dip. Now it's time to move up and continue our regular scheduled program, which is pumping it up. All right, we got this. Casimir says, hell yeah, looking good, Pimpin'. On a smoke break or work, just checking in, brother. Appreciate it, man. No problem, no problem. Oh yeah, I hope you're doing good at work, and hopefully you enjoy your smoke break. Make sure y'all stay hydrated, chat. Yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers, beautiful. Hey, water for sure. All right, 1 second, chat. BRB.
Looks like the markets. Let's see here. I'm trying to see if they're closed early, day before Thanksgiving. So I know it's an early close on Black Friday. Doesn't look like it. It's a little bit of a market day on Friday as well. We'll see how that goes. And this area right here, this purple area was a liquidation point for a lot of longs that looks like it's trying to be fought at. All right, I don't think anything else is running right now. DYDX, Akash, yeah, nothing. Uniswap's still creeping. Helium, just on the hour. So with that, I'm going to get out of here, guys. I think it's time for me to get some food. I'll probably be on tomorrow streaming. We'll see what's going on. Hopefully we get a good bounce by Bitcoin, or at least a decent sideways action so we get some altcoin movement. Thanks for hanging out. Subscribe if you guys aren't. You get notified of these and any other videos I put out. So with that, I will see you guys later. Thanks again. Have a good night.
Yo, let's go Dogecoin. Dogecoin trying to push Bitcoin as well. Let's go. This is good. Oh damn, those are actually nice big green candles. I thought I was zoomed in a little too much. No, those are actually the size of the candles. Okay. Are we gonna pump it up some more? We have a green. It is trying to, you know what? It's pumping up. Those are some nice green candles. I gotta give it that. Let's see, it's got Seamers. Oh, it's starting another green super trend. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It started another one. See, that's why I'm glad we got back to the super trends. I knew our super trends were good. Lord Twisted said, let's fucking go. Let's fucking. Oh, yeah, we're gonna pump it up. We're pumping. Those are the actual size of the candles. Okay. And we got a green super guppy. Oh, yeah, it's gonna pump. It's gonna pump nicely. Let's go.
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Up, 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 Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
They are
All right, legit, yo, legit. So we put on the pump it up song and with the opposite direction. It's all good. See, the code's playing with us. The code's playing with us. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can catch up. Let's see. Casimir says, "Oh, it started green. It started green candles. We got a green super trend." Lord Swiss said, "Let's fucking go." Casimir said, "What up, Lord?" Lord says, "Hell yeah, boys." Casimir says, "Let's fucking go, Doge. Nice candles." Yo, definite rip, dude. Definite rip. Lord Swiss said, "Don't fail me now." Instantly got failed. Rip. What trick point is it? Yo, cheers. Yo, definite cheers. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. That is way too funny. Ow. I broke myself.
You're fine.
Thank you. Oh. Alright, legit. That's crazy. Let's see, let's see. Yo, one trip pony Sam, yo, cheers, brother. Yo, definite cheers, brother. Hell yeah. And then Scott Seymour says the Doge in the basket on the bike like ET. Yeah, shit, was funny. Yo, tip, rip, yo, rip. Scott Seymour said, hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Yo, definite cheers. Definite cheers, brother. Definite cheers. Let's see if anybody's saying anything real quick. Oh. What was it? Damn, I forgot his name already. George. I've seen a bald guy. I don't know why. Lord Twisted J says Prime has held up good the last 2 days. The past 2 days. Oh, legit Prime? Is that like a crypto or a stock? Or the drink? I said, or the drink. Because they said Prime has held up good. I was like, is that a crypto, a stock, or a drink? Whichever. Legit. Whichever it is, legit. Oh yeah, George is supposed to come online in like a couple of minutes, supposedly.
George W.
George Lopez.
Oh,
God damn George Lopez.
I was.
Alright, Doge just trying to recover. We bounced off the 20 EMA on Doge on 1 minute, and we bounced off the 20 EMA on Bitcoin on the 1 minute. So that's very bullish, and now we're turning green candles. Right when I say that, yo, it goes red. I got too much to keep my mouth shut. But we are bouncing off the 20 EMA, which is pretty good, the yellow line. That's actually really good bullish short term. So we should move up. I'm excited. It's gonna be great, chat. It's gonna be great. Yo, also, I don't know if you hear also thought signals, but yeah, we're definitely gonna do that. 100. What is it? 199 Doge. Why can't we just make it 200 even? 199 bugs me. Can we just make it a 200 even Doge? Is that alright? Like 200 Doge will sell like Saturday night, and then we'll buy what, Monday afternoon? I think that was either Thought Signal's plan or Scott Seymour's plan. I think it was one of y'all two. I'd be stoned. You know. Sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes it'd be like that. But it's all good. It's all good. Let's see George. Let's see if George Lopez came online. No, George Lopez not online. Come on, George Lopez, get with the program. Alright, legit. Y'all ever watch Ace Ventura? That shit was a funny ass movie. The first one, Pet Detective. I think that was the. Yeah, that was the first one. I think when he went to, he got the arrows in his legs. Was that the first one or was it the second? Honestly, that shit was funny as fuck. Alright, we're bouncing up to the upside. Nice green candles. You know, Right when I said that, it went back down. I was like, oh, you say green? Oh, hold my beer, brother. I'm about to prove you wrong. We're going red. Every single time. All right, but we are bouncing though to the upside, so that's good. So then we got a nice green super guppy on DogeCoin. Nice bright green too. We faded, but went right back into it. Oh, 39.20 DogeCoin, and we got a nice green can't speak. A nice bright green super guppy also on Bitcoin in the 1 minute. We faded out of it, but now got it. This is very bullish. This is very good. Let me look at the 4 hour. Let's look at the 4 hour. The 4 hour. Oh my goodness. Is now, yo, this 4 hour is so bullish now. This thing is now, because it was during the body. I said it was like bullish earlier, because remember I said that we were like mid body. We were like mid body at the candle. I was like, we stay in this area, okay, we're still kind of bullish, because we can go sideways and be fine. You know, earlier today, we were low body, low level wick, and right now, this prints in the next hour and 22 minutes, and we are high, above body, high level wick. And that is an extremely bullish candle that's going to spawn if we stay in the upper top of the candle. We're gonna move, we're gonna go test 40 cents, chat. We're gonna go test 40 cents and most likely break above 40 cents. That's what's up, yo. That's what's up. Shane Hunter says, yo, let's go. Let's go. Shout out to you, Shane Hunter, over in YouTube land. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. Hell yeah. So we are that's a beautiful 4 hour candle. That's a beautiful 4 hour candle right there. I mean, earlier, that shit was bearish as fuck. Not gonna lie. That shit was bearish as fuck. I was like, oh man, I instantly, I was like, I almost turned bearish, but it was still 3 hours left. It was like 1 hour within the candle. It was like down here. The candle was like down here. I was like, oh shit. It's like we stay down here, we're going down. But I was like, no, we should recover, and we did recover, and amazingly. We recovered it amazing an hour, almost hour and 40 minutes. The recovery was from the bottom, basically, to where we're at. We recovered 2.74% in about an hour and 40 minutes. Don't worry, when we move, that hour is going to be thousands of percent. Yeah. So yeah, we have a very, very bullish 4 hour candle. And on top of that, our stock RSIs are at the bottom making a W. And you know what I say? W for the win. M for massacre. We don't have an M forming at the top. We have a W forming at the bottom. And W is for the win, chat. For the win. W for the win. M for massacre. You want to get out? Because you're going to get massacred. Alright, we do not have an M. We have a beautiful W. For the win. On the 4 hour in the stock RSI. So we're good. It's very bullish. It's very bullish right now. So we're good. We are good. We're just chilling, and we should be moving up shortly. So it's all good. Very, very good 4 hour candle. That's legit. That's legit. That's what you want. That's what you want right there. Nice, beautiful 4 hour. Okay, George is live. George Lopez is live. All right, let's see what George Lopez got to say. 1 second, everybody.
You gotta treat these dips as gifts. Huge buying opportunities. Okay, because we're not gonna get too many of these going forward. Bitcoin is getting super, super expensive. Very hard to accumulate. And same thing with crypto. A lot of them have come up really, really fast. So just take advantage if you can. If you can't, just continue to hold them. That's it. That's it. Same thing with MicroStrategy. Sold off another 12% today. I bought the dip. Hopefully some of you guys that do own stocks, you did too. Because at some point, it's going to turn around and it's going to go right back up to $500 and no one's going to remember this dip anymore. That's how it works. Same.
Papa said we're all George. Yes, that's right. We're all George. Ah, yeah, we're all George. I call him George Lopez. But yeah, we're all George. Hell yeah. He's a good entertainer.
When you can. Now, the ETFs today, oh, what happened there? They had numbers and then it disappeared. Well, it did show outflows. I don't know what happened to this site. It did show we had outflows. And it just disappeared. But anyways, what happened today, it was pretty obvious. We had an epic display of lettuce hands. Okay? Short-term panic holders sold 55,000 Bitcoins today. A ton. But really, what drove it, you know, there was articles about, oh, long-term sellers selling. Yeah, some of it. But really, the motivation was this. To get rid of the longs. Way too many people threw on longs. Way too many people were making crazy amount of money with their longs. Right? Whenever this happens, whenever too many people are making way too much money with their leverage plays, this always happens. There's a reset. Close to $600 million liquidated. Okay, so this explains it. You had a whole bunch of longs getting liquidated. You can look at that. That went all the way down, right? Got a whole bunch of longs liquidated, and then yeah, it caused a whole bunch of panic selling. A lot of lettuce hands decided to sell. Just not good overall. Right? And unfortunately, what happened? All the lettuce hands, they sold all their Bitcoin to the diamond hands and also to the institutions. The institutions like BlackRock, like Sailor, like everyone else that said, thank you, I'll take your life-changing wealth away from you. That's exactly what happened, right? That's what you don't want to do. You don't want to give the big boys more Bitcoin. They already have so much of it. You want to take it away from someone else. You don't want to be giving it up. Unfortunately, that's exactly what happened, right? And it happens every single time when the market gets a little bit too overheated. There's too many people that have way too much leverage. This is what happens, right? So that's why I've been saying, you guys are playing with leverage, do low leverage, and also set your stop gaps, set your stop losses so you don't get in a situation where you do get liquidated like today, right? But still, whenever this happens, we will recover. It always happens. It always happens. We get through it, and then we make another leg up, and no one seems to remember anymore. That's how it always works. Okay? We know Bitcoin is on a path, a relentless trajectory to become a global reserve asset. We're excited in the US because we know that Trump is going to make Bitcoin a strategic reserve, okay? But we know that other countries are looking at the same thing. At some point, we know that Bitcoin is going to become a strategic reserve or just a reserve asset of the world. El Salvador is already doing it. Other countries are thinking about it. Now Brazil is thinking about doing the same thing. It's being proposed everywhere. And I know China and Russia, they're probably going to be doing the same thing after the US does it, right? So this is definitely not the time to be selling off your Bitcoin, especially when 2025 is going to be so exciting and it's going to be a game changer. Game changer for Bitcoin, game changer for crypto. This is definitely not the time to be panicking about some 8% dip when we just had a 50% move within a matter of weeks. Just think about how silly that sounds. Pantera, actually, excuse me. They just revealed that in the early days, 2013 to 2015, they bought 2% of the world's Bitcoin supply. They don't tell you how much they bought it for, but they revealed they own 2% of the world's supply. Up until now, I don't think anyone knew that. So, again, you know, I talk about supply shock. I talk about how most of the supply is going to be gone. Now, Pantera reveals that they own 2% of the supply out of nowhere. And that has given them 131,000% within this fund. Okay. And they believe Bitcoin will reach $740,000 in 2028, which is the next cycle. That may be conservative because this shocking prediction, as someone you guys know, that may make that 740,000 prediction look tame, right? Man, they own 2%. If you take into account like what Saylor may end up with, what BlackRock and ETFs have, and what Trump is go by, and everything else, I mean that's a whole lot. That's a whole lot, right? But you know what? Charles Hoskinson also I see a lot of people responding to Ronan. Hopefully you're trolling, Ronan. Hopefully you're trolling. If you're not trolling, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you feel that way, but you know what? I think you're trolling, but hopefully you're not. Hopefully you are trolling. Charles Hoskinson, which most of you guys know, released this today, saying that in the next 12 to 24 months, he believes that Bitcoin will reach $250,000 to $500,000. And I do believe that is correct. If Bitcoin ends this year well above $100,000, then 250 is definitely doable. 500,000 may be within reach, which makes this $740,000 prediction by 2028 actually quite conservative if you think about it. So we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, if you're looking at where we are going right now, obviously we're moving according to plan, but 2025 is going to be so different than all previous bull run years. Okay, the parabolic year, because obviously the landscape is changing. Everything that I've been telling you guys is coming true. Bitcoin is going to become a reserve asset, possibly a global asset, and it's going to be embraced by everyone. Institutions love it. Retail FOMO is going to come in, and it's just going to be a different game, it's going to be a different landscape altogether. So obviously this is not time to be panicking. And you know what? We have Miss Hawk Tua to save us too. It was announced today that Haley Welch is going to be launching the Hawk meme coin. And we know that this is going to blow up and save crypto. I don't know why this got 1.7 million views.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
She needs a meme coin. I don't know why I'm even sharing this story. I just thought it was funny. But she's here to save crypto. This is exactly what we need. This is exactly the right time to be launching a meme coin. Normally this is a top indicator. So, you know, whatever. Hey, we got a Doge ETP. That's coming up in Sweden. Those of you guys that are in Sweden, you can now buy a Doge ETP. So that's pretty cool, I guess. We also have a meme bridge that's going to connect Solana and Injective. Both have been doing quite well recently. That's pretty cool for those of you guys that are into memes. Sonic, Phantom, aka Sonic, is launching soon. Phantom actually did pretty well today. They had a decent pump. I made a little money trading them today. And also, Injective is launching their AI agent too. So if you're into AI play, well, no, this is actually before. But yeah, they are into AI. I thought it was today. Anyways, that is all. Bitcoin is coming up to almost 93,000. And today, Algorand did very well. I called them out earlier today on Alpha First. They started out a little slow, but now they're actually gaining quite a lot. They're almost back to like 32 cents. That was their high recently. ADA, you know, back to 95 cents, which is not bad. They bottomed out at 87 cents earlier today. They came back to 95 cents. XRP, they bottomed at 127. They're almost back to 140 today. AVAX took a big dump earlier this morning at $38. Now they're back to $43. Golden, I told you guys, golden opportunities to DCA. This is a big jump right there, right? Solana didn't jump that much. Still great buy opportunity this morning. They dumped to about 221. Now they're back to 233. Still a little bit off from their recent 260 something, but hey, still plenty of time to DCA. Today is a pretty good day. Today's a good day, and it's going to get better. It's going to get better. All right, let's do Q&A. Stocks Vision Hub, appreciate it, and you're welcome. Oh boy, hold on. Scrolling up. Ronin Lions, I hope you're trolling, but if you're not, just know that, hey, dips happen. If you really literally bought at 99,000, just know that you're just down like probably 7% and Bitcoin will come back. Okay, so just stay in the game. The one guy released a Kraken, NMCT. I'm not superstitious, but Jim Cramer needs to STFU. Yes, he does flip flop quite a lot. And inverse Kramer is never wrong. Is there a way to follow your trades in real time like a membership? You know, I was thinking about it, but honestly, I'm really reckless with my trades. I go by gut feel. I don't do a lot of lines. I study and look at the charts all day long. I make a lot of wrong trades too. I close a lot of trades sometimes when I feel like I'm just, you know, in a wrong position. But overall, my net trades are more positive than negatives. So it's really hard to do it. I've been thinking, like, if I'm really bored one of these days, I will just do like a 10-hour trading session. So then you could kind of see my trades in real time. Maybe I'll do that for like my Patreon and YouTube members like that. I've been thinking about that, but like you really have to just like stay with me for the entire day. Otherwise, it's just impossible to follow. I might be doing that. But it really, like, you have to follow me for a day. Like, literally, this whole morning, it didn't do much until we bottomed, and then I made a little bit. I made a little bit on Algo and ADA. I made a little bit on XRP, too. Stellar has been so weak. I've been trying to play Stellar. I keep losing money on Stellar now, to be honest. It's just, like, it's not... There's no momentum on Stellar. Ever since it hit the peak, it just keeps not doing anything. MJ Matrix, that means BTC will not longer have a bear cycle. Yeah, you know, I have this thing about how I think Bitcoin may not have a bear or crypto winter, and we may just have this super cycle that just goes on forever. You know, that could happen. With the institutions buying so much of the supply, I don't see them dumping it. Like, honestly, we could have corrections like this, like a 10% correction to liquidate the longs or whatever.
See, even George doesn't know this is run by code. He thinks that it's run by supply and demand. See, so
what is your average cash trade amount? Probably like 10K. Like I trade large amounts because I trade on very little movement. But you don't have to. You could trade on smaller amounts. If you looked at BenKey liquid staking on AVAX, someone actually showed me that yesterday. It looks like a fine project. I just don't have any opinion on it.
let's see. One Trick Pony. Tam says balloons always pop. Agreed. Balloons always pop. They do.
All my positions, when I go to sleep, I set up all my stop losses. In the morning, I don't, but I watch them carefully all day long. So if there's any drastic moves, I'll close them. So, I mean, I could show you guys right now. I have them open. So, like right now, I have a 20x on Bitcoin. You guys can't see it. I have a 20x on Bitcoin. I'm up like 3K on this. 10x on XRP. I opened up these recently, so they haven't been moving. Down about 700. 8x on Algo up 300. 8x on ADA minus 200, minus 700, minus 300, minus 500. So, like, these are recent ones, so not too much, but like I closed some ones recently that did pretty well. Like Algo, I just closed not too long ago, $1,800 win. ADA, like $1,100 win. So today I did pretty good. I'd say today I was up like 10, 15K. So even on bad days, you can make money. You just have to spend time. But again, like, you literally have to watch it like non-stop. You know, you can't just like set it and just like walk away. It's not possible. You have to sit in front of your computer like 10 hours or look on your phone for 10 hours a day.
Shit, we do it 24/7.
Thanksgiving, no, I'm not gonna be streaming on Thanksgiving. I am gonna take a break on Thanksgiving. You gotta have to watch someone else that's not living in the US. They'll probably be streaming. Yeah, but I did lose money yesterday. So I am up that much, but like yesterday I probably lost money. Yesterday was a horrible day. So it's not gonna be a win day every day. Yesterday was probably the first day in a long time where I actually lost money. Yesterday there's nothing I could do. No matter how hard I tried, I couldn't make money yesterday. Isn't it mentally draining for 10 days? Yes, it is. It is, and my eyes are blurry all day, like, but it's just addictive. Like, I've been doing this for like maybe 3 weeks straight, and it's super addictive. It's not for everyone. I'm not suggesting this for everyone. It's super addictive, and you really just have to glue yourself to it. And I'm playing with large amounts, guys. That's why I'm able to do what I'm doing. If you're playing with smaller amounts, you know, it's not gonna be the same results, but you really have to eye it. Like, you know, if you're not paying attention, it's just not going to work.
Shit, we pay attention 24/7. So that's legit. That's legit.
And play probably some meme that I don't remember. Like I don't know it off the top of my head right now. Like right now it's pretty stable. There's nothing moving right now. Like, okay, so just to give you guys an example, if I was playing like right now, Algo is not like really hot at this moment, but like looking at this example, I would throw like an 8x or 10x at Algo, probably like at this moment, because there's a higher probability that Algo would go up at this moment on the 1 minute chart. Because obviously, according to this pattern, you could see RSI and stochastic are flipping upwards, and the overall pattern is still going upwards. Although you don't know, it can all of a sudden just tank down, but most likely it's gonna go upwards. And if you're looking at like the 5 minute, it's not topped out or anything, but Algorand right now isn't very hot. There's not a whole lot of momentum. But if there was, you would see, you know, more candles going upwards. But right now, there's just not a whole lot of movement. I did make a good amount on Phantom. Someone pointed me to Phantom today, and I was looking at it. What is it? No. That's not a good one. It's pretty risky to enter right now. 5 minute stochastic is pretty high, it could keep going. If you want to be a degen, you can ride this up a little higher. 1 minute is about to come down. It probably will go up. So if you want to be a degen, you could ride this up a little bit. But you can't ride it much longer before it comes down. See, this is normally if I was a degen, I would throw a long on here, but like half the time I would lose money. But there you go, right there. Like that move will probably make me a couple $100. Let's see what happens. If that falls, which very likely it can, because on a 5 minute, it looks like it's going to fall anytime. But a lot of times, if there is a lot of momentum, it will carry a little bit further. What about XLM or XRP? XLM it shot up way too fast, so it lost all momentum. And there's fundamentally, I don't know what's going for XLM Stellar at this point. XRP I do like. There's a lot of partnerships going on right now, so I do like XRP at this point. And plus, there's no pressure from the SEC anymore. They'll probably go close all their cases. So I like XRP much better at this point than Stellar. If BDC goes to 200, 500K, where does that put Solana and Cardano? I think Solana is going to end somewhere between 1,000 to 1,500 this cycle. Cardano, I don't know, it could be like $5, $10, somewhere above there. Is Phantom at all-time high right now? We're I just talked about Phantom. They're coming out with the Sonic launch in 4 to 6 weeks. So that's probably why. I was playing them a little bit today, and then they just kind of stopped moving. Let's see, where are they? They were March high. They were at $1.23. So I'll just draw a line there. Maybe they got a good shot to get there. If they could break through the March high, that would be pretty bullish if they could do that. I don't know if they can do that tonight, but you could see the volume definitely picked up over here. So I think that may be where they end up tonight. Johnny just landed, showing up. Awesome. You seem to be flying a lot. Thoughts on Chill Guy? No thoughts on memes.
Let's see, Casimir, there's a narrative going around now that Doge was dropped to 28 cents overnight. 10 cents from here, boy. That'll be funny as shit. Well, let's see what happens. They're gonna get left in the dust, and that narrative is gonna get wrecked. Well, let's see what happens. Shout out to you, Scott Seymour. Thank you so much for the info. Hell yeah, I don't see it dropping 10 cents. Those people are smoking crack. And not good kind of crack, like low quality, like bootleg kind of crack. That's not like rich people crack. That's like poor people crack. Alright? They smoking poor people crack. Yeah, they gonna get wrecked. Shout out to you, Scott Seymour. Hell yeah, bro. Thank you so much for the info. Hell yeah.
push up a little more. Oh, I think it retraced a little bit. That's no good. Oh no, I think it pushed up a little bit. Yay, I'm up. I'm up $100, guys. Oh no. Hey, I'm up 200 bucks. I'm up 230. I'm up $284 and climbing on that position. All right. 180. I'm just gonna close this before it tanks. 200 bucks on that position. So it's good enough. Hey, $200 in 5 minutes, that's not bad. I'm worried because the 5 minute looks like it's gonna turn around any time now. Like within seconds, you're gonna see a giant red candlestick. You see? It's starting to retrace already. I don't like it. Yeah. I don't like to like time it perfectly. What about Lumnia, RWA? I don't know this project. The only full cycle RWA chain bridging billions of dollars.
You also Scott Seymour, like narrative saying that we're gonna drop lower than what the floor is. Those are bottom signals. Those are dramatic bottom signals, not top signals. Like that's not a top signal. That's a 100% bottom signal. When we're on $20 and you start hearing stories, oh, Doge to fit $75, 50, 100, that's a top signal. We gotta start getting the hell out. All right, huge. But not saying overnight, no, that's a huge. That is the most bottom signal I've ever heard. So that means we're about to skyrocket from here, chat. Yo, let's go. We're about to rocket out of here. That's legit.
Oh, they were called Orion. They rebranded to Lumnia. Interesting. Okay. They came out earlier this year. Okay. Partners. Yeah, that doesn't say much. They're partners with Coinbase, but yet they're not listed on Coinbase. Interesting.
All right, chat. I gotta be right back. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna keep the music going, but I'll be right back. Hope y'all doing good. All right, be right back. All right, we're back. All right, legit. Hope y'all doing good. Doge is moving up. We're about to get a green super trend, go above 38 cents. I mean 39 cents. So that's what's up. So we're just basically going shimmy. We've been going sideways. Is that the cats? Is it the cats on the crazy cats? So yeah, we should be moving up. We're moving up. Hope y'all doing good. Alright, let's see if I catch up with this. Let's see. JDP says I'm scared as what the fuck. One Tripso says what for? Yeah, what is for? Sad Sam is the fuck. 28 says the fuck. No man. That's not happening. Sad Sammy says K is out of Pepto Bismol, Scott. You about to start a reaction inside him. No. Says that, but seriously, 28 cents? No. K says Sad is about to put his diapers on. He said, are there indications that we would hit 28 cents? Casimir, that's not impossible. As Casimir says, 28 to 32 is a very liquid area. It could go there and still be bullish. I doubt it. I really don't think it goes that far. Maybe 34, 36 at the worst. Yeah, I agree. Maybe 34, 36 at the worst. Not 28. Because if we would have seen 28, we would have dropped to 28 the first time instead of 34. Like 34 was the floor. We should have went to 28 then. Or lower. For sure. Let's see. Sad Sammy says K. Read that is 28 to 32. Well, wait. If it, yeah, see, it wouldn't be there for long, so it's not enough to matter. Agreed. Sad Sammy says K. That's 20 to 32. It's very liquid diarrhea. You ain't helping him out there. Oh, we got a green super trend another 1 minute. Let's go. We're about to hit 39 cents with a green super trend. This is good, chat. This is good. Let's go. We're about to hit a green super trend also with Bitcoin on the 1 minute. So we're back over 39 cents. Let's go. We're back over 39 cents. Let's discuss more, but also keep in mind that we already tested 36 earlier totally and recovered quickly back up to 39.40. So that's a good sign to me. Agreed, that is a very good sign. Discussing more, they are 36 sets today might be all the algorithm needs to sweep whatever liquidity needs and move up. Agreed. K says everything seems liquid right now. No. Let's see, Casimir, yeah, 20 to 44 is super liquid and very high volatile range. It is very, very high volatile. So Joe seems to be trading inside the 10 cents window from 18 to 28 and 32 to 42. I'm like, okay, legit. Let's see, as Casimir says, ever since we broke through 18% resistance. Yeah, I'm liking it. We're trading pretty good. Whoops. So that's not bad at all. That is not bad. All right, let's see. Oh, let's see what Road Dog has to say. Let's see what he got to say. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hell yeah.
Hang on, also falling wedge pattern can bring us to the upside. Yay, upside. We love upside. Upside's better than downside unless you're shorting, right? Woo! Let's do it the Bukowski. The Road Dog version of the Bukowski measure. We'll get our measure move. Boom. Put you at the breakout. Yeah, take me up high. Looks like you're trying to take me right up to this nice little target area. 0.098 cents, and I'm thinking, I hardly know you, but somehow I'm thinking I would let you do that to me. I would. I would just say, okay, we'll go there. Does that make me cheap? Does that make me easy? No, you lost respect for me and your eye as well. Okay, so 0.09 cents, 0.098-ish. We're at 0.078-ish right now. Let's keep on going. Getting above that 200 moving average on the 4 hour. That's good. Can we hold it? It's looking very, very good to me. I'm just going to take this silly little white box and throw it somewhere else because, well, it looks kind of silly now, doesn't it? Don't really need that. Don't really need this. Moon well. Looks like she's going to moon rather well. Well, that's not really ready to work yet, but we'll put it up there just to see. How about that gracias token? The gracias one. Grass. That's just gross. Well, she broke down from this pattern. It's a bearish pattern, and it did exactly like she should do. After doing that, after losing this trend line, we have to, the rules of the game is to look for the top trend line for a breakout of that, and we had that here. I've not looked at this one in a while. That would have been a good time. I wish I had of. I was thinking, man, about 250 would have been, I was thinking that earlier today, about 250. I remember seeing it around there. I said, maybe we should get some grass. And I really planned on doing it, and I set out one day to go out and get some grass. I forgot to get this grass. Gosh darn it. So, swing high to swing low. Tell me where price is going to go. You just kind of finagled your way right past that 618 like it was, I mean, you had a little rejection there, but what do you do? Did you slip him a 20, or did you flirt with the busboy? I mean, well, I don't know. How did you get through the door? Gave your number to the bouncer? I mean, I don't, what, 352, were you headed there? Are you going to get tired there? Because you're being kind of bullish, so grass, I'm going to have to look at these areas over here. The 373 and 352. From there, you need to chill out a little bit, come back, and then we can start working at these other targets that we got over here, which are kind of cool. Oh, snap. Where'd you come to? Oh, really? We could be looking at 482 out of this guy. Sounds crazy right now, but let's see what we got going on here with grass. Things are looking kind of neat, kind of interesting. 4 hour time frame, respecting this trend line. Let's just see if we can just ride it to Valhalla. Time for the banana zone. Let's go. How about that dirty old Algorand nobody ever wanted and we all talked bad about when she was down like about 8 cents? Yeah. Oh, sometimes we get the paybacks we deserve when we start saying, oh, you suck, Algorand, take you forever, and then you just went to the moon. We can see, so some of the coins we're seeing this double bottom. We're expecting that, and it's natural for us to kind of expect a slow exit, but we're seeing where it's rocket ships lately, just like, nope, I'm gonna go now. I think it's the Elon effect. That's what it is. We just got these rockets just launching randomly here, just to keep us on our toes. Swing hard, swing low. Tell me where you're going to go. I'm going to tighten you this one up here. Put you back there. 30 there. 36 cents. Let's see if we can you reach it? Can you do it? I mean, you went up to your 1. Why you want to stop there? That would be stupid. I mean, if you got this far, you can get on up here to 36 cents. Come on now. It's a nice round number. I think you can do it. You know. It's a good bra size, I'm told. I don't know. Look at that nice channel. Come on, it's at the top. Let's go. Push it to the limit, I'll go. Can't you make it past 36 cents? If she does, then we're headed to 60, but let's see what happens. Maybe she gets up here and comes back a little bit, you know. They like to do a little give and take, and I expect we'll get some give and take here too, you know, over between now and Christmas and after Christmas. It's not going to just be all solid up, I don't think. If it is, I'll still be happy either way, but this is Say. Say's doing something really bullish here. Say just broke out of this channel to the upside. This is a bearish pattern. This one should go the other way. It did not. It went. This means this could be a real strong ass move. I mean, I know I got a 79-cent target right there that I'm looking for, but because this happened, now I'm going to have to pull this one out and say, well, maybe we should start looking at, 94-cent area. The least you could do is take a measured move and give me some kind of idea, Road Dog. Don't just leave me hanging, man. What's wrong with you? And I gotta say, man, chill out, dude. Take some propranolol or something. 83 cents, my guy. 83 cents. Let's see if it rocks. We got all new targets for all new highs. And the prescription is for some cowbell. But let's go back to the chat and see what you guys are talking about. Hey, there's Grimmer. How's it going, Grimmer? Book will be my Christmas present. Oh, the Bukowski book. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's worth it. And even just hanging around the patternsite.com is free site. But yeah. Yeah, he put his work in. He put his work into that. He's not pulling numbers out of it. So it's 68% chance to do this or something like that. I mean, he ran the numbers on all this back testing and all this stuff. He put a lot of work into all that. And he was one of them. He's one of them weird computer engineer nerds. Yeah, that's what he was doing. This is the stuff he does for fun. So yeah, I'd leave him over Mr. just wing it, Mr. Wing It guy, regurgitating information. Cryptotropics, how's it going, my man? YFI, please, sir, says Jackson. We can take a look at that. Let's see, we did Chill Guy, we did that one, then that one, we did that one. Oh, I haven't done that one yet. Scario says, if you're feeling spicy, compare XMR Monero tops with Bitcoin tops December 17th and May 2021. Good indicator. Huh. I don't know if I can do that tonight, but I want to write that down and look at that. We might get to that tomorrow night. Let me see tops. It's in 2017 and 2021. Big moves for Phantom, says Doug. Upgrading to Sonic in December. Word is Sonic will flip Solana. That'd be cool. Phantom has been... Phantom's been getting it. SPO says Jasmine. I'm running out of room. Cat slap will rule the cat memes. Good pace. 68% chance to the upside, says Jeff. Let's take a look at YFI. I haven't looked at this one in a minute, but this one had the most perfect. Oh, we got to get the real chart. Oh, this Binance, it should be here. The most picture perfect head and shoulders, like it was the textbook head and shoulders pattern. when she first came out. It's like, oh my god, that is, you can't not get any better than that. Why does it not look as beautiful as I remember it? I'm not sure if that was this was back August 20. Was that when you were going? Anyway, YFIR messy ass chart as it is. Well, I can't see what's going on here. Just delete it. I don't need a keyboard. I just redraw them. Yes, remove them. All right, so reaccumulation area or accumulation area. 72,000. She's just in a big ass range, man. We're finally out of here though. That's cool. Or we're at that point trying to break out of it. Looks like that we got a good chance of doing it. Maybe. 800, 600, they're starting to cross. It's got some work to do. It's got some work to do. But she could get another hump or two out of her. I've seen that. I'll put this next target. If we can maintain above this 72,000, we'll be looking at 89. Next little zone to get to. Always gotta go check left when you do your fibs. You usually find that it does really good at pinpointing those areas. But you always gotta look left to see. Sometimes it's not there and you're like, well, nothing gonna keep us from just blazing past that one. 89.15 looks good for me for Wi-Fi. Phantom! Look at you at 112. Wow, man, you just took off from 75 cents, just went crazy. Look, Helen, is that a big inverted head and shoulders to the upside? It can be now if you want to see it that way. But I gotta ask you, if that's what you're seeing, is it not also a broadening pattern? Which one is it? Tell me. Or are they both correct? They both are correct. They are both correct. I'm just saying. To the upside with ya. Yeah, come in here, measured man. At $1.34, that's cool. Can we get a little confluence? Can we slap a little confluence on it and see what it says? We got some 113 action going on right there. I would trust that fib over my measure move because I could have been sloppy on that measure move. Lord knows people get sloppy with it. Some people are intentionally sloppy with it. Some people like to take the measure moves. They take, well, a crazy one anyway from my God. I don't know why it wasn't in the book I read to say take them from there. Well, then just go, oh, up to here. Which I'm like, well, why are you even just taking a measure move? Why don't you just draw a line up there? Why don't you just say, well, I'm guessing it's going to go up to here. It doesn't matter. Zoom out and look what we got. Ooh, you got something different. You got something kind of a little more hopeful. I'm going to fib you out again. What are you saying? Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm running with that fib too. Call me crazy, but I is. You did here to there to there to there. I got some juicy targets here coming in at 135, 136 area, maybe up to 163. That does not mean that we're just gonna, hey, bang it right up straight there. We're at a resistance area right now as we speak at this 886 area. Now I kind of think we should get rejected there. That should be it. We should come back down maybe to 80, I don't know, 90 cents, something like that before we go up to 137. But that's just what I think should happen. Doesn't mean that that's what's going to happen at all. Who knows? But I mean, you know, by the general rules of things, that's kind of what usually happens. Where'd my line go? We should be getting some rejection here, man. Are you getting rejected? Do you feel bad? Did somebody say something hurtful to you? Do you have a red dot for me? Have you got anything showing me that you're getting ready to roll over? Nothing really real strong. Definitely getting entirety areas there, but I'm not seeing anything that's saying, yeah, what happened now? Nope, instead I'm getting the 4 hours saying, baby, Ricky was out there on the highway and he found this satchel and it's loaded full of cocaine. He's got like a powder all over his nose. And he's running. He's trying to climb the tree. We can't get him out. You want to call the fire department for me, please? My boy's over the tree. You won't come out. Well, we got some kind of situation like that going on right now. She on fire. Phantom, what's up with you? Just say no, Phantom. Oh man. The Adderall bottle says take one a day. It doesn't say the whole bottle in one day. What's wrong with you, Phantom? Stop it. Don't stop it. My bags are pumping. I just wanted to buy more 68 cents, but clearly you didn't see it that way. You just ran off without me. They broke up without me. What is this mess we got going on here? This is INJ. I'm just going to take all that nonsense off, and we're looking at this curvies. All that nonsense was just a mess. Can't see it. We're just going to put it right back. Don't worry about it. We're going to draw it right back on there. But we are going to do it artistically. Yeah, we are going to take the feeble notch from the high to the low. We're only going to draw one line because only one line matters. That is the 618 of Fibonacci. Did that scare you? It scared me. I literally shit my pants right now. So, Amber. It smells kind of bad in here right now. I will fight through it. It smells like love. $37.91. We're at $29.79. Well, that's quite the come up if we can do it. And I say, why can't we do it? What? I got 800, 600, 300. We're prices above the 300. We got the big momentum to take us up there. Come on, fan. Or this is INJ. INJ, another 30% out of INJ. From this breakout area, if you were looking at a breakout and caught that breakout area, that'd be 70% gains possibly coming from that. How about that Godius? Godius Maximus. 87 cents. Tell me it's not true, Godius. Are you trying to do something? Are you trying to do something kind of sneaky? Are you trying to do a bear trap and then go to the upside? See the angels? What happened here? It stopped out. Man, Godius, you gotta figure out what you're trying to do because you're running out of wiggle room. Hopefully she'll come back above this trend line and we'll just all go happy like, hey man, nothing, my bad. It was just, I fell down, we're good. I ain't seeing it happen just yet. The only thing we can do, really. Trend line! Oh, looks like you got a candle above it. We tried. What say you over here? You suck at that. Okay, yeah, that and a retest. Well, looky there. We can, yeah, we got a breakout. Okay. I guess Godius is trying to do something right now at 87 cents, and I guess you're going to look at somebody before they FOMO in, check a smaller time frame just to make sure we're not just being too stupid. I'm doing this on a swap. That's a top, man. I don't want to buy here. Come on, man. Give me something better than that. Maybe I'll wait a few minutes. Maybe she don't want you to wait. Stop talking to me, man. Come on. That actually is pretty good. Interesting. I'm going to wait. So I could do one of anyways right now. If I get you 81 cents, that would be better. Does this, when you go to $3, will it matter if I got in at 83 cents or 86 cents? Above my trend line. I don't see anything spiffily telling me just the perfect time to buy. Actually, she's at top. I want to see if she can come down a little bit. If she keeps going up, then I got up on my win. How about that say? Say. You're up to 67. Is that a shoulder, head and shoulder to the down? Why don't we zoom out so we can get a feel for what's really going on with say? We got our fibs from swing high to swing low, and yeah, we're at a rejection point right there. That 0.5 definitely could be getting rejected here. A lot how we broke out of that channel. If you can see the channel, I can't see crap. You just got a bunch of lines. Well, how about a big fat orange line? Hello? If anybody's seen Mike Hunt where you got to the front of the store, please, Mike Hunt. Okay. I'll let you know when he gets here.
All right, let me see if I can catch up. 1 second, we're back. All right, let's see. We're moving up. We are above 39 cents once again. Bitcoin is above 93K once again. This is very, very bullish. This is very, very bullish. Let's see, Batman. I needed to be 50 to 16x. It's gonna happen, Batman. It's gonna happen. Scott Seymour said we break 44, we can claim. We break through, we claim 44. Our next step is 56 to 66, 54 to 56, and 64 to 66 window. Well, let's go. We're ready for that. That's legit. That's legit.
Towards 78 cents. That's what I'm looking for. 78 cents and 83 on the way to 94 for Thay. Remember that new coin, Peak coin? This one came out and she was hanging around 50 cents or something like that and started quickly dropping. But this is one that Ian Bellina over at Token Metrics was talking about a long time ago. He put a video out of 100x coins. The only thing is that this one hadn't come out yet. Well, it was waiting for it to be released, and yeah, that's been months and months ago, and it's recently got released this month. And she went from 50 something cents down to about 18, and here she is at 30. Falling wedgie, breakout, going to the upside. Looking at 33, 43 cents coming out of peak. Let's do it, baby. Let's go. Let's go make that money back. Much better to buy down here than I'm trying to buy over here when it first comes out, don't you think? Hopefully you didn't do that. Hopefully you bought somewhere in here or DCA'd or did something if you're interested in this, and hopefully you're starting to see some gains. Yeah, baby. Feel it. Feel this muscle. Ooh. What? Avi is sitting at $193. I told her not to do it, but she didn't listen to me. She said, I can't help it. I gotta run. I gotta go now. You can't hold me back. I got to go see the rest of the world. What's that? Did we call it diamond? I think it did that. We did this and never come back to look at it. The diamond pattern to the downside, and it did. It did exactly what it's supposed to do. Some other people were calling for flags to the upside. That did not happen. Okay, so, well, cool. So what are you doing now? I don't know. I'm just going to wash my hair and just kind of hang out. You want to chill and... Hey. Chart and chill. Where was this? This was 21. This was 20. Okay, we'll have to include that. I'll include this one. From the highs to the lows. The only tool to tell you a price. I can probably go there. 192, which we're headed to. This is below, anywhere below there is our accumulation zone, meaning congratulations, you have purchased Ave at the juiciest buy zones, and it's been juicy ever since April 2022 from $70 to where it is now, whatever. Once we get past this area, which it looks like it's about that time. As much as I would love to sit here and say, well, it could just be a big old Bart Simpson butt crap and we can come back in reaccumulation for another 2 years, I'm not going to do that. I'm saying, it appears it is time. in this nice roundable shape that we have here called a rounded bottom. You get something going on, basically a range, but one of them squeezes and one of them doesn't. You're clenching your cheeks here in the middle, and then you're letting her fly as it comes out on the other side. And that's what I like about the rounded bottoms. That's one of the things I do when I start seeing them, is drawing triangles and funnel cakes or funnel patterns or whatever. These guys are fun because we can bounce off them forever. 287, 286, that area looks to be the real fun place to look for Avi next roundabout. As we get out of this accumulation zone and start heading up to some, hey man, my portfolio's going up. This crypto stuff's real. Yep. From here to there would be another 46% gains. Now imagine if you had been in Phantom, when we talk about Phantom, and you got in somewhere $118. Get up there, it's 144. She's a slow mover, but my gosh, she's been fun to play. And she gets some nice little runs on her own. You gotta say, I mean, if you can catch some of these guys, I mean, that's a good 64% move right there. Catching down here, just going up, that was a double. You could have doubled your bags there. I mean, she's got her moves in there. She's had them. I mean, and why they're so fun to play on the bottoms is that where you can make the bigger percent gains. That's why I love the bottom feeders. I don't understand. Some people don't like them. They want to wait to confirmation before, you know, they can go with the range. But I'm telling you, man, this is where I'll get. Look, from this bottom here, when she's $49, she went up to what, 78? 60% gains. That same thing to the target that we're at now is 280% gains. Well, I love feeding the bottoms, man. That's how you grow a big bag. Look up a big white wall bag. Your bag's so big you can't sit down on it. I have about, I think I've exhausted. Oh, wait a minute. Do we? Jasmine. I've not looked at Jasmine. My bad. That one, I wrote that one down and I just now saw it. Jasmine, what you doing, baby? How you be? You bear trapped? You come back into the pattern? You gonna do good, baby. I'll be looking up here. 3.8, 4.1. Forget these other guys. 3.4. Throw him on the radar, but I might have a little hiccup there. Jasmine trying to run, baby. Jasmine trying to do something. She come back and doing a retest off of this bear trap idea. This is when. Dang. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I do have a Jasmine position open. And I was thinking about cleaning her out, but now seeing that she could actually make some numbers over here, I'm going to make sure we got that one packed. Darling, are you packed? Jasmine? No, you're. Oh yeah, you are kind of packed. Yeah, I kind of extended you, didn't I? Have you got any wiggle room? Oh, not safely. Oh, you trying to break out? Good for you. Huh. Don't do it. Don't. Right. You're right. The DJ taught me out of it. That's the DJ voice taught me out of it. Okay. All right. Just gotta break out. I just got my position too big. I'll be getting too big. Good chance that we break to the upside and get out of this little channel line there. Beautiful. Let's just take a measured move. Just take the width of that guy, put it at this anticipated breakout, not yet confirmed. Hadn't closed any candles above it. But hey, if we do, we might be coming up to 0.027 cents. Ah. That is a wonderful 13% move to the upside on the smaller time frames. When you zoom out on the daily, you're like, what? That don't even make any sense. I know, that 3 and 4 cents makes a lot more sense. Good brown gravy! Added a GPU to my mining rig today. Rig's been down for 7 hours now. Send help! I like that you're mining. I want to get back into some mining. I'm doing some Caspa mining. I've got a Litecoin miner somewhere, but I don't have a place to put it. Where the wife will not bitch about it just yet. We got a shed. I gotta get some electricity out there. But this next bear market, I'm going to take most of my profits and start getting into more mining. Warthog Thunderbolt, Sammy cupping handy to the upside. Let's chart again. I can't go over with the bullish ass fucking dark part. What? What? Hey, Pappy. Oh, let's chart SD again. That's what you said. I missed the SD part. Stater. Boom. Oh my God. Did we nail it again? Like once wasn't enough. We had to come up and nail it twice. Oh, wait. My bad. Nailed it! Wow! Not just once, but twice. We did a 2 nail-ins. Woo! To the upside. Turkey has got a cool idea. Oh. Gee. The adorable eyes. Just saying. Would you F this turkey? Don't answer that. No. Oh, look, we lost the trend line. What are you trying to do, Stater? Don't lose the trend line, Stater. Did you? For real? Whoa, back up, dude. Did you for real? Oh, we got some wiggle room here. Oh, you! Ooh. Yes. Close to a trend line. I like to buy close to trend lines. I actually do have a little bit bag of this SD, and I've been getting it right around $1, a little under $1. So she's at 103. That's cool. That's awesome. Also, you'd be looking at this as, I don't know, some kind of channel, some kind of wedgie, a following wedgie, even if you have to ignore this stuff over here. No, it's a little breakout to the upside. Where you headed? I'm still saying, wow, we just look back at 150. You already hit it twice. 174 would be the next bigger target. Of course, if you just wanted a shorter term target, you could settle for something kind of like 26, and that'd be about 25% gains-ish. Whereas this would be more like, 50 or more % gains. About $74 target. I like it. I'm waiting for these guys myself. Sam says, does, let me see if I can get back and go in order here. Doing good, Bobby. I'm blessed. Hopefully. Does Bitcoin 6 hour look like it wants a green dot on market cipher? Let's go to 6 hour. And then let's go to Bitcoin. And market cipher. Oh, you mean like the little green dot here? Hopefully. The only thing is the money flow is coming down. So here's green dot. Yeah, she can get it. Usually the money flow shouldn't be on the downside though. We're over there too. So money flow needs to start rounding out. Maybe it will. Let's see. The VWAP's starting to go up. That's cool. Stochastics. So the 6 hour. And a thing to track is, you come to the 4 hour and see what it's doing. The 4 hour is doing red light, green light. So we'll probably get a green dot here, but will it stick? Or is it going to do like the 4 hour and go red light, green light? Which is not a bad thing, but it's just not like pump. It's kind of like, oh, we're going to range here for a little bit and get some ups and downs. Yeah, while money flow is going down. So the 8 hours looking like money flow is coming down. Stochastics coming down. A red dot and 6 hour, I mean, my take on Bitcoin is right here. I like the 4 hour. It's respecting the moving averages and everything. And I'm kind of looking for this idea that we can get a little bounce and maybe hit back up around 95, not past 96. I've got a sell order for my longs at 95.3. And then I think we can roll over and come down and test some lower areas. It looks like these next couple of weeks are going to be kind of, Were you showing here? That should kind of show up on the weekly chart, shouldn't it? 9 moving averages down here. Weekly's not going to help us out. Daily might. Yeah. Even the 3-day kind of, the 9 moving averages hanging around that area that we're looking at there. But I'm curious. We're getting tired, and I don't see us busting up to 100,000 like anytime real soon. That could, maybe it'll change overnight, but it looks like we're going to take a little bit of a break and then have to come back and try to do it. Man, we got so close, so close. We got up to 99, not 99,490 or something, right? Maybe 99.5 on some exchanges. And she's looking like she's getting ready to roll over just a bit, Just a healthy correction. Well, guys, we're going to look at Simon's cat. I'm gonna zoom out. I've actually got some of this myself. Oh, good. I'm glad to see she's basically doing good. Higher highs, higher lows. She's just retesting this area here, horizontal level. That's also our 0.5 if we take this whole bottom to high there. Swing low to swing high from the very bottom over here. Yeah, that's cool. She could get a bounce there. Is it a good time to add? May not be though. Can you come lower? She's got a chance to come down to our 618. That's at 0.000037, and we're at 42 right now. That could happen. So basically in a channel, we'll see if we can get... The channels also have like a midline. And that could be exactly where we're at now, is like and on a midline. We got a chance to get... support here. I hope we will, but we also broke a trend line, so it's kind of right now and blast off. But I'm saying it's a bit down momentum, more than likely. So she's respecting that a little bit more. Let's keep our eye on that. I do like it overall that she's finding some support here. So let's see how she reacts here. She could be finding support here. It's a wait and see kind of moment right now. But I am in on that one myself. Well, guys, it is turkey time. We've been going for 120. I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. 22 beautiful people in here. We had upwards of, we had up to 26 topping out. Yeah! Sweet. Guys, if you can, if it doesn't, interrupt your day too bad, if you could just listen to Elvis. Elvis!
For those of you out there that have been hitting that like button, I just want to say thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm all thumbs. Yeah! Guys, thanks for hanging out with me. We'll be back again tomorrow night. One last look at Bitcoin as it hangs around $92,698 on the 6-minute time frame. Ups and downs, pitiful, pitiful, pitiful. But just to let you know, on the 6 minute, we're getting the 50 crossing the 200, and that's our buy signal. Oh my God. Oh my God, we got to go all in. Sell the house, sell the kids. Don't go all in. 3 humps and a dump. Have we got her? I don't. Maybe we get one more hump out of here. Maybe she falls through now. I don't know. She's just all zigzaggy. We know we got a good chance to come up a little bit, about 95-ish, 300-ish. Where is that over here? Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, right between these two guys up here, the Lucy lines before they knock us down. And then we might see something a little lower. Just kind of what I'm saying. We're getting a little bit of a pullback, and that's cool. That's cool. Altcoins, or some of the altcoins are seeing some good times. Take some profits. Let's get paid. Let's get some of these altcoins cheaper. Build those bags back up. Let's wash, rinse, repeat, and keep making that money. Roll it over. Thanks for hanging out, guys. See you tomorrow night. Good night, everybody. Mary Ellen, will you go to the prom with me? The Jim Bob, you're my brother. I don't think Grandmammy would be too happy about that. Jim Bob, you been fiddling with them chickens again? I got one that hatched, looks a lot like you, Jim Bob. Granny, I told it no. I said no, don't do it. It just had its way. I didn't know what to do. The bull didn't help at all. Jim Bob. Good night, John Boy.
Going to the gym a lot's been nice. I feel kind of more refreshed throughout the day. Instead of today, I'm just freaking beat. But for myself, as a treat, I got myself some of these. They're on sale on Amazon right now. I got. See, they're on sale for $200 instead of a normal $300. Where's the Sennheiser? Let's see. Headphones. There's nothing else besides headphones in that space, so. Application type. In-ear, there we go. Oh, it's not even showed on their website. Okay, whatever. It's called the Sennheiser Sound Support. They're a really nice little pair of headphones. I highly recommend them, especially since they're on sale. There you go. Amazon will pull up my address because I already bought from them. But yeah, they look like this. All right. They're really, really nice. I enjoy them a lot. My case is not a fabric case. It's kind of more of a rubbery case, I would say. I kind of like it more than this type of stuff because this gets dirty. But yeah, it's freaking fantastic. Great little birthday, not birthday, but a little nice little gift for myself for Black Friday. And hey, I'm very happy to see you. Just loaded up on chat to say, as a New Yorker, that Coinbase has quite a few cryptos and the fees are very low if you use post-only traders. Oh, there you go. I didn't even know Coinbase was allowed in New York. I thought for some reason it was not allowed in New York. So that's a good one right there. Loki. He's here. You can see his paws as he tries to climb to me. Do you want a little bit of a treat to say hi? There he is. Oh, hello. Don't gotta be aggressive. I got him new treats because he already ate the other bag of treats. But these are duck. He's a big fan of duck and lamb. So he'll have some good stuff for a while here. Do I think Pepe will have a massive run? There's a lot of circulation on Robinhood as of now. It's something that I'll actively continue to dollar cost average. But to be honest, I just sold a shit ton of my Pepe because it hit my stop loss. I've had the stop loss open for like a week and a half, and it finally hit it because we bought before the big pump after the news on Robinhood, right? So yeah, I'm like pretty much like maybe like 75-80% out of it. I have a little bit left over, but my new stop loss is basically where I bought it. So if it goes all the way back down, which is rare, then I'll be completely out of it. Jim, I don't know much about Jim, but like most things, I'd probably just assume if you start dollar cost averaging, you should be fine. Most altcoins are a little bit more bearish than Bitcoin. The only reason you'd be so into them right now is if you see Bitcoin having a little bit more of a reversal. At this point, because Bitcoin is still relatively short-term bearish, I'm just going to wait a little bit longer before hopping into different tokens. Even something like Gem, I'd just be waiting a little bit longer. Let's see. I just traded a few sheep for some whiff because Robinhood added it, but I'm not expecting miracles. Just to diversify your dog money. I mean, nothing wrong with that. I mean, there's so many dog tokens nowadays. You want to get the ones that you can that are on Robinhood or that are on Coinbase or that are on Crypto.com, right? Like the new one that just got a big push over the last few days was the Chill Guy meme coin. I don't know if you guys have heard about that one. The guy, like, it's like an animal that has like, it seems like a chill animal. It's just like has his hands in his pockets and he's looking like, yeah, I'm chill. You know what I mean? So that's when I got pumped up, got in a lot of exchanges the last few days. It's hard to find them before they pop, though. But I think what I'll try to do with you guys here in the future is if we see a new meme being born, I'll try my fastest to find the token that has a respectable market cap where you can go buy that at really fast. It'll be very, very difficult. I doubt we're going to find one, but like there's always a new meme coin that pops out of nowhere. You guys kind of have to be glued on X to kind of find out what it may be, but usually there's a little bit of a pump and then boom, there's an opportunity there to make some real good money. It is a very risky market to be a part of, but you could always, always hope, right? And hey, Bill, Showtime, thank you as always as being a member. Same to you, Ave. I appreciate both of you guys there. Oh, Rob. Oh, Jim. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I thought you were talking about the Jim coin. Yeah, as far as the Jim, it's been fine. The only thing about the Jim I don't like is it's on a main road, right? And so I can't go down during rush hour because there's literally no way for me to turn against the traffic to go home. That's really the only thing I don't like about the Jim. Right now, I'd say most things are working out fine. I'm not doing as much walking. I've kind of moved over to biking because I fucked up my foot somehow and like the meat was like separating from the skin or something. So I was like, damn, if I've only been exercising for a few weeks and doing like, a lot of treadmill walking, I probably shouldn't be doing this much walking here. Maybe I'll just do a lot more biking for now. So I'm doing a lot more biking. I'm chilling out with my music, and then I basically just do one set of, is it going to be chest and arms or triceps and back, or going to be, back and lower legs, all that type of stuff. But it's been working out pretty well. Thank God I go to a 24/7 gym. They cost a little bit more money, granted, but there's just something nice about being to say, hey, I can't go to the gym by 5 o'clock tonight or by 8 o'clock tonight. I still have the ability to go at midnight or something to make sure I get that workout out done for the day, right? Look at STMX. Yeah, we were just talking about that a few minutes ago. It's been having a pretty nice last few days. So let's go over here to the daily chart. This one still is pumping up. This is one where I actually still have a bag on it, pretty hefty bag. It's working out. Well, actually be breaking even right now. Wow. Okay, this actually a pretty good little pump here. But what you're seeing right now is basically a downtrend where it's trying to break out, right? That's the goal here. It may happen sometime over the next few weeks and months, probably next few weeks if we're lucky. But that push takes you up here to that next level of resistance, which is 42% improvement. The next one is 81% improvement. So things seem to be working out okay. Momentum is down on the weekly chart. I would say momentum isn't really a big factor here because it kind of pops up so suddenly, it looks like. Daily chart still looks like it's doing fine. Still grinding. This would definitely be a scale out point up here if you've been accumulating it all over here. But for somebody like me, and maybe even you, because I think you bought this kind of around the same time I have, you know, I've been buying this in dollar cost average this for a long time over here.
Let's see. CT sideways all day today. I'm okay with that. I'd rather have sideways all day today instead of downside all day. So yeah, I hope you're doing good, CT. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hell yeah. We're just seeing if we're gonna get a nice rebound to the upside. Scott Seymour says, yeah, just range trading, keeping people on the edge of their seats. Yo, basically, brother. Basically, because we've been edged at 40 cents for like the last, what, 3-4 hours? I'm like, what the hell? I was like, all right. Any minute we should break over 40 cents. So, literally edging everybody. CT, good ass point. Yeah, good ass point. Rather go sideways instead of downside. So hell yeah.
I think it costs like $50 and like maybe 15 minutes of work, you know, make a new token like that. It can be simple nowadays. I'm not expert though, so please don't ask me. I've never wanted to make a token. I think only time I talked about it was joking with you guys about Loki token or something. But I know, oh, who was it? Oh, who is it? Hawk Tour Girl said she's going to launch her own meme token, which, again, she's trying to make as much money as possible while she's, you know, famous. But, goddamn, talking about getting risky there. I mean, just like so much shit's going on. So much shit's going on. So I'm interested to see how her token does. But, I mean, everybody's seen, like, it feels like it's just common knowledge that most meme coins and most tokens are used as a really fast X liquidity scheme. So like people prop up the token, and the people that own it, they rug them slowly rug, and they're basically just taking all the profit. But you're buying something, they're selling it, and they get the money immediately. Then if you're lucky, it keeps on going higher. But no matter what, they've made it that initial profit. Hey, Sheldon, I'm mostly focused on AI coins and meme coins. There are tokens like ADA, XRP, and stuff I've been dollar cost averaging a little bit of, but primarily it's meme coins this cycle, specifically those of lower market caps that can really go boom. It's usually going to be something underneath $500 million market cap is something I'm buying right now. You could even go up to 750 million market cap if you want to, but it's But yeah, so that's basically what's going on, everybody.
We switched it over because we thought somebody was going live, and instantly their connection got wrecked. Let's see. CT says BCH been around 492 all day. Hey, that's better than being at 471 all day. So that's good. CT made 155 on that call on that hymns call today. Yo, legit on that hymns call. Yo, legit nice. Yo, smack. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Make that money, brother. Make that money. That's what I'm talking about. So, it's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good. Hope you're doing good, CT. Hell yeah.
Long week, but I want to make sure I can stream with you guys tomorrow. I'll stream with you guys Thursday, Friday, and then, of course, maybe Saturday. Maybe I'll take Sunday off or something. We'll have to wait and see. My sister's coming into town tomorrow, too, which is
Okay, looks like he's coming live. He'll be live in 10. He has a pretty good start music, so I'll leave the start music. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, push it. Push it, Doge. Get up. Agreed. We're going to end up pushing up. We're going to go test 40 cents for sure. CT says, yes, sir. Yes, sir, brother. Hell yeah. Let's see. CT says, thank you, same to you. I am legit, brother. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's what I'm talking about. High five, yo, brother. Smack. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Dude, this dude's connection is getting wrecked. Scott Seymour says, good shit, CT. Good shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, this dude's connection is getting wrecked at Ralph. Hardcore. Hopefully this guy's connection can stabilize, because he has like a good intro. I like his music and stuff like that. So I want to hear it, but his connection is getting wrecked. People saying the Wi-Fi rugged him. Let's see, I remember earlier you saying that we're going to test 40. That was right after we made higher highs and looks like we're almost there. Yeah, so we're just shimmying. So even the 30-minute is bullish. That's why I say that. Even the 30-minute is bullish. I'll show you right here. Whoops. Even though we got a red candle here, it doesn't really matter because we are above the 20 EMA. So basically, we could just shimmy in this area and finally break up to the upside. On top of that, we are above our main support line. You see that triangle right here? The blue triangle and then the purple triangle. So basically that's the 30 minutes our main support. Our main support from back here. Let me take the stock RSA so you can see a little bit better. So the blue line is when Doge hit 34 cent support back here. That's where the support line comes in, as you can see right here. And then that purple triangle down is when Doge hit 48 cents. So basically the top and then the main support. And we're right now ranging between the top resistance and the main 34 cent support. So yeah, I'm kind of happy that we are in this range right here. And we're above our 20 EMA on top of that. So that's really good because we could just move in this area and then probably just break out, if anything, you know. So it's very, very good. We could just move up and then break out, or we could just break out. So I'm just very happy that we are above the main 34 support line, 34 cent support line to the upward trend. I'm very happy about that. So even the 30-minute is bullish. So eventually we're going to go ahead and break above 40 cents and get our green super trend on the 30-minute, then finally break out of this top resistance from 48 cents. And then we go test 41 cents and see how that goes. So we'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. So that's why I say I'd rather just shimmy here, and that's perfectly fine because we are above our main support line of 34 cents. Let's see. Let's see. CTs, I remember earlier you said, oh yeah, I said that. CT looks like a double bottom to breakout to the upside. It does. It does. Scott Seymour said, yeah, the 30 minutes looks like a good recovery. It really does look like a great recovery. Yeah, CT, it sure does. So that's why I'm okay with shimmying in this area, because eventually we're going to end up breaking up and breaking up over 40 cents. We're not breaking down, and nothing says that we're breaking down unless we just heat to the downside. but that doesn't look like anything likely that we're gonna do. We should be breaking up to the upside. If we would have broke down to, if we were breaking down to the downside, we wouldn't have gone to almost 40 cents. We would have hit 36 cents, probably rounded off to 38 cents, and went right under 36 to 34 cents to find another round. So that's why I said we bounced up amazingly off 36 cents and we recovered amazingly. We haven't rounded out at all. We've just been moving upward momentum this whole time. Let's go.
Finally worked, but let's see. Let's see how good this connection is. Have to do a whole different streaming service here. Have to redo everything just to make this work. Very, very angry in the morning as 3 streams in a row completely wrecked. Great job by my internet company. Great job by my streaming companies. Great job by myself, just screwing everything up. The worst, man. The worst. But I think it's a little bit better now. I think we've actually finally figured out the issues. It looks like we actually even have some people coming in back as well, which is good. Thank you for sticking with me. I know it's really annoying. It's extremely annoying for myself. You have no idea how mad this makes me. When things don't work as they're supposed to work, I get the most mad. I get the most fucking mad of all time. That's the thing that triggers me like crazy. But enough about that. Enough ranting for a morning. We can actually get into some actual discussions here. Looks like we're still kind of on time as well. I need to make sure that I send out the right links for all of the right places here. Maybe sent out like five new stream links at this point. Again, I really apologize for the issues with this. It is what it is, but luckily we'll be leaving here soon. With any luck, our flights won't be canceled again. We actually tried to leave. I tried to leave, but the flights got canceled. So I've actually rebooked flights. So hopefully this is the last time that we actually have to deal with this nonsense for a long time, for a very, very long time. This is just so aggravating. Anyways, yeah. Seems like a lot of people join on in. That's good. We'll give it some more time. Again, I do apologize for those issues, but I want to make sure that everyone's kind of on the same page here. So I want to start this all at the same time, and so we'll just, I don't know, we'll give it like 5 minutes or so. Shoot the shit in the meantime. See what sort of people are in here. I see King Cosmic, an OG of this cave. That's always good to see. Mr. Peepoo, a great name. Bear Nutrition, he's got the coffee. Thank God. I need some coffee myself this morning. I got my only good coffee in Dubai from Arabica right here with me, which comes in a nice plastic bottle, so you know that I'm getting plastic all in my balls and all other tissues of my body as well. Another just great thing about being here. Always plastic going in all portions of my body, causing all sorts of inflammations and inflation. I'm getting inflation in myself too. Will my price go up? Nobody knows. King Cosmic says, hey, I'm an OG now. I think you've been an OG for a while, man. You've been here since at least 2019 or 2020, I believe. Or at least 2021. Bro, come back to Cali. I would love to come back to California if it wasn't California. I would actually really love to take us to San Diego, but I don't know, man. The laws there just seem so crazy. Yes, we should go to Alcatraz. That would be a good one. 3 streams in one night. Exactly, man. We're really outdoing ourselves today. I'm just making sure that it looks like things are actually working better here. So that is good. I actually had to switch a lot of things around. I guess that is just what it has to be for today. But like I said, in the future, we should hopefully not be having this issue because we'll actually be going back to Finland very, very soon. Like I said, we tried to leave Dubai. They canceled our flights. They said, you can't leave. You can't leave. And you know what else you can't do? You can't fucking complain, as I let someone earlier know. In fact, the rule is no complaining. No complaining allowed. Also, no girls allowed. So Elsie needs to get the fuck out of here as well. She came back into the room here, and, well, that's off limits, baby. Anyways, I haven't gotten a 100,000 or 20K call from Saint Anna. Oh, yeah. Well, I figure now that Bitcoin's down about 5% from the highs, it's back to $20,000. So somewhere in there, man. We don't want to get too ahead of ourselves, though. Hey, what's up, Mr. Farhan? Good morning. Finally made it for a live stream again. Fuck yeah. I understand that you are deep there in the U.S., so it's probably the dead of night right now. Yeah, man. I'm really trying to find a good place for the winter that has good U.S. times, because I understand that most people in this community are from the U.S. or at least from the western portion of this world. So that sort of time zone seems to work really, really well. Which, funnily enough, you know what time zones or what places actually work well with that would be Thailand and Australia. Both actually have pretty good timelines lining up with the Western Hemisphere in terms of stream times. And then, of course, obviously, we could just come back to America as well. I suppose that is possible. Looks like Florida is also on the list. Laura P says, "I'm a girl. I'm staying. Prove it." Of course not. Everyone's a female on the internet. We always know. Orlando fellas, shit rules. Yeah, I hear a lot of good things about Orlando. Hear a lot of good things about Florida in general. NYC needs to be warmer, man. Needs to be warmer. And actually, I don't really like New York City. I do like Chicago, but I don't really like New York City. Anyways, Argentina under Malay. It could be interesting. Argentina actually used to be like the jewel of Southern America. I think. It was called like the Paris of South America or something like that. It used to be like one of the premier cities, really, of the world. So we'll see how it kind of comes back, because it seems like Mr. Malay he's been doing some really great things. I actually listened to an interview with him on Lex Friedman's podcast. It's amazing that these world leaders, okay, maybe not a world leader, but a country leader, just goes on like a 3-hour-long podcast with, not a random podcaster, but a podcaster, and just kind of lays things out, and you get to really hear straight from the fucking goat himself, how he thinks that things works and his sort of ideas on things. Go with CryptoFace to Arizona. CryptoFace is in Arizona. Oh man, maybe we do go to Arizona. I'd like to meet up with him. He seems like a cool guy. I've been speaking with him a little bit on Twitter as well. We're into the same shit, which is actually quite funny. But yeah, I'm curious what area he lives in. I was looking at Scottsdale. It's actually a quite nice area. Would be nice, however, to have some water around us though. But I guess we could trade water for mountains. That would also be quite cool. Kennedy Space Center in Florida? Wait, what? for the Moon Boys, yes. But it is crazy, man. It does seem to me that in America now, the places of like high interest are not just for myself, but for many people are now Florida, Texas to a lesser extent, and then Arizona, which I would have never thought Arizona would be on that. I definitely get Florida and maybe kind of Texas, but Arizona seems so popular now, so popular. Anyways, yeah, Elsa did get your super chats. I've been sent them. Go to a stream with Jason P. Maybe if we go to Australia, Australia looks pretty damn cool, man. I like that, Mr. Tim. Good stuff. Yeah, San Diego is an absolutely beautiful place. I think San Diego is not just the best place in California, but it might be one of the best places in the United States, or it is definitely one of the best places in the United States. Just I don't know about staying there long term, man. I don't know about buying a house there. You know what California wants to do? I don't know if maybe they've already done this, but you will actually get an exit tax if you leave California if you have a certain net worth amount. Which is just fucking insane, isn't it? I mean, that is really, really draconian, at least in my opinion. It's like you can't leave, and if you do leave, we're going to take some of your money as well. Not that we already, didn't take your money with all these fucking extra taxes living in California, but hey, it is what it is, I guess. It's worth dealing with politics on the West Coast because of the beauty. I do get that argument for sure. It's like, what's the point of having all of this money if you don't live where you want to fucking live? Yeah, I definitely get that. But I mean, I feel like there might be another place that just is better. Australia was awesome in the 80s. What is it like now? Is it not awesome? Place where Jason lives looks pretty cool. Anyways, Solomon Park says, "Hey, big guy, when is your?"
All right, legit. Your cheers, everybody. Your cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Oh my god, bro, that's so awesome. That is awesome. They are awesome. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers. There you go. Praise the little one. Yeah, that'll be legit. Oh shit.
This is crypto. No complaining allowed. No crying allowed as well. If I hear any crying, you're out. If I hear any complaining, also out. If I hear anything, if there's anything that I literally don't like or disagree with, also out. That's how it goes. Is Bitcoin going to crash, bro? Please help. Define crash. Define crash. Do I think Bitcoin is going to enter into a bear market from here, which is like an actual crash? No, I don't think so. I think we've probably seen, it's very likely we've already seen the majority of this pullback. But there was something very, very interesting that someone actually sent to me right before this stream, so I didn't have too much time to prepare anything for it. But I figured I'll just show it on stream here. We can kind of chat about it, and then I can get into my analysis. But it would be this from the Twitter account or X account, Joe Consorti. I do want to give him credit for this. And he has been plotting Bitcoin versus global M2. So that's the global monetary supply. And he found that, or I would like to verify this myself, but what he's saying is that there has been about a 70-day lag on Bitcoin price versus the global M2 money supply since September of 2023. So this is not always not always correlated, let's say, but it seems like it has been for a little bit over a year now. And what is interesting about this is that if we go into the chart, the M2 supply has actually initiated a pretty severe correction right here, coming back down to similar levels that we saw actually in the low 70s. Now Bitcoin, does that follow it on this schedule? I guess if it holds true, but like I said, I've not verified this information myself. And I do think that getting a deep retracement like that is a little bit less likely here. I do think that Bitcoin is actually more likely to put in its next higher low before that. But this is why bull markets, I do think, are more deceivingly difficult than what people might inherently believe. What do I mean by that? Well, you know, it's no secret that there's probably more people who actually get liquidated in bull markets than bear markets, because a lot of the time you get more aggressive, you start putting on more leverage, all these sort of things. But, you know, even when things are generally up, there are some pretty severe pullbacks. Again, if we go back to prior cycles, or even, you know, before, earlier on in this cycle, we've gone over this many times, but, you know, there's been several 20% corrections in the last.
So these people want that 30% correction, but they don't understand that the 30% correction was last time when Bitcoin almost, like, that was his, like, when Bitcoin broke all-time high, almost 150% after. That's when we got a correction. People want the correction now. That's because they're greedy. And for those people saying, oh, we're going to go down to 70K, those people are going to all get wrecked. And in real time, we see that they don't even understand how this stuff works. And that's why I say we're going to be way richer than those people, because we're front running those people by knowledge, because they don't even understand this. So it's all good. That's why we will make the most money, Chad, because these people that are rich don't even know what's going on. That's how you could tell these people. I don't know how the hell they became rich, but I'm supply and demand. There it is. That's how I know, supply and demand. But they will become poor if they keep that same supply and demand mindset in this new code era. So we just gotta let it play out. We just gotta let it play out. I can't wait to see what happens. It's gonna be legit. Hope y'all doing good. Oh, Bitcoin got a green super trend on the 1 minute. Dogecoin should get a green super trend also on the 1 minute. Let's go. We're about to go back over 39 cents. Let's go.
Maybe close out this year or open up next year, and then you see, in my opinion, what is very likely to be the majority of this run, which probably ends, at least in my opinion, before the end of Q1 of 2025, which I can be very much wrong about. Again, it's very difficult to do these things far out in advance. I'm planning a video for next Wednesday that is going to go over every detail that I'm looking at to kind of solidify that case, because things have become more and more clear now. And I do feel like there's a good video to be made on that. Also, because we're going to be traveling as well, so it'll be a good time to publish a video like that too. Anyways, every time they put a new floor in at my job, it's been the floor for Bitcoin. Have they put in a new floor recently, sir? What's your claim that this is just a higher low before 80,000? If it's a higher low before 80,000, I mean, what? I don't understand your version of English, sir. But would it be a higher low above 80,000? Yes. Anything's a higher low above the November 5th low, which is all the way at 68,000. So, you know, that does offer up a, you know, very, 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 very major range here for the higher term timeframes specifically. In fact, if we actually take a Fibonacci retracement from that low to the current high, I do want to see where it's at right now. And actually a couple of areas of interest along the way. You know, perhaps those are going to be relevant, but again, for right now, I still don't think it's time to be. I don't want to be overzealous with looking for a super deep pullback here. I do think it's less likely to get something like that. They meant a lower high. Oh, that Bitcoin puts, you know, pops back up, puts in a lower high, and then comes down. Possible, sure, yeah, but I mean, let's wait for Bitcoin to pop up first and then confirm a lower high, because as of right now, we don't have anything resembling a lower high or a lower low on daily time frame or above. You know, if we're looking for a downtrend, the lowest time frame that we have to go to, 4 hour has it, 6 hour also has it as well. We have high, low, lower high, lower low, obviously. But any time frame above that is still in an uptrend. So, you know, to me, this is still more or less a short / somewhat medium-term time frame correction. And that's, again, a major reason here why I don't want to get overzealously looking for a much deeper pullback. Anyways, I'm going to take some more sips of this caffeine. I'm going to read some more of these comments, and we'll get into the actual, what's it called? Analysis of the day. Yes. Dude Stellar says you have a natural negative bias. I mean, I guess. Sure. What did I say about no complaining? Yeah. Timeout. It's timeout time. Fuck them. There's no complaining. There's no criticizing. Okay. Anything that can be taken negatively towards me, you're going to get banned. It's just the way that it works. I'm very sensitive. Okay. Very, very sensitive. And I look like a woman, and I have long hair. That is what it is, okay? I'm just playing by my own rules. That's all. I am streaming directly from OBS to YouTube, actually, Mr. Alexander. Again, the issue is, well, I think it's several things going on here, but hopefully these issues will all be resolved by just changing location, I think. But yeah, I'm, in case you don't know, I am fucking joking. Although I did ban him, but yeah, you know, that's not a joke. Banning's not a joke. Let's see. Just the MSNBC and CNN. Yeah, long-time subscriber, first time seeing a live stream. Adzi, what's up, man? Good welcome to the live stream, sir. I need an intro like yours. Yeah, unfortunately, no intro today because, well, too many issues here. The issue is, what are your pronouns, man, sir? Something like that. Elsa says my pronouns are gay and gayer. Where do you come up with this? You're also banned. How about that? You're banned. Sell in May and you are gay. That's right. That was the advice last year, and actually, advice didn't work out too well. It was indeed a good time to sell in hindsight. 10K moves seem to be becoming normal without much spike in volatility, says Lead Slip. Yeah, you know, this is just a natural progression of something that gets to such large numbers, right? Bitcoin goes from 100,000 to 90,000 bucks. That's a 10% move. That's why it's, in my opinion, better to be thinking in terms of percent moves rather than dollar moves, because it'll keep you a little bit more grounded. But of course, a $10,000 move is always a $10,000 move, right? I mean, Bitcoin going from 99 to basically 91, that's that's still a big move, man. Still a big move. So fair enough. 58K. That's right. We're going to 58,000 and not a cent more or less, actually. Joey Crypto says running that new VMP Bitcoin 1 hour long. Wish me luck. Nice, man. I'm guessing you're referring to, actually, I'll show this.
He's kidding. We're not going to 58,000 Bitcoin.
From the Quant Prime service, know what you're talking about, but I'm guessing you're talking about this one. It's a pretty interesting one, actually. This one using the Crown VMP fib as a major driving component for this strategy. I don't know if you actually went through the strategy components, but you know, it was using that, and funnily enough, man, it's having some pretty nice results. Now, again, one of those strategies that has a lower strike rate, but the profit factor, you know, quite agreeable here, I would say. So yeah, if you are in the Quant Prime service, of course, that is available to you. I actually completely forgot to bring up even the sale that's going on right now. Of course, we do have our Black Friday sale going on because tomorrow is Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to all of the celebrators out there. And if you're not, fuck you. You're also banned. You just have to be banned, okay? That's how things work here. If you don't agree, you're banned. Of course, I should let you know that the coupon code for 20% off on all of these services on our Teachable School, which you can find a link to in the description below, is black in all capitals. And in the Quant Prime service, actually, it's not just 20% off, it's 25% off for the lifetime of your subscription, which is the biggest, discount that we're, you know, ever going to do for like a long-term run. And also, of course, it applies to the annual plan and even the lifetime for the people who just want to lock in for that as well. All right, cool. Elsa's having a big old laugh party over there. Someone must have said something in the chats. Sounds like Blue Sky, or you mean Blue Cry. It is pretty funny, man, that I guess there's like a lefty version of Twitter now. Did you know that there's a lefty version of Twitter called Blue Sky? Did you know that? Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. And it's like a super censored version. Yeah, that's where people where people went when they left on Twitter. But like it's like a super censored version where, you know, there are trigger warnings for content, and it's insensitivity warnings for content. Elsa says it's for white dudes for Kamala. Elsa had the biggest laugh attack. Actually, no, I'm not going to repeat this. I don't want to get too much into the politics shit. We're all banned. We're all banned. That's right. I'm banning myself too. I'm banning myself from the ban button. Okay, we're almost done with this caffeine. Probably shouldn't even drink anymore. Anyways, Ron Van Cronenberg says, Blue Sky for all your safe space needs. Let me get my notes out over here. Perhaps I'll record this one and post it later as well. We'll see how price action kind of evolves from here. But shit, I probably should have shilled the sale during the actual video formation. But oh well, whatever. Let me actually go back to Twitter. I do want to start off with this because I did make a post last night. Bitcoin on the hourly here. Actually, let me start recording this. Last evening on Twitter, the great social media venue, we were looking at a potential for a bounce as Bitcoin had several attempts to actually break below the about $92,000 region on an hourly closing basis, and well, did not. We saw, of course, many wicks below, but no closures below, and that was accompanied by some bullish divergence forming on the hourly time frame, plus that double derp BBWP signal that I speak about very, very frequently here. And Bitcoin has gotten thus far pretty decent bounce intraday. Did bounce up to about 94.5 and now coming back down to essentially the same resting place as yesterday. So I actually would be looking now for that same signal to start to transpire and translate onto slightly higher term timeframes. Now, slightly higher term timeframes relative to an hourly means maybe like a 2 hour, a 3 hour, a 4 hour. And in this case, we can see that the 2 hour time frame is printing that same sort of bullish divergence come off of this low. In this case, it actually has 1, 2, 3 drives and a phantom drive on top of that. And we even see the buy hourly jewel starting to turn up. So another indication here that Bitcoin probably does attempt for a bounce from this region. The real question is this the real low? Is this the next major higher low in an overall uptrend? Well, that obviously remains to be seen, and I wouldn't really be entertaining that as a confirmed likelihood, especially as long as Bitcoin's below 98,800, but even as long as it's below about 96,500 on a 4 hour closing basis. Speaking of the 4 hour time frame, we do see that this one is also going to have the very slight potential. Whoops, let me blow this back on up over here as well. A very slight potential for bullish divergence on the 4 hour RSI between this low and this low right here. These lows correlated to the 93,200 low versus the current 91,500 low over here. Again, looking at 4 hour jewel to get a little bit of it, at least a pity bounce. So, very likely Bitcoin does dig in maybe after one more swipe of these lows, something like this, and then pops back on up and puts in a rally. And then this will be the real test, in my opinion. If you see Bitcoin rejected, especially anywhere below about 96,000 bucks, then the potential for lower remains very much open. Now, if Bitcoin does reclaim this region right here, things start to look a lot better. And I'd generally be looking for Bitcoin to kind of work its way sideways and up from this range. Maybe not exactly.
Dogecoin just got a green super trend on the 1 minute, trying to push to the upside. Let's go above 39 cents again. Let's go.
Actual upside move. But of course, one thing before the next, we'll take it one day at a time here. Looks like a short-term bounce is very likely in order. Of course, we should go reference our short-term time frame stochastic momentums. We can see that the 4 hour time frame also going to be showing upside momentum as long as Bitcoin is closing above 91.9. Also a very slight amount of divergence there as well. Obviously, lower time frames than this should be up as well, like the buy.
Let's see. Tani says, I'm back, brother. Welcome back, Tani. Hope you're doing good. He says, a new high low. On the 30 minute, we're bullish. The 30 minutes bullish. I know it looks like hell. But right now, we are between our main support line right here, this blue line, and our main resistance line right here, our purple line. The blue line is our main support from when we was at 34 cents right here. So I did a rate going up, and that was the main support right there. And then I have a purple ray going down from 48 cents going down. So basically, we're right in the triangle of it, basically, to put in perspective. And it's bullish. And on the 30 minute, we do have like an upside down head and shoulders on the 30 minute. So then we should blast out of here and go test 41 cents. And then once we break up on the 30 minute, we're gonna get a green super trend on the 30 minute at 40 cents. So if we ever break above 40 cents, and stay above it, which I think we are, because our resistance is this purple line right here. Once we break above that, then yes, it's extremely bullish because we get a green super trend on the 30-minute. And the 30-minute is very, very bullish because we are above the 20 EMA. On top of that, we are above our main resistance lines that you can see right here. And the candle is bullish. Even though it still has 21 minutes to go, it's still bullish because you're above the body high level wick to the upside. So then that tells me that we are going to go ahead and gonna go test our resistance. So I mean, if we shimmy this area, we could just do this and then fully break out. You get what I'm saying? We don't have to do that, but it could do that for sure. And on top of that, we're in one big ass smiley face right here because we have an upside down head and shoulders. So we got one big ass, we had our sad face over here and did play the sad face played out on the 30-minute. That shit was funny as hell. So now we're about to go here. And on top of this right here is a bullish hidden divergence because you have a drop and your second drop is higher. So then that right there makes it a bullish hidden divergence because your second drop is higher. And when your second drop is higher than your first drop, like over here, whoops. Waiting for it to load, never mind. Wrong tab. So when your second drop is higher than your first drop, it becomes a hidden bullish divergence. So technically, we have a hidden bullish divergence on the 30-minute about to play out on combination of an upside down head and shoulders on the 30-minute. So we have two extremely bullish scenarios playing out right now on the 30-minute. A hidden bullish divergence and an upside down head and shoulders. Those right there scream bullish, so we should move up. And on top of that, look at this. Super Guppy has just finally faded from the red. So you know what that happens. When you fade out of a color, the next color is green. So we should go green. And it goes literally like that. So we should get a nice green super trend and blast off to over 40 cents. So yep, that's it. That was the dip, chat. That was the dip. Like I said, hopefully you got enough dip on your chip. Because we're about to go to 40 cents next, chat. When we get out of this little rut, we're going to 40 cents. So, and on top of that, we just got a green super trend on the 1 minute. Hey, we're pumping. Yo, we're pumping. Okay, let's go. There you go, brother. There's your analysis. Hopefully that helps you out because we are moving to the upside. So that's very, very nice. That's very nice. Hope y'all doing good, though. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah. Tiny said, thank you, brother. No problem. It's all good, brother. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I want to get on this video. Yes. Okay. Yeah. One last thing. As we do come into the end of this month, remember the monthly HPDR median was coming in around 96,450, which actually lines pretty damn well with that pivot that we've seen now on many different time frames.
Let's see. Julian says, pump it up. Agreed. If we start to move fast, I'll start to play the pump it up. So, but I should, because we got a green super trend. So we should start moving soon, but I'm going to make sure we have good momentum, though. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah.
December, like, significant move. But until then, you know, I suppose that we are in a little bit of corrected holding pattern. So I'll end things on that note. As always, want to wish you the best, and we'll continue on with the live stream now. Nice. Okay, sweet. Luke the Chingus says, at the pub, having a brew and watching Crown. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Chaos with California late vote count will disturb markets. Does it matter? I mean, does it actually matter? The elections are done, man. Is it going to change anything? Maybe I'm just ignorant to the facts. Anyways, Anyways, I'm reading some of these comments here. Just okay, there's actually just people chatting with each other, so perhaps I will not comment on such things. Jeremy Brown says, laugh, laugh, laugh. Yes, we need more laughter. Nope, laughing is also a bannable offense, actually. A trigger warning, yes, yes, indeed.
Yo, rip laughing. Rip laughing.
I did want to say, for the people who are on this live stream right now, we actually have finished this. We have finished the quantum wave bands. Well, I wouldn't say finished for forever. Obviously, things can evolve over time. But the new scalping tool, I do think that we're going to release it probably later today. I'll come up with a video on it later today. It is really just for short-term scalping on the 30-minute time frame and on the hourly time frame. Get in and out relatively fast. You can see a few trade examples right here. Works on just a few tickers as well, but you know, it's more of like, hey. Here's a signal, like just straight fucking for you, I suppose. Going through it, you know, you can see actually. Okay, I'm trying to find like a bad trade because I know that there was one recently. So has to be somewhere around here. Let me just try to find it because not all of these gonna be fucking wins, obviously. In fact, the easiest way to show this is that the equity curve long term. Well, let's actually go long term. This is not that long of data. Let's go for the past 6 years, see what that's printed. But you know, about a 70% strike rate. However, those losses can be a little bit outweighed by the gains, or sorry, overweighed by the gains. Man, my brain is just not fucking working today, is it? It's this damn city. I woke up every day at 5 a.m. Every day at 5 a.m. Every fucking day at 5 a.m. Crazy. Just crazy. But yeah, since 2018, actually doing pretty damn good right there. Expecting it to be a little bit lower, actually. But ultimately, this very likely going to go out later today. I'll have more information on it for you. Just wanted to do a quick sort of presentation on it on this live stream here before we get into the actual comments and chats of the day. Also, didn't even go over price statistics for today. That's how bad things were this morning. I guess. Anyways, let me get into the chats. Also has them saved for me over here. There's already a shit ton, which is, well, good. We can start off with Mr. DogeCoin. Hopefully he's still around as well. It's been quite some time. He's looking at pups, as always. Let's see. This is I think it's like the first Bitcoin meme or some shit like that. To me, this one's putting in its next higher low right here. We do see some bullish divergence forming on the 12-hour time frame. I'm curious what the daily says. Daily is actually forming hidden bullish divergence simultaneously. So I look at that as a pretty damn good sign. Also putting in a higher low around that green 55 exponential moving average. So you know, you do expect higher lows around that region, just like you expect lower highs. You know, on the downside right here. To me, this would be the area. So I would be looking for this one to trade a little bit sideways and up from here. Obviously that would be invalidated if you start to see daily closures below about 18.5 cents, but until then, this one, I mean, very likely does something like this, you know, a little bit sideways, a little bit up. Obviously the area to get really excited about is when you start to see higher term timeframes closing above 39 cents. That's where this thing can actually, I guess, do the bull zuka. But until then, short-term correction. Of course, we actually should speak about the downside as well. If it does break below 18.5, again, on a daily closing basis, actually at that point, starts to look a lot more suspect here. I don't think that's what's happening, but of course, always need to have objective identifiers of such things. You know, if that does happen, maybe somewhere back down around about 13 cents, give or take a little bit from that number. Anyways, we have Woot next. He's looking at Moo 4-hour and daily. We're starting off with the meme strong today, but are the memes still the thing to be getting into? Be respectful. How's your peanut coins doing? Very similar here on the daily, actually, to the last chart. Whoops, I'm doing my brush. Very, very similar to the last chart in terms of signals here. Daily potential for hidden bullish divergence. This one not as strong as the last one, but also not as much history. So it's actually kind of a good thing in a market like this right now. 12-hour time frame, same shit here too. 12-hour bullish divergence. You know, I'm looking for bounces on a lot of these things alongside Bitcoin. The question is, how high does Bitcoin get? How high? And that's going to really judge whether, you know, these things actually explode from here or not, I guess. 96, the big region for Bitcoin, as far as I look at things. But yeah, as far as movement goes, I'd be looking for this one to try a short-term upside move, probably back around your last Friday high. Start to close back above those last Friday highs, then sure, this thing can run back up towards your November highs and, I mean, continue on with the general uptrend. I'm just not going to hit a chart like this. It's just not a whole hell of a lot of history, so it does make things, like I said, a little bit difficult. But short term, try for some upside. If it does close below yesterday's low, okay, something else going on. Very likely back down somewhere around here. Again, just like the last one, I don't think that's what's happening right here, but if it did, that's where I'd be looking towards, and would want to come back to it after that and reanalysize it. Anyways, moving on, we have Nishant. And he's looking at SW Solar on the daily. Is this a stock or a... Sounds like an actual stock. Okay, I'm guessing it's stock on an Indian exchange. Yeah, in fact, this one, even similar to some of these cryptos. Again, bullish evidence come off of this low. It is, I think, already in the process of making a bounce here, or at least a bounce attempt. I do think it'll try, again, somewhere around about 520-ish region. But need to see it start to close above 520 for this thing to put in any threat of like a deeper reversal, towards like 560, 570-ish region. So for now, short-term bounce probably over the next few weeks. I will be wrong on that. Again, if you do see a closure below last week's low, at that point, very likely coming back down to like 410, 400-ish region. But I'd give it a chance here first. I'm just curious what the monthly looks like. Okay, monthly's pretty fucking ugly. Monthly really makes me think that this thing could come further down, but maybe a short-term bounce and then it does roll over the next couple months. Because the monthly, I wouldn't be surprised to see this thing down around low 400s. Not great on the monthly. Anyways, where's my water? Can you get me a water, please? Nisha says, the other day Swanee said that's not how markets work when someone said a multi-billion billion buy couldn't tip Bitcoin over 100,000. So how do markets work? Okay, so what's the best way to explain it? The best way to explain this is in the most simplistic terms. What I think Swanee was water. What I think Swanee was kind of referencing there was that let me explain the situation first. So someone on Twitter posted with a very large follow count said something to the tune of like, Saylor bought 5 billion worth of Bitcoin this past weekend, and that wasn't enough to push Bitcoin above $100,000. And then Swanee responded, "That's not how markets work." And I do agree with Swanee in this regard. Of course, how do markets work in the most simplistic sense? For every buyer, there is a seller, meaning that if Saylor is buying a shit ton of Bitcoin, do you think that he just goes on Coinbase to buy it, like with one click, shit like that? No, he goes, I wouldn't say behind the scenes. That's the wrong terminology to use. Maybe you call it a dark pool, I guess. And you find someone who can actually absorb that amount. So he'll do very likely a trade OTC, which they find a seller to agree upon a very specific price. So it's not like he's actually pushing the markets there. When you're doing that big size, you have to do things in this way, and I'm talking about like big size. And even then, they don't do it all in one go. They'll do it in like tranches, right? So it's an agreed.
Let's see. Tocino says, I'm not gonna lie, Ethereum is smiling perfectly on the daily. That's good. That means everything's gonna push up then. That's good. Well, we're gonna push up anyways. Jordan says pushed down 38.8. Yeah, it's okay. And we're making a higher low. We're still on our blue support line right here. We're still in our major support. We bounced off our major support to the T. So that's kind of good. We bounced it literally to the T. So that support is literally, because we drew that yesterday. So it is bouncing to the T. So yeah, we're okay. Even if it might come down and bounce, we're still making a higher low. So that's okay. That's okay. Unless we start to break down below this blue support, then we gotta readjust and see what's going on. But yeah, we're everything's okay. Yeah, everything's okay. Hope y'all doing good. All right, legit.
Confirm a local low here, somewhere around about 18,000-ish region, and at that point, you know, probably does put in a move somewhere right around here. Again, very likely to trade with whatever Bitcoin does, but this thing is weaker, so if Bitcoin dumps out, if Bitcoin tries again lower, this thing is going to break down very, very likely. Yeah. As far as daily goes, I don't really have a real analysis on this, a little bit too new. Daily range is basically the low of last Thursday versus the high of last Thursday. Anything between there is kind of irrelevant. Of course, you know, closing back above the high, you know, very likely to go on a nice run towards your November highs, or I guess in this case, all-time highs. And below last Thursday's low, yeah, very likely does come back down around here. And I'm kind of more biased towards that happening. Again, if Bitcoin does have a bounce, though, this thing should at least hold somewhat sideways, but kind of difficult when this thing is much weaker. Anyways, Jesse Lewis says Chainlink on the weekly and monthly. Okay, I haven't heard Chainlink called out that often anymore. Let's see where it's at in the grand scheme of things. Daily time frame. Daily time frame, I'm looking at this actually again as a more or less healthy consolidation here. Again, just relative to the daily. You know, probably gets another try somewhere around 19, maybe even $20, somewhere around there. But is it ready to bust on through? Maybe not this week, but perhaps over the next 2 weeks. Again, the big area to be aware of to the upside on a weekly closing basis is 19.5. Above there, this thing can actually go on a pretty nice run. You might see deep 20s at that point. 28 to 29 region, I think, becomes quite likely. The question is how, you know, how does this consolidation kind of emerge from here? Because this can take many different forms. Maybe a spike up, maybe gets pushed back down, tries for a higher low, and then tries an actual move to the upside. I think that this takes a little bit of time right here.
So I was talking this whole time muted. All right, that's perfect. All right, we literally just looked at Ethereum. We looked at Ethereum on the daily. So Ethereum on the daily does have that big ass smiley face. We had that scoop right here, and it is playing out. It is definitely playing out. Here's the scoop. So yeah, it's playing out. It's playing out. There's a little smiley face right here. Around the tongue, man. Okay, there we go. And there we go. A little bit of hair. Oops. He's cockeyed. Okay, legit. Yeah, right now we have a smiley face. That's on top of that, I was saying that Ethereum, the 100 EMA, the white line is about to cross the purple line, which is the 200 EMA, and that's even more bullish. That's even more bullish on the long-term time frame, on the daily. So everybody that wants to dip and wants lower, well, they're gonna buy higher because they're greedy, and that's what they get for being greedy. So, yeah, but Ethereum looks great. Ethereum, we just having a little shuffle, but Ethereum looks good. Like it will push up for sure. Hell yeah. Yeah, basically everything is doing the same thing right now. Because Ethereum, literally where we're at, looks just exactly the same on the 1 minute. Yeah, for Bitcoin trying to push up and we're going down. That's pretty funny. Alright, no worries. It's all good. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah.
Stefan Milicevic says, is Sol uptrend still valid since it closed daily barely above 230? I mean, if it still closed above, then yes. Let's see. Yeah. I don't see any issues here. Maybe it's a little more obvious on a 12-hour time frame. Or sorry, not a 12-hour time frame, but a 2-day time frame. Yeah. Still, I mean, the daily uptrend is still very much valid. It did not violate that condition in the weekly. We do have a reconnect with the 5 exponential here. So again, if the trend's going to continue, this is a good place for it. That's what I'd be saying about that. Of course, I'll be wrong if you do see a closure below yesterday's low. At that point, yeah, this thing can correct all the way back down to very low 200s. You know, let's like somewhere between 200 to 210. But until then, I give it a chance here. A lot of the times, the first sort of retest after a breakout on a major moving average like this, you know, is typically going to be a good bounce area. So I'd give it a chance first. Of course, again, keep in mind what the higher term timeframes are looking like. The monthly, well, the monthly it would be nice to see it actually close above your November highs from 2021, the prior all-time high. That'd be like the most obvious area to be looking for a continuation. But again, I think that's more of a formality. You know, looking at monthly RSI, even if it has a short-term pullback here, this thing is still very likely poised for higher. Weekly does have potential for bearish divergence, though. So, yeah, if it does close below yesterday's low, have to be looking back towards about 200 actually, not 210, but about 200, which is kind of a big move for this thing, percentage-wise. That is. Anyways, little bot in the background working. Good work, bot. Well, actually, was that a good work right there? I'll check on that one later. Martin Hunt says, good morning, sir. What's up, man? Can you please look at Popcat on the 12-hour? Would that count as potential 4 drives of hidden bullish divergence or Jesus toast? Let's see. Popcat. I guess, no, this is not what I want to go to. Hold on. We can find a better chart than this, I think. Okay, maybe MEXC, I guess. I think that's like the new shitcoin exchange of choice. And you are on a 12-hour time frame, is what you're specifically asking about. And you're asking, is there 4 drives of hidden bullish divergence? No. No, there's not. There is actually no drives of hidden bullish divergence on this. Okay, am I looking at the right time frame? Yeah, I am, because there's actually nothing at all, man. There's nothing. No. The answer is no, sir. When you're in a downtrend, which this one is, you cannot have hidden bullish divergence. You can only have hidden bullish divergence in an uptrend. Think of it this way when you're talking about divergences. In an uptrend, you can only have bearish divergence, regular bearish divergence, and then hidden bullish divergence, because your hidden bullish divergence is your higher lows, your regular bearish divergence is your local highs, and vice versa for a downtrend. You can only ever have hidden bearish divergence, which is your lower highs in the trend continuation, and regular bullish divergence, which is your lower low but bounce areas. So I would say it's Jesus toast there, sir. I don't even see anything resembling that at all at this point, at least. Or certainly not in this time frame. I don't know. Maybe you meant at daily or something like that. Even at daily, I mean, this thing's already around that last prior major low, so if it does have divergence, I mean, it's not going to be anything super powerful. That's not a strong signal. Cameron Maltby says, although it probably does try for a bounce here, but I think that one might fail. Not the strongest one. Anyways, Cameron Maltby says, back with the Ponky Mexi daily weekly. Okay, very, very consistent. Punk. All right, and you're looking at a daily and a weekly. Daily, again, like the uptrend overall, you are going to have potential for hidden bullish divergence here. Daily RSI is already making lower lows than we saw from the 4th of November low when this thing was trading at 40 cents. Right now trading, I don't know, like 25% higher than that. So Does it kind of dig in here around the 55, try for a higher low, and then try an upside move? I think that's probably what's going to happen. Obviously, I will be wrong if you see this thing close below about 48 cents. At that point, something else going on. You're very likely to see a move, another sort of, I guess, 20% slide towards 40-ish region. Until then, I'd give it a chance here. Again, it's very, very similar to a lot of the other charts that we've seen on the stronger side, where it retests the prior high, pulls back from that prior high. It's all very, very common stuff, and then tries for a higher low. So I'd really just be on higher low watch here. But if if it does fail, yeah, I'd actually be looking towards 40 cents. So it's either it's either 48.5 cents or closer to 40 cents for that next higher low. Which again, big percentage moves there. Nishant says, Ray, 5-day, weekly, monthly with Bitcoin also. Just one at a time, man. My voice and time does not allow me for such things. But okay, I'm gonna go with USD just because there's not any legitimate exchanges that offer the Bitcoin parent, unfortunately. Anyways, you're looking at 5-day, weekly. Okay, so like all higher term timeframes. Not that it should make a huge difference between the 5-day and the weekly, to be honest with you. But let's see, where are we at in the grand scheme of things? Okay, first off, I want to see what the linear chart looks like. Okay, so we have a former major breakdown region coming in from December of 2021. Is this where the high is being found right now? No, actually, it's not. I do think that it will spike up a little bit higher than this. Yes. After a short-term correction. I know you didn't ask about a daily time frame, but daily could very easily come lower towards 4.5, 460-ish region. Doesn't have to, but of course, if it did, I wouldn't look at that as like anything super, super bad. It'd just be another higher low. Weekly, monthly, I think that this one does try higher overall. You will see a spike up somewhere around that region. But right now it's in a bit of a short-term consolidation. So, it can take many different forms. Maybe it has a short-term pop-up, comes down, tries for a higher low, blah, 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 maybe something like that. I'd only get bearish on this thing if you trade below your 13th of November low. That's the only way that I'd actually say, hey, this thing is not going to try any further upside moves. This one's entering into the prolonged downside move. But until then, corrections here are just higher lows, man. Yeah, and this probably does take some time here. I mean, this is a pretty significant run. The weekly BBWP already getting into extreme territories there, so this can take a few weeks to resolve. Coffee Please says, no sauna weekly. Okay, no sauna. What else? Wait, what? That's what Elsa does. She goes, what? Like a fucking duck. Let me put this on log scale. Let's just see what it looks like. Okay, very bizarre chart here over the long period of time. Just fucking pumps and dumps out of nowhere, I guess. As far as this one goes on the weekly, let's mark off the obvious areas. Your range high right here, your range low right here. You just tested your range high. It's actually consolidated at a pretty high level. I didn't ask about a daily, but I actually do think that this one is putting in a higher low right here. It's kind of wedging itself into potentially an ascending triangle, something like this, just higher lows along the way. So assuming that you just don't see a breakdown below, especially your 3rd of November low, this one actually probably tries another upside move from here, just again taking its time, a little bit of consolidation to go, after a pretty significant move here, again percentage wise. But the area that I'd be getting very excited about on this thing would be above 420. Oh, also a good number as well. At that point, very likely to retest all-time highs. Might even make new all-time highs from there, but of course one thing before the next. Let's see. Base 4267 says Solana strategy stock. Oh, Sol strategy stock. Okay, I'm glad that you specified it's a stock and also the exact name, because I would have gotten a little bit stumped on this one. Oh, it trades OTC, so not much different than a crypto, really. Daily, weekly time frame. Again, I want to look for the obvious things here. Look, when you're looking at OTC stuff, this is like pink slips type of shit. It does weird shit. It's like a shitcoin basically. Sorry, that's not the right area. This is the right area. So it did rally all the way up to this former this former breakdown area from 2008, and that is where you have found your high thus far. Again, on extreme BBWP. So I am inclined to say, like a lot of the other things that we've seen today, this consolidation is going to go on for a while. Again, it's higher low watch here. as far as I'm concerned, as long as this thing is above, I mean, shit, even 25 cents, but I'd even say like 50 cents. This thing could easily come down to, 55 cents. That'd just be another higher low. That's what makes these things so difficult, because these things can have such big percentage moves, but the trend does not really change. For what it's worth right now, I see some hidden bullish evidence on the daily time frame on low volatility, so maybe it gets another try up towards that 170-ish region. I just don't know if I'd say it's ready to break it just yet. But hey, if it does, it does.
Pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know.
Oh, we moving.
You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Oh, it's still pumping. It's still pumping. It's still pumping. It's still pumping.
Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 up.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to fix the audio real quick. I'm still trying to fix the audio's messed up at this moment. What the cheese fries? My audio is messing up. Hold on. I'm sorry. I apologize. Hello. Hey, we're still pumping though. 39.43. We is still pumping. Okay, that's a bit better. There we go. Yo, let's see. Tiny says, yo, let's go. Let's go. Pump it up. Galito, pump it up, baby. Let's go. Let's see. Dylan says, hey, Thought, on Telecoin chart, pumps 25% today. Yo, that's what's up. Yo, thoughts on Telecoin chart, pump 25%. Oh, you want me to look at Telecoin? Okay, give me a. Is that the ticker, Telecoin? Let me go over here real quick. Also, chat, we have a beautiful upward momentum on the 30-minute. Look at this beautiful green candle on the 30-minute. Yeah, we're gonna go test 40 cents. We're gonna go test 40 cents, chat. That's what's up. Let's go test 40 cents. The 30-minute say, yeah, we could definitely do it. We're still pumping. 39.41. People that said we were going lower. Oh boy, they're gonna be FOMOing at the top, chat. They're gonna be FOMOing at the top. Alright, let's see Telcom 1 second. Let's look at 30-minute. You're rounding out on the 30-minute. Your stock RSI is dropping, as you can see. But you can still be in this area, but it will drop. So your 5-minute. Okay, well, your 5-minute still bullish. Your 5-minute still bullish, finding a higher low, but you still make possible drop to at least 43 or 41. Dylan over there. Oh shoot, 1 second. You can't see that. I apologize. Even though your stock RSI is flooring and you're fighting a higher low, I wouldn't get worried until you break your green super trend. I need to make this bigger. I'm blind as shit. 1 second, everybody. As the Mr. People said, Mr. Peaceful says that Dream Tanks, I'm about to do Sui on the side, like on God. What's Sui? What is that? I'm not sure what that is, brother. Okay, there we go. If you do break below 44.68, you're gonna go ahead and get a red super trend, but you're still at the lowest low on your 5-minute. Let's see what your 1 hour looks like. Yeah, you're forming an M. Brother, you're forming an M. M's for massacre. That's what M's for. M's for massacre. But this might be like a little red pause. You know how you over here you had a little red pause and then continue, but at the same time over here you were just testing your 20 EMA. Over here you're nowhere near your 20 EMA. So yeah, your 1 hour says massacre, brother. Not financial advice. Remember, M for massacre, W for the win, and the 1 hour says you about to get massacred. Yep, you have an M. That's a 1 hour massacre. Like Mr. Peaceful says, like off myself. Like what? Tapped the last few E's hard as fuck. What, Mr. Peaceful? What the fuck, dude? Okay, so what, dude? Okay, so Dillion over there, you're about to get massacred, brother. So if I were you, Now financial advice, I would take profits because it looks like you're forming an M. So when you have an M, this is what's gonna happen. Your price is gonna drop. If the stock RSI, you see this thing right here, was forming a W. If it was a W, I'd be like, oh yeah, we're going to the moon, dude. But right now, the 1 hour says you about to get. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, you're about to get massacred on the 1 hour, brother. Now financial advice, yeah, I'm about to switch it, don't worry. I'm about to switch it. Let's see. Dillian says, thanks, bro. No problem, bro. No problem. Hell yeah, brother. Hopefully that helps you out. Financial advice. I gotta fix these lights. I don't know what the hell happened to these lights. All right, legit, no worries. Hope y'all doing good. All right, Bitcoin's still moving up really nicely. Bitcoin's still pushing up 93,377. That's good. We're gonna go test 40 cents, chat. That's it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm trying to find. Is there anybody say? Oh yeah, he's still saying something. All right, 1 second. Let's see what he's saying too. We're still pumping. Yo, pump. Bitcoin is pumping. Let's go. If Doge gets above 39.50, I'll may do pump it up. So we'll see what's up.
And what do you know? They're going to be paying you taxes.
Let's see. Let's see. Thought signals. I'm just 2% lost now. We're making progress. Legit thought signals. We need a straight line up. Of super guppy. Agree. We need to go up. Agree. Bitcoin's still moving nicely. So yeah, we're gonna stock our size falling. So yeah, we're gonna go test 40 cents. We're gonna go test 40 cents. So you'll be up here in a little bit anyway. So it's all good thought signals. Hell yeah.
I'm not a tax professional or this is not tax advice, blah, 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 blah. But most countries have a rule that if you stay in the country for more than 6 months of the year or more than 150 days of the year, then you are what's called a tax resident and you are liable for taxes. So I don't know, maybe if assuming that rule is applicable to Australia, I know it's very applicable to most European countries, but I don't know about Australia. Then I don't know, you could spend half the year somewhere else. You could go to Thailand if you want. You could see all the ladyboys in Thailand if you desire. Cassie Nom Nom says, will WIF go back to $4 and break above? Well, let me look at my crystal ball. Here's a WIF coin. My WIF coins. Will it go back to $4 and break above? I mean, if it goes back to $4, it is breaking. Let's see. Let's go to a daily first. You know, similar in nature to a lot of the other things that we've seen today. Again, retesting this prior high here from April of 2024. You know, pulling back from there, which I mean is basically the all-time high, to be honest. So you know, this common stuff. This is not like a major concern. Still remains in an uptrend. Again, your last higher low is all the way at 190, so it's got a lot of leeway here, to be fair. Is it going to try for a higher low here at around 290? I do think so. I mean, if there's ever a place for it, this would be a good place.
Let's see. CT says we're moving up a bit. Yeah, we're moving up. We're doing nice. So that's why I said that we're doing a great recovery. So that was the bottom. That was the bottom. People that didn't pile in, well, they're going to be buying higher prices. And they're going to wait for 80K, 85K, 82K, and it's never going to happen. They're going to wait for Doge at 28 cents. It's never going to happen. And they're going to buy at the top when they FOMO in, and we're going to get out. And it's like that. It's like that. So, hey, maybe they'll learn their lesson next cycle. So, but this cycle, we gonna make the money, and they'll lose the money. So it is what it is, and that's part of it. That's part of it. So let's rock and roll. We got this.
Logan says FNMA, Franny Mae. FNMA. All right. Trades OTC, as you would expect for this thing. Here's the double derp signal.
Let's see. CT says, good thing this is creating hopefully a strong support. So, oh yeah, it created a very strong support zone. Let's see. It says, go. There's always next cycle. Facts. There's always next cycle. And if they don't learn next cycle, shit, we'll make more money. We've learned already. So. So if they don't learn, they gotta wait a whole another 4 years, and that's part of it. That's why you try to make the most this cycle, because if you miss out, you gotta wait a whole another 4 years, 3 to 4 years, to get gains like this, without that much of a stress. So that's why we're gonna maximize our gains this cycle. So we sit pretty and we buy the bottom of the bear market and ride up to the top of the next bull market. So it'll be legit. Let's see, Scott Seymour says, push Doge, baby, push. Oh man, I don't know what's going on. Okay, 1 second. It's messing up. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know. I have the controller on my phone.
Maybe you don't have it. That's what
It kept switching for no reason and it stopped.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Let's see. Tausinos is 50 years of Doge. I'll be dead. Nah, man. I plan to live for a very long time. I plan to live for a very, very long time. So it's all good. It's all good. Well, along the way, you'll be growing wealthy anyway, so maybe you'll live longer because you'll be more wealthier. You know, you don't see how long you live until you fully have like the purest of the wealth. You get what I'm saying? Right now, you don't have it, so you think you're not gonna live that long. So when you have it, you're like, oh shit, yeah, we're living, and also our connection's getting wrecked. So hopefully we don't DC. So if we do DC, come back 2-3 minutes and we should recover. But we're green now, so yeah, I plan to live for a very long time. So it's gonna be legit, brother. It's gonna be legit.
Mexi, I guess. Okay, 4 hour and daily. All right, another very, very new one. So always difficult to do these ones. So I'm going to be very fucking forthright with that. Range low. Where's your range high? Somewhere here-ish. I'm kind of guesstimating on this one because there's just not a whole hell of a lot of history. You know, would I give it a chance to put in a higher low around the 69 cent region? I guess. Maybe a 4 hour is going to be easier. 4 hour time frame, hidden bearish divergence actually forming right here. So I would be looking for this one to come back down, swing back down, something like this, and then try for a higher low, and then try a bounce, and maybe bounce back up towards like close to a.
Let's see. Galaxy Troll says up from here. Yeah, we should be. We're gonna go test 40 cents. Where the 30 minutes says we're gonna go test 40 cents. So like we're just having a little bit of turbulence in between there. Then when we're done with here, then we'll go to 40 cents. So it's all good. Like I said, the 30 minute has a bullish hidden divergence as well. As you can see right here, this is a very bullish green candle. Let's see. Casimer says, I'll be on my deathbed talking about Buddy Doge. Yo, that'll be funny. Don't worry, you got it, brother. You got it. Buy Doge. It's already 40 cents. Oh man, it's already 40 cents probably in the app, crypto app, yeah. But on the 30 minute, we have a very strong bullish candle. We made it above the 50 EMA, so it's even more bullish. And we're fading out of red, so we're gonna get a green, so we're gonna end up breaking out of our red super trend at 40 cents, and then we're gonna get a green super trend. And then the final 48-cent downtrend is right here, this purple line, and we're gonna break above it and go to 41 and on. So we're gonna get a green super trend once we break above 40 cents on the 30-minute, and it looks very, very bullish. And on top of that, on the 30-minute, we have an upside down head and shoulders in combination with a bullish hidden divergence, because your second drop is higher than your first. So you have two bullish combinations right now. It's an upside down head and shoulders and a bullish hidden divergence on the 30-minute. So yeah, it's extremely bullish on the 30-minute. Let's see. Let's see. 1 second. Galaxy, what up, Scott? Thought Signal says, Scott Seymour, what up, Galaxy Trolls? Mr. P says, Sui on the side. Get ready, guys. Sui, is that a crypto? V. I don't know what that means, Mr. Peaceful. I apologize. Scott Seymour says, finishing up at work and heading home. Get smoky. You're legit, Scott Seymour. Be safe. Have a good trip home. Hell yeah, brother. Thought Signal says 60 cents is a life changer. And it's gonna be more when we double that. And then when we double that. And then when we double that. Mr. Peaceful, bro. Don't worry, brother. We got this. Ain't no worries. We're moving up. Unless you leverage trade, I'm sorry. Or unless you're trying to short, then I'm sorry. No, I feel you, Mr. Peaceful. Don't worry. It's all good. But if you're spot and you bought in this area, you're going to move up, because we're going to move up. Like I said, unless you short. If you're short, I advise you to close your short and get in spot, not financial advice. Mr. Peaceful, just Cassie more Peaceful. Are you trying to say? Yeah, that's what he's trying to say. That's what he's trying to say. Don't worry, brother. Everything will be all right, Mr. Peaceful. Mr. Peaceful, you don't live up to your name. You got to live up to your name, Mr. Peaceful. What's going on over there? You got to live up to your name, brother. Let's see, Galaxy Trolls. I dare Doge to drop one more time. If it does, I might even more. Yo, facts. We're all in already. We have no more dry powder. We bought everything at 38 cents. Scott Seymour says, don't even talk like that, brother. I agree, don't talk like that. You got this, brother. CT, I think we're punching another little breakout. Agreed. We're punching a little breakout. Stock RSI's on the floor on both Bitcoin and DogeCoin, so we should be able to push up with no problem. Scott Seymour says, come on, Mr. Peaceful. Agreed. Live up to your name, Mr. Peaceful. It's all good. We got this. We got this. No worries, brother. No. Also, we stream on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com, all under Dream Tanks TV, and we stream 24/7. All right, just to put it in perspective. All right, legit.
Hour 12-hour daily. Okay, RNDR. Let's see what render derp looks like.
Also, we listen to people underneath us to get a perspective on what they think of the market, and see if their indicators are even lining up with ours, or just what their train of thought is. But we still got a plan and we understand the charts. Also, we've been in the market since 2020, and we've been in Doge since 0.0025. It went all the way. We diamond all the way to 75 cents. And all the way down to 5, all the way through the bear market, and all through here. So, Mr. Peaceful, if I can survive, Mr. Peaceful, if I can survive diamond handing it from 0.0025 all the way up to 75 cents, all the way down to 5 cents, all through the bear market, all through this sideways action, you shouldn't even have to worry, brother. You shouldn't even have to worry. Because if I could do it, if I could survive that longevity, you could survive anything right now, brother. So don't worry. Mr. People said, high on left, low on right. Guess what is high on the left right now? The scale. I did the same thing, bro. I swear to God. But that's what I'm saying. So it's all good, brother. It's all good. Don't worry. Everything is all good. You want to board it, but you okay, honey? Okay, legit. So it's all good, brother. Hey, yo, cheers to everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers. Hell yeah. That's why we understand Doge is the fastest horse on the race, and that's why we buy Doge and we invest in Doge. So it's all good. It's all good. And these Casimos never worried. Never worry, Mr. Peaceful. All Wusa and love. Agreed, agreed. I do, man. Oh yeah, it says CT Dream Thanks. Do you have over 5K in your spot position? I can't say. I'm just saying I'm all in, brother. Don't worry. Just understand we're all in. I see, Mr. Peaceful, it's high on the left, and I'm telling y'all, any moment. All right, well, don't worry, brother. Everything is all good. Just, take a bong rip. If anything, roll a J or get some weed. Not weed advice. Not weed advice. But, get yourself a nice grinder. You know what I'm saying? CT says, okay. Legit, brother. Legit. Because those bags are going to be dramatically higher at the top of the bull market. And when we get out, we're going to buy dramatically at the bottom of the bear market. And those bags will just keep growing and growing and growing. So it's all good. As long as you understand that I'm all in, I'm all in. But if you understand that I'm all out, well, you better make an educated decision if I'm all out. Scott Seymour's NFA, but Gaston, not financial advice, but Gaston. Mr. Principal says, been smoking, I need a rip bitch. I need a right bitch. I mean, hey man, it's all good. It's all good, brother. It'll eventually come along. It'll eventually come along. So it's all good, ain't no worries. CT says facts, brother. Facts. So ain't no worries, ain't no worries. That's why you just woo-saw and let it play out. Also, to put in perspective, I think DogeCoin can go between $20 to $30 at the top of this bull market. The top, probably $30. All right, but we're probably gonna layer out early $20 just in case the top is not $30. Possibly between $22 to $24. And the next bear market is gonna be around $2. So everybody that sold under $2 this bull cycle will be buying higher next bull cycle around $2. To put in perspective, bro, to put in perspective. All right, so we got a long way to go and we got a lot of money to make. All right, hopefully you can become wealthy along the way. So we're gonna break all-time high and destroy all-time highs. The signal says, you would tell us, hey, not financial advice, but I'm out. When that day comes, it will be up to us to get ours. Yeah, to get out. Yeah, it will be up to y'all to make your educated decision. Literally, thought signals. I'll be like, not financial advice, guys, but I'm out. You gotta do what's best for you. We're all in right now. That's what I'm telling you. You're gonna instantly understand my vibe, my energy would instantly change when I turn bearish. This is my bullish vibe. All right, you're gonna be like, yo, Dream Tech's bearish vibe is a whole nother different person. It is. Yo, DogeCoin, let's go, DogeCoin. We're trying to flash to the upside. We might have to play our pump it up song. All right. Let's see, CT, how high do you think it's possible for BTZH to have a good, if it has a good move? I gotta check the charts. I gotta check the charts before I make a decision. I can't really just right off the top of my head. Even though we've been looking at BCH for a couple of days, I still have to look at the charts. Yo, let's go, DogeCoin. Let's see, Galactic Trolls. I'm very curious to the people who voted on the poll they sold. Yo, me too. Who? Yo, so far, chat, we have a poll running on YouTube side. All right. Right now, 35 votes are in. All right. 37% says I bought more crypto. 6% says I sold 50% of my crypto. 57% I'm hodling my crypto. Who is those 60%? Hopefully they sold on some shitty coins and got into some real stuff. Hopefully that was their definition, not like 50% out just to go look at pretty in my bank, and it's not gonna do anything for me. Oh, that's a dumb decision, but hey, not fun, not dumb decision advice. So it's all good. It's all good. Let's go. We got this. Let's go, DogeCoin. Yeah. So, and then once we go parabolic, possibly $3. So we're waiting on parabolic. So we're not selling until we go parabolic. And if you were there, Mr. Peaceful, you know how fast we move when we go parabolic, brother. Alright, because that shit was unreal if you truly held diamond handed. Alright, because that shit was an unreal ride. And I'll never forget that ever in my life, ever again. And everybody that's going to go through this, their first parabolic rides, you will never forget this parabolic rise for the rest of your life. I'm being honest. Batman says, we're still not Doge, Rich? He said, pop it up, Papa Elon. Oh my God, that's funny. Don't worry, brother. Time will come. Time will come. That's why patience pays. Patience pays. Let's see. Mr. Peaceful, I know how fast it came down to. Yes. Yes, agreed. That, when we hit 75 cents, it was like a flash. And my portfolio dropped 40-50%. Yes. And even when after going parabolic the first time, that shit was so fast. Like that's why I'm calm now. Because all my crazy anxiety went out the window last bull run. So like nothing really changes me unless I really get scared, then I'd let y'all know. But like I got nerves of steel from last bull run. Let's see. Mr. Peaceful says faster and longer. Then they went up for sure. Yeah, that shit was crazy. The up and down swings were unreal. Literally. Let's see. BCH finally above 500. Yo, legit. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna recover. The bottom for BCH was literally smacked at 471. Sick. Oh, 471. Literally right where we put it. That shit smacked. And the next support was literally the next line at 477. Literally, brother. That was unreal right there. Math for the win. So it's all good. It's all good. That's why I said we got this, chat. We got this. No worries. I said, Mr. Peaceful said the second I got back up in the second I go back in and stop carrying people. Signal says 43 cents is where we left off, so we're gonna go back to 42 cents. Mr. People said the second I got out straight. See, I wrote, you talking about the volatility, you got out straight. I wrote it all the way through. That shit was unreal. So, CT said that was crazy how you called 471, brother. It's just math, brother. It's just math. I just drew on there and it let magic happen. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, so it's all good. That's why I said we got this, CT. We got this, brother. No worries. See, we truly understand how to read a chart. All these other people is just using their chart as background while they try to sound smart. But it's all good. Let's see if like their indicator, we see their perspective and see if their indicator is correlating or anything towards us, or they understand the market. Like Batman says, take me to 50 cents so I can be happy for 5 seconds. Yo, agreed, brother. Let's go to 50 cents so we can have a little bit of euphoria. Mr. Peaceful says, up equals up arrow, down equals V. Alright, but we're up though. We're up. We're moving up. So that's an up. We tapped 39.50. That's good. CT says BTC BCH is breaking out the bullpen in another 5 minutes. See, that's what's up. Dalcino says, wow, Doge. Wow, Doge the 5 king. The 5 king. Holy shit. Wait, what do you mean? Dal Signals, what do you mean? The 5 king. It would be badass to go to 50 cents. It would be badass. But we're not gonna stop there. We're gonna go destroy 50 cents. And we're gonna go over $1. Then we're gonna do $3. And everybody's gonna go here and look at their portfolio and be like, dang, boy, that portfolio's fat. You're gonna smack your portfolio, and that portfolio's gonna jiggle at you. Literally, that's how it's gonna be. That's how fat your portfolio is gonna be, Chad. Let's see, CTZ, rise and wedge, breaking BCH. Everything's rise and wedge at this moment. Bitcoin's doing it. So if Bitcoin's doing it, everything is doing it. We're doing it too. So that's what's up. Mr. People, you think they'll they transfer with Ledger and that moves prices? No. No. You can't move the price. Everybody's holding. The whole world's holding. This is the code. This is built on code. It's a decentralized proof of work code. Well, I'm talking about Doge. I don't know about what else you're doing, you know what I'm saying? Bitcoin is proof of work code. DogeCoin is proof of work code. It doesn't need your dollars. Like, you can't physically take a dollar bill and put it into a crypto miner, and the miner gives you coins. You got to go to an exchange, or you got to mine it yourself. So it doesn't need your dollars. So basically the whole algorithm is run by computers. So the computers make the market cap. Like in Bitcoin in the beginning, it didn't need nobody. People just mined it, which made the market cap of Bitcoin through mining, computers. So then everybody had to actually finally accept it because the numbers ran so high. Let's see, Mr. The Elite. Oh, no. They can't control. They try to, but they can't. They don't understand this. Let's see. Batman says, do you have investment in Doge, or is that a secret? Me, I'm all in on Doge. That's not a secret. I'm all in on Doge. Like I said, I love Doge. Doge is badass. I understand the movement of Doge. Let's see, Tosino says you can move the price, but that would be a big or hack glitch like last time. I remember that $27 million Doge. That will never escape my brain. $27 million per coin, chat. That was unreal. I got screenshots on my phone. Like, that was an unreal number. I don't know how we dropped back down to where we were. That was bullshit. I think that man might have been a hack, or I don't know. I don't know how is everything running with the computers still running at those high prices, but then everything else that we see, even through the miners, reflect those prices. So was it a bait by the computers? That would be interesting. Let's see, Mr. People says, hey, I'm back in. So it's probably gonna go down. No, brother, we're going up. We're going up. We're going up with or without you, with or without me, with or without the whole world, because it's run by computers. So let's see. Mr. People said I got 4 miners. Okay, then you should understand how to make Dogecoin, how to make Bitcoin. Can you physically go take your physical dollars and go put it in your crypto miner, and that crypto miner give you tokens? No. You got to put your wallet address, and that crypto miner gives you your tokens. All right. So it's run by computers. Like when you go to your bank, right? When you go to your bank, you give them your money, your physical dollars, right? You can't get your physical dollars and smack your phone and then your physical dollars disappear and they say $1 on your screen. We haven't evolved to that level. You know what I'm saying? So when you go to the bank, you give them your money, you give them your money, they take it and they put little magic numbers on your screen because everything's internet. Then you take the little debit card, then you go over there to Coinbase or whatever exchange, and you exchange those magic little numbers for those magic little numbers on coins run by computers. So basically, the banks are keeping all the money, or the exchanges if they can get it physically. If they just get it digitally, then they're not getting the physical money. So nobody is buying or selling. We're all holding. To put in perspective, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. And if you have 4 miners, then you should understand this. Hold on 1 second, sorry. 1 second, sorry, I apologize. This is our Discord. Okay, so basically this right here, chat. This is decentralized proof of work code, all right? Computers are mathematically solving an algorithm and they push it, the reward is pushed to the miners. You can't give the computer miner dollars. So you have to do it through computer mining. So that pushes out to the miners, and those miners give it to the exchanges in exchange for goods and services or property, or the companies or users, or the exchanges mine it themselves, or companies mine it themselves, or people mine it themselves. And when everybody finally gets enough, then they can trade it for goods and services, So the whole world's holding while the computer runs the algorithm, while the computer runs the market cap. The computers are giving us the opportunity to make wealth from the code. When the computers, all the coins are out there, and when all the computers say, all right, all coins go up, the market cap go up, all coins go up. So the whole thing behind this is accumulation. So when the computers say all coins go up, guess what? Everyone holding those coins rise in wealth. So the more you hold, the more your wealth rises. So that's why I say candles move with or without us, because the computer are running the market cap. The computer is running the algorithm, because you can't physically buy from a computer script. You need to mine from a computer script. So that's why I said it's run by code. It's not run by us. The whole world's holding. No one can buy and sell. We can transfer. That's what we're doing. We're transferring and swapping. But nobody is selling, because the computers don't take refunds. The computers do not take refunds. And you can't give your Bitcoin back to your computer miner. And you can't give your DogeCoin back to your computer miner, or the Litecoin that is given to you from computer mining or mining itself. You can't give that Litecoin back to your Litecoin miner or whatever miner you're using. So right there, computers don't take refunds. So that means every coin out there is like a block of data that is ran by the computers. And when the computers say every block goes up in wealth. And when the computer said all blocks go down, all blocks go down. So if you're smart enough, you could take advantage of this and multiply your wealth without having to have somebody be manipulated or manipulating your system, like supply and demand, which is basically the stock market. So and the stock market was literally what was the basis of our whole ecosystem, and that destroyed our ecosystem. And that's why this was made, because now you can't manipulate this with supply and demand. So this is going to make a brand new wealthy group, basically, and it's going to be the understanding the mindset of the code. And the code don't care about you. Like in a computer miner, the computer miner don't even know you exist, don't even know you're alive, because it's code. Like in a CEO in stock market, he knows you're alive, he knows you exist, because he sees your buys and sells. And that's how he can manipulate you. but a computer don't even know you exist. So he doesn't even care about you. So he's not even putting that into his algorithm. He's just mathematically, he's just saying 1 + 1 = 2 in a more higher form and spits out a Bitcoin or a Dogecoin or whatever coin that you're mining. To put in perspective. Let me catch up. Let's see. Let's see. Batman said, "Sorry, I meant how much do you have invested in Doge, or is that a secret?" Oh, you just understand I'm all in. Yeah, that's a secret. CTB BCH back testing 500 support. Okay, legit. Tausino says, "I wouldn't mind if everything 199 X at once." Hey, that would be badass. I would agree. That would be badass. Batman says, "Lol, Mr. P is how it feels." Mr. P, I felt it electric, and I got coins. Legit. Why did Batman get Mr. P get shocked? Oh no. Oh, he's got 4 miners. Okay, legit. Let's see. Mr. People say, Batman, man, the computers know what we're doing. Yeah, they know everything, but they don't even know we exist. How they know everything, but they don't even know we exist. Interesting, huh? Let's see. No. Go up, please. I agree. Just go up. We're just having a little rest. Mr. Priest says, "You positive at Dream Tanks." That's why it's all good, cause what makes me positive is my bongers, my friend. It gets my nerves down and it cool off, so it's all good. Mr. Peaceful says, "Batman, the Doge computer knows." Yo, for real. Jody says BTH 500. Talsi goes BTH 600. BCH. Where's BCH? Oh, it's at 499 basically. Oh, it's just back testing everything right now. See, it's looking like everything. It's looking like Doge. It's looking like Bitcoin. So everything's just moving. So and on top of that, look at that. We're forming a W. We're forming a W. Look at that right here. And last time we formed a W right here, what happened in this area? We moved up. So we're here. We're gonna move up. So we're just replicating the same thing, chat. So it's all good. WQ here, we was here, we moved up. WQ here, right here, we're gonna move up. So yeah, it's all good. And that's on the 1 minute. So yeah, we're gonna move up on the 1 minute. Ain't no worries, BCH will move up. Right when I say that, we got a red super trend. But don't worry, we're gonna finish out the W. Then we'll move up. Oh, scheiße. Okay, no, we're okay. Okay, legit. Let's see. CT says, "That's wow, man. How the heck do you know this?" I mean, it's just like 1 + 1 = 2. It's computer code. Nothing more. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, yes, the market, brother. Please research. You'll learn. You'll learn. You must grow. Right? Supreme Doberma says, so did Bitcoin crease again? Crease? So did Bitcoin crease again? I'm not understanding, Supreme over there. Dober. What? Sure, hold on. Supreme Dobermans. Sorry if I destroyed your name. Shout out to you, Supreme. Hope you're doing good, brother. Let's see. Glittery Marshmallows says, wow, I get it. You are great. So hi to the queen of the house. Glittery Marshmallow says, hi, sweetheart.
Oh, hello.
She says hello. Legit.
Sorry.
No worries. No worries. She's designing, so it's all good. Let's see, and let's go, Doge. Have a great night. You have a great night as well. Shout out to you, Glittery Marshmallow. 1981, legit. Says Casimir says, no BCH here. I'm literally all in on Doge and have a small, long bag of sheep and crow. Okay, legit. Oh, did Bitcoin crash again? No, it didn't crash. We're just chilling. We're going sideways, moving up. We're moving up. So it's all good. No, we're fine. Everything is fine. people that are wanting it to go down to like 80K, 86K, 88K, they're gonna get wrecked and they're gonna buy higher. So it's all good, no worries. We're moving up. Twisted Fate 7654 over there in Twitch says, hey, shout out to you, Twisted Fate. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. Scott Seymour says, no, that's a frame. We did not. Mr. Peaceful says, Dream Tanks, you willing to bet we going up? Oh yeah, we're going up. 30 minutes says we're going up. CT says, let's go. Supreme says, so did Bitcoin crash again? No, Bitcoin did not crash again. No. Did it crash? No, Bitcoin did not crash. So we're okay. Everything is okay. Look, Bitcoin, let's look at Bitcoin at 30 minutes. Even on the 1 hour. Let me see Bitcoin in the 1 hour. Yo, Bitcoin in the 1 hour is even bullish. And on top of that, we broke out of our downtrend. I know this looks like hell. Hold on, give me a second. There we go. Look, you see this purple line right here, this big purple area right here? That is when Bitcoin, that is the downtrend when Bitcoin was at 98K, to put it in perspective. You know what? I'll mark it yellow so it's a little bit more easier. I'll do yellow. Yellow, boom. You see this big ass yellow line? That is the downtrend that Bitcoin was on. All right, so right now on the 1 hour, we have officially broken out of that downtrend, as you can see. And the yellow areas was the lowest we went so far. So right now, and on top of that, we have a regular bullish divergence on the 1 hour. Mr. Peaceful, if it goes down, you don't stream for a month? No, we stream 24/7. It doesn't matter. We stream 24/7. So look, we have a this is a regular bullish divergence. All right, as you can see. As you can see, it's regular bullish divergence, because when your second drop is lower than your first drop, that is a regular bullish divergence. So right now on Bitcoin, your second drop is lower than your first. So right now you're making a regular bullish divergence on the 1 hour. And now you have just printed a nice beautiful green candle on the 1 hour. And you're above the 20 EMA on the 1 hour right here. So that's even more bullish. And on top of that, once we get above 95,468, we're gonna get a green super trend on the 1 hour, and that's gonna push us up and probably go to like test 98K. So this is good. This is good. This is good. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. This does look bearish on the 1 hour. But let's see what happens though. Let's see what happens. Well, the longevity, you're rounding out. The longevity looks like you rounded out. But let's see if it recovers. Anything can happen. So I'm excited to see. But right now, so far, you are bullish. So far, you are bullish because you made it above the 20 EMA on the 1 hour. So that's bullish. So I can't ignore that. I can't ignore that. So yeah, everything is good. Everything is good. So we might just have a little shuffle. We're just having a little bit of a shuffle before we move to the upside. So that's no worries. Mr. People says, if it goes up, then you'll be here tomorrow, saying, I told you so. Well, we're gonna be here tomorrow anyways. So it's gonna be all good. So please say thank you, man. No worries, brother. No worries. It's all good. That's why I say we're going up, because I can actually read the chart instead of going to the news and be like, oh, BlackRock is selling. Oh, you know, Trump said some dumb shit, or Elon said some dumb shit. That's why we're going down. No, that's NPCs. Those are NPCs, all right? Because they don't know how to read a chart, all right? I actually show you what I'm looking at, and you could make the educated decision for yourself, all right? So I was an NPC back then in 2020, following the Elon bullshit, but it was my fault because I refused to look at the charts. But I learned my lesson. and I know everything else is bullshit, and the charts is the main character because code don't care about you, and code don't even know you exist, and I'm okay with that. So I'd rather pay attention to what's going on here, read the charts, instead of all the dumb bullshit in the side. Let's see, Mr. People said, bro, I called it. I said I'm back. I be sheesh. I'm back. I be sheesh. All right, legit, Mr. Supreme. Shout out to you. Hope you're doing good. Joe Dito says gold Doge. So we're making nice, beautiful green candles. So we're gonna move up. That's what I said. We're gonna move up with or without you. Cause code don't care about you. Scott Seaboard says, preach, brother. Learn them, you. I'm trying to, brother. I'm trying to. Make sure y'all stay hydrated, right? Hell yeah, make sure y'all stay hydrated. That's why I said we got this, chat. We got this. Ain't no worries. Ain't no worries. Scott Seymour says, let's fucking go. Go Doge. Agreed. Let's go. What? Okay, 1 second. We're back. We're back. CT says beautiful lowercase w on BTC. BCH 1 minute. Oh, we're getting green super guppy. Let's go. Yo, Bitcoin's about to get a green super churn in the 1 minute. That's good. Let's see. BCH. Oh, you're at 502. Oh yeah, that's beautiful right there. That was beautiful momentum. So you're moving up. All right, that's pretty good. You secured a nice higher low. So that's very good. Even on the 1 minute, so that keeps your momentum going. Hell yeah, BCH is bullish. Hell yeah, BCH. Come on, we should go to 40 cents with no problem. Hope y'all doing good. Let's see if anybody's saying anything. Let me get this out of the way. I think tomorrow, like after we wake up, after we finally go to sleep and wake up, we're gonna definitely be at higher prices for sure. So I could definitely see us being at higher prices tomorrow.
this is what we were predicting. And by the way, it's the way to 300 and something dollars, right? Here's your retest before you go also on Solana, but Solana has broken out, which supports this. By the way, retest on what, right? Previous high. This is exactly what all altcoins are challenging at the moment. It's like, or many altcoins are challenging at the moment, like somewhere previous high or previous bounce. They are hanging at the moment before the next wave is going. It's like literally perfect setup, right? So Solana is going massive. Let's see a couple of more coins like Devi. Devi was asked for. That was not the chart that we
Let's go, DogeCoin. You trying to pump? Doge is trying to pump. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Falling wedge
Right.
on Devi. Can we find something else? Maybe yeah, something like this is happening at the moment for Devi. I think so. It's a longer compression here, right? Yeah, I don't know. Actually, wait a second. Let me see this more clearly without a line. I mean, this is on the smaller time frame. This is on a daily. Ready for breakout. What do we see here? I mean, this could be yeah.
Yo, we're moving. We're moving. As you see, said BCH 104. Yeah, we're bullish. We're moving back up. I'm telling you, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice.
Thingy, right? Where you are now in this handle formation. I would wait to see this closing when Devi is coming up, but Devi could be an interesting buy. I mean, especially this retracement here on Devi at the moment gives you another chance for a kind of good entry. How much is Devi up from this absolute bottom? Which doesn't mean that everyone bought in this bottom, right? It's just like going down, and suddenly there was the flip, the turnaround. 143%, not too much. So Devi could be still. Devi could still be a buy, right? It's a small market cap. It's like MK. Devi and MK could be buys. What time is the news coming out for XRP? I don't know. $500 Sol, absolutely possible. Solana been used for meme coins. Yeah, there's so much volume on Solana and so on. So I think Devi could be interesting here to buy. Maybe I buy a Devi after stream. What else was suggested here? Turbo. Oh, Turbo is a meme coin, right? Turbo USDT. On KuCoin, there's probably more chart on KuCoin. Oh yeah. Maybe so for Turbo. Oops, that was a fib. I didn't want to draw the fib in. So for I don't know. Okay, let's put it here. Let's make this more accurate because it's so not accurate here. Okay, so if you consider that Turbo is retesting on this high, then you have yourself a retest, and then the next move is coming for Turbo. Although, keep in mind, you could also look at this, which has more confluence, right? And then 1, 2, here's big confluence, there's confluence, and I think this is the way I would look at it. Then you have lost support and you're bearishly retesting, right? So it's a little bit of an unclear picture because let's put in the other one as well as a more fine line, right? You have confluence on both levels, right? So you have this level where you are, this is basically, you could say this is final support, but you really want to get above this level for Turbo, in my opinion, right? And another one, you have a downtrend here that is quite a bit. This is your downtrend. Let's say here, that's your downtrend that you definitely want to break, okay? Turbo is also bearish on all daily indicators. I mean, it's only a daily. It's not around a lot. Someone has to only drop a bomb or a load of money into that, and then it's going to blast. But I would say cautiously observing Turbo, just because we don't know if people are not moving out of it for a longer period of time, right? So that's my take on Turbo. I could be wrong. Please don't do something because I say so, right? H bar, Hedera hash graph, L1. How is it doing? H bar is. We had a chart on H bar though. I don't know. H bar USDT, probably it's somewhere here. Yeah, there we go. Nothing has really changed from that we are encountering here some resistance. I think that one was definitely not a resistance here. So it's all about this level here. Sometimes I like to use a box just because in this, like also what happened on Turbo, instead of a line where you say, okay, here you will encounter resistance, right? We see it here. We see it here, right? The sell-off at this level here again. I think it's only a matter of time because long term you have a big uptrend, right? Something like this. Here's your uptrend. And also look at this volume, but I think it's due for a correction after this pump. Maybe, I don't know how long, but Hedera, I mean, I wouldn't be too worried if it goes a little bit lower before it challenges the next big thing. There's definitely some way to go to the all-time high, but buying in now could be a little bit like press on your returns. The all-time high, if that was the all-time high in September 2021, probably is still a 4x away. So it would be a 4x from here buying this little dip. Maybe there's a little bit more dip, and you can, if you want to buy more Hedera, then you can extend on this. I would say there is a chance that it comes a little bit lower before it really goes. Can we bet on this coming back down here? I don't think so, because that would mean that would take way too long, right? If that happens, we have a problem on Hedera. Indicators look bullish. Also, we just had a MACD flip here, right? Pretty steep flip. Yeah. Small cool off expected for Hedera. That is that. Okay, so let's also have some more market watch. We have some coins pumping on the. Oh, hey, nice. Rona says, I'm originally from Brazil. Cool. That is nice. I will be there. I will be in Brazil in 2 weeks. 2 weeks I will fly to Brazil, and then I will do streams from there, and we will see how that goes. It will be like I can take all my setup, but I have to. Probably you have to live with shitty sounds then, but it will be fine. So today on the altcoin prices here, Celestia 11.6% leading the charts. Phantom 10.9%. So congratulations if you hold one of those. We also have Injective up, Algorand up 9.2%, LDO 8%, and Avi 9.6%. Stark token a little bit in the green. Overall, we see that some of these are, it's like mixed, right? Nothing really moving, everything consolidating, people buying, people selling. Nothing is clear right now. In the top 200, we have Eigenlayer leading. No, actually, we have ZRC leading, which is Circuit. I think it's a meme coin, the cat meme. Walk is also pumping. Cerebro, that seems to be looks more AI-ish. But Eigenlayer is at 20%, second biggest here. Yeah, you see that some coins are green in these lower caps. Also, we have some pumpers, well 32%, and LCX 29.8%. Fartcoin. If things like Fartcoin are pumping 20% on a red day, you know that like the real deal is coming. Telcoin 20% as well. So overall, we see our little correction. We see now that also some memes are correcting a little bit harder. Cat, Doge, tits. What the heck is this? What the heck is this, man? Okay, 6% up. Like, I mean, it's pump fun probably. I don't know. That's crazy. Yeah, really. Oh, cool. That's where I'm going, actually. Hey, by the way, Ronai, I have studied in Porto Alegre. I've lived in Brazil for 3 years. So I have been visiting several cities in Rio Grande do Sul as well. I speak fluent Portuguese as well. So I will be going to Porto Alegre first. And then I will be traveling a little bit to the north of Brazil, but then I will be in Brazil again, like, or in the south of Brazil again. So that's definitely happening. It's cool to have someone on the community on the stream here that is actually from there. Not that I don't like each and every one of you, no matter where you're coming from, but I have a special relationship to Brazil. Yeah.
Yo, let's go DogeCoin. We're trying to pump. Let's go Bitcoin. Let's see 40 cents. Let's go.
I still have relationship to Brazil. So yeah, that is definitely happening. My fiance is Brazilian, by the way. Yeah. Okay. Let's talk the economies. Let's see how economy is doing. By the way, let's get rid of all the lines and first. Sorry. Getting rid of all the lines. Let's see this coin. So there's something going on with economy. And that might be because of the lawsuit. But this here is a little bit unusual in comparison to this constant downtrend that we had before. I mean, we saw something like this here where we had something forming, a fake out, and then we continued. So be very careful with the economy, right? And also on the daily, at least, it looks like it wants to go down again, right? But we should observe if there might be something coming here for economy. Not that I expect it to extremely pump in the next day or two, but we have ourselves still the possibility for something like an inverse head and shoulders here, right? On this trend, okay? So that's a possibility. It doesn't have to happen. You can just go lower here and find new lows. We don't know when it will stop, and even if we don't, but there is a possibility, and when it happens we want to know about it. At the moment there is some hearing, trial, whatever going on between former advisor Ben and the Ecomi Orbis technology team. So once this is solved, which is expected to be in about 2.5 weeks, then we should look at it again and see if that did anything for the token and also for giving exposure to the token, right? So far there's just not much to talk about. I mean, originally I've created this channel because I was so excited about Ecomi. Right now it's very hard to find things to report on. I mean, you can put in, for example, you can put in Ecomi here, you find the Ecomi channel, and you're looking for updates, and you see that the last update is that they fixed the supply on CoinMarketCap from 8 days ago, right? So there's not much updates. If you put in Ecomi in Twitter in general as a word, a feed word, so to say, then you find exactly that post, and then you find then you find people that are still bullish on Ecomi, which is good to see. Then you see also that somehow Ecomi is under the on the Coinbase. This is a nice find. Ecomi is listed under NFT platforms on Coinbase, which is good, together with ApeCoin, Decentraland, Sandbox, Immutable, ApeCoin, and somehow Chili's. Oh yeah, in the NFT section. Yeah, Chili's actually has some NFTs, that is true. But other than that, you don't find much. So we are waiting for that moment, right? We are waiting for that moment where Ecomi actually breaks trend and reverts. And TruckingX is still bullish on Ecomi. I am bullish on the concept, and I want to see the turnaround. Yeah, but I think it's possible. And the question is, will it be now, right? This is a big question mark. We are still waiting for whales to do their move, and the overall success will depend on an integration and on this one here, on Vivi, which will introduce in a couple of days this big drop here, this Punisher drop. Let's see, there is a full breakdown here. Oh, that's actually a YouTube video.
Welcome back to another VV.
Let's not watch this because that's 20 minutes long, but there is a video for this, and just a quick reminder when this drop is happening, because I want to stream that and to go for it, or for this evolution, so to say, on live on stream. So here's this again. This is the video. Here's the article. Let's check this out again. And the reason why I want to go for it is because already on the common, like evolve. So I have to pay $20 for the common, and then I get this collectible. But then if I evolve it for another 20, I think it's for another 20. I'm not sure. I will get. No, actually, for another $6.99, I can evolve it, and then I could get this 140. I think that's it, right? This 140, the chase variant. Let's see. Yeah, no, this comment. Oh, actually, on drop already, you can get. Oh, okay. I think you either get this chase one with the white boots, or you get the other one. What I don't know is if you get the chase common, will the other ones keep the chase, or if you evolve the chase, it will go away. I have no idea. But the objective is to get at least an ultra rare in the end. Maybe a secret rare of the Punisher, right? Because the masked one is obviously the cool one. So I'm going to do that on stream. It's 4th of December. Holy moly! I thought this would. Okay, let's see. 4th of December. That's unfortunately a Wednesday, but maybe I can. 8 a.m. PT. What's that in Central European time? I will then have to go a little bit earlier home so I can stream. Should I do that? I think I should do that. So the question is, here KC BMW, what else is there? I wish KC BMW has a calendar. I wish. Okay, what is that? So I don't get it. Why does it say in the article 4th of December, but for example KC BMW has it on Saturday? That would be amazing, because Saturday I wouldn't have a problem with streaming. I don't understand. Why is the article 4th of December? Or is it you buy the collectible, but then only 4 days later you can evolve? Then also the diorama of that is on Sunday, which looks pretty cool. Maybe, yeah, that's something to go for. But I don't understand why. Why does it say? Why does it say on the article? Oh, wait a second. It says 30th of November here on the common, but look at that. Oh, every evolution has another timestamp. Look at that. So I will not be able, I can only go for the drop, and then I have to wait another day to to go for the evolution, right? This craft for the uncommon is, yeah, second. Then okay, so every day you can evolve. How am I supposed to stream that? But that's the race to the end, right? Okay, interesting. So every day there is a race. Okay, so what we're going to stream then is the drop for the common and see if we get the chase variant. And then maybe on the other day we can do a little bit of like evolving this thing into an uncommon. But then it will be hard to stream just for evolutions, like one mouse click. Well, we will find a way to have fun on that, for sure. Okay, so that is the VV drop. What else is on the drop calendar? Today is the 27th, so that's actually a no drop day, but tomorrow there's another comic drop, which is Guardians, something like that. That is all fine. Sometimes I go for these comics. I only hit comments. It absolutely sucks. I only hit the comments. I don't know why and what's happening. But yeah, I sometimes go for these drops. Guys, this is going to be interesting how this plays out. We see some weird signs in Ecomi. We are going for a Punisher drop on the weekend. So make sure to smash up the like button right now. 41 people here. That's way more than in the bear market. So everyone here, welcome. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. Turn on notifications, very important. Like the video, like this video, like other videos, please, if you can. Like if you want to support me but you don't want to spend money, like the other videos. And if you would want to become a rare hodler like Trucking Hank, like a Green Lantern, like other people that have been seen here, you will get, as you progress, you will get medals. You will be able to use emojis in the chat. We have Bitcoin emoji, we have PogChamp, we have stuff like that. The more rare hodlers we get, the more emojis I can load in. We have Floki coin as emoji and stuff like that. So all of that, and there's a
right now. Yeah, we'll check those top three. We'll check those top three. Actually, we can check it right now because we just checked Gary. Gary does look set up for another 146% upside. In the bear market, need those fat multipliers for the next 2 months. Oh, you trying to get some good Christmas presents? Is that what's happening? Woke Doge? If you're looking for those fat gains, fat multipliers, I'd say it, one of them. You're going to be looking at Burger. Burger. Going to be looking at that. Sorry, we're going to peek into Burger real quick, guys. Real quick. Real fast. Chill out. Relax. Major breakout watch. Get that 87% upside right there. Get your 87% upside. You know what happens when you break this level? You go straight up. You know what happens when you break this level? Straight up. Yeah. Burger set. It's ready. It's getting ready to print, baby. One of these days. Getting ready to go. Someday. We'll see when. But someday within the next 2 months, probably. Alright. Checking out Bitcoin first. So Bitcoin, you are still trending up right now, which, if I do say so myself, expected it. But we are getting into that 50% retrace where Bitcoin could roll over. So we are getting up to that level at that 93,690. 93,000.
Let's see. Supreme Do. Is that a Dodermas? Baba Bayo. Alright, legit. Baba Bayo.
People want to see, just like here, could be a little more nasty. We could get as low as 89,259. That is possible, but I'm thinking 90,000.
Sí, yo Dios es tus nalgas. Tus nalgas.
Asia props us up before the US says no more. It's the 1 hour that's the big problem here. The 1 hour high stochastic breaking into that bullish control zone, about to go kiss that 50 simple moving average, and we have the death cross on the 1 hour. So
there's the context of my idea. And that little green area on my fib is exactly where I like to put in either its longs or shorts, depending on what direction I mark it out as. This would be a short. Yeah, so let's just mark it from there.
Oh, it says Dobermans, Supreme Dobermans. Yeah, I can't read. I was like, that's not a D, that's a B. Yeah, my bad, I'm dumb. Shout out to you, Supreme Dobermans. Shout out to you, brother. Hell yeah, brother.
Where you at, ETH? So ETH looks a lot different than Bitcoin. A lot different, but that 1 hour still looks like dog shit. If we decided it could go down with Bitcoin, you're already at the level to start jumping into some shorts, or you could see this thing drop down to 3,169. However, I don't think that's going to happen. Reason being is because it has been lagging its ass cheeks off. This thing's been lagging so much.
Yeah, Supreme Dobermans. It's okay, bro. Yo, thanks. Don't worry. It's all good. It's all good.
Going back down to these levels. So I have a bias thinking that Ethereum could be going up. Another thing we should look at is ETH to BTC. When we look at ETH to BTC, you can see on the daily, you are just now entering into bullish control zone. You are currently getting a breakout back into a consolidation range. This is a sign Ethereum has the possibility of outperforming Bitcoin. And noted, it's at all-time lows. Or, no, it's not. It's at serious lows. Serious lows. I probably have this thing not marked properly. No, I haven't marked properly. So you're back at the lows that you have seen in the comparison back from August of 2020. That's a big deal. You're overextended on the weekly. You're expecting it to, pop back up there, gain a little bit of respect, and stop looking so...
Doge is moving. 39.65. Yo, let's go, Doge. Are we going to start pumping? Are we going to go break 40 cents? That was a nice candle. Let's go break 40 cents, Doge. Yo, let's go.
Solana. Now, Solana, on the other hand, you're pretty overextended. You're finding a lot of resistance up here at this 249 level. You did see a new all-time high, which is fantastic. Would make all the sense in the world to come back down to go back test 202. 202 would be a great back test. But yeah. Anyways, going down to your daily. Daily on Ethereum, you can see we are poised for the possibility of a bearish backtest at 249. Yeah, that's a bit spooky. I mean, real spooky out here. So it's pretty rough. Pretty darn rough. Going into your 4 hour, this is basically showing you could see a little bit of upside in the coming days, but you do still have this downtrend to contend with, which is right here. So we will see what happens at this little X. Do you break through or do you fall down? I'm leaning toward the fall down. I'm leaning toward that. But Black Fridays can be very weird days. So just keep that in mind. Could be very...
Yo, is Doge trying to move with 39.67? Is Doge trying to pump? Come on, Doge. Yo, pump it up, Doge. Come on. You can do it. You can do it.
It's desperately trying, so I'm aiming somewhere in this little range, anywhere between 239 and 243, to think about going short on Solana, to then go down anywhere between 212 and 202. So those are the top three that I'm looking at. But also, whoever asked for the top three, I think you forgot about BNB. I really do think you forgot about them because they are... Oh, they're not. Holy shit. Solana beat out BNB. I take it back. Alright. Yeah, that's the top three. There you go. Hopefully that helps someone out there. We're off the beer. There's actually a Jupes Perps token that gives fee for people using the perp platform. That is crazy. Does it really? Crypto Naughty? It's crazy.
See, Galaxy Troll says, "Come on, Doge, you got this." Agreed. Come on, Doge. We hit 39.70. We're moving up still pretty nice.
Trading and looking for a lot of upside. Ethereum ecosystem. It's kind of where it's at. Are you a broker? No, I'm no broker. The hell? Why would I be a broker? What? I am not a market maker, ever. I will never be. God, Turbo, can you just get down to this level already? Please? Please? Turbo's making some nice moves down. Nice moves down. I'm gonna leave that alert there. See, there's that pesky little green area again. Oh no. Where we enter those shorts. Where we enter those shorts. That's a 10% drop. Oh yeah, so anybody out there who thinks you can't make a lot of money while trading $10, I did want to touch base on this because I get I don't know, it's like a side eye, I feel. Compounding interest is a real thing here. Compounding interest, it's a big deal. Thanks so much. No problem. Hopefully you have a great night also. Hopefully you got a little bit of insight into the way that I like to trade. Now, let's just say Turbo is looking like 10% downside. So let's just say you made 150% per trade and you got 8 of them, but you kept compounding your trades. Starting with $10, you could possibly make $15,000 within 8 trades. You just have to be right. Just be right. lot harder than said, but let's just say you needed a little bit of going out money for you and the wife. Within 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trades, 2,400. You might be able to have a nice little night out on the town with the wife. But yeah, right now you have Turbo perfectly set up for a 10.6% downside. You throw a 15x leverage on that, and your stop loss would probably be somewhere up in the neighborhood up here around 7,188. Above this moving average, you just might see that thing flourish when you wake up. Just might, especially if you're thinking Bitcoin's gonna roll over while we sleep as well. But yeah, anyways, that would be 150%. That would be you well on the road going from $10 to $25. The opportunity is there. You just have to seize the moment. And if any one of my trades looks bad right now, I'm jumping in there. Diving in head first. In there like swimwear. XTZ is really the one I'm looking at, because I don't like this moving average coming down on me like this. Making me think I'll be in this trade way longer than I would prefer. Not a fan. So we might transfer this over into a Turbo trade. I like the way Turbo is way more. Let's see if our 15 is looking a little sus. 15 looks fine. Damn it. Just moving so slow. What about 0x? God, 0x. 15's looking a little sus. Looking a little sus. But even when you came down, you popped right back up. So we're gonna just leave 0x there. That's fine. XTZ. What do you guys think? Do we jump ship? Do we get out of this, jump into Turbo? I'm starting to think I want to. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. So 43% is what we're taking right now. That's fine. Could be worse. We got the 43. That's fine. Turbo, though. We're going for that 150. Turbizo. Get out of here. 15x. We're gonna short this thing. Short it, buddy. Short it. Alright, so we are 15x short on turbo, and so far it's printing. That's great. That's awesome. Let's get rid of this. I don't care. I don't care. Turbizo. Turbo. Oh, I'm going in with a low 15-minute stochastic. That's not the smartest move I've ever made, but okay, we're doing it. Anyways. 73346. He's awake. I'm still awake. I'm actually going to be ending pretty soon. Oh, wow. I could have such a high stop loss. Huh. We're going to put our stop all the way up here, just in case Turbo wants to get a little frisky on me overnight. 7278. Good little stop. Bring this up here. There we go. There we go. 7278. Oh, that'll be a kick in the nuts. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But that's 72%. If it breaks up, oof, I'm toast. I am toast just like strudel. Toaster strudel. And then 6214. Profit taking. 214. So that's 157% gains, which would yield us about $31. Not bad. Not too shabby. ZRX, we're up 56%, 55%. We're going to let that thing ride. Why the heck not? This turbo trade, it's trying so hard to be so good. It's trying. This 1 hour, it just wants to poop on its parade. It's like, nah, brother, you're not going anywhere. Yep. Alright. Well, I had some fun tonight. I'm going to hop on off. I'm going to get some sleep. Hopefully, you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will be back tomorrow. If you guys have not done so, please like the stream. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Please do that. Take care, brother. Thanks, Brody. No problem, everybody. Thank you guys for being here. Honestly, thank you very much. We are still on the road to 1,000 subscribers here on YouTube. And then we will have member nights. So, just so everybody knows, I'm being upfront about it. Being upfront. Babby Days, no problem, no problem. Anyways, hopefully you guys all join the Discord as well. The link is down below. Just join the Discord. It's a great place to be. Find a bunch of like-minded individuals. Looks like we did have one entry in here. Awesome. Love to see it. That is...
All right, 1 second, everybody.
Dippy doo doo da. Okay, all right. That's all right. Welcome in. Welcome into the Discord. Anyways, I'm gonna hop on off. You guys take it easy. I appreciate each and every one of you. Sleep.
All right, we're gonna see if anybody's saying anything. 1 second, everybody. We're still pumping. Bitcoin's trying to pump to the upside. Doge is also trying to pump to the upside. Yo, let's go. That's good.
different people, and then over time you start to create something that works according to your style. You take a little bit from here, a little bit from there, and then you mesh it all together and you have your perfect system, right? So even if you trade like me, even if you like the way I look at things, I still recommend you can learn something from this. So use the link.
Yeah.
When does it begin? When does the
Oh no, the shilling, boy. It's always the shilling. We're gonna mute him while they shill.
trading journey, I picked up information from so many different traders. I built my own system, and exactly what his point is here. You know, even if you take one or two aspects from this course, it's going to help you guys. It's going to help you accelerate, and it's going to help you understand a couple of things a lot better. So yeah, it's live. You can sign up now. We all
But it's like 75% shield, 25% charts. We'll see if anybody else saying anything. 1 second, everybody.
Quickly run through some of the alts. I know that's what you come here for, so let's have a look as quickly as possible. Just at a few of these.
Yes, that we came here. We didn't come here for the shilling. We came for the charts. Yo, let's go. Dogecoin 3973. Let's go.
You know, there is still a lot of opportunity over here in terms of the fib extensions and the targets that we're looking at. You got NIA as well, still looking decent over there. We'll pull a bunch of these up in a bit. I wanted to outline, there's a couple of newly launched projects that have just come out, which I'm interested in, which I'm keeping an eye out on. One is Kima. I did mention to you guys before that Kima would be launching. It's literally up 70%. Now 65%. It was up 70% today alone, right? Just came to market. Part of the whole cross-chain narrative, which I think is going to be one of the sectors that's going to run later on in the cycle. You guys know that we've been looking at things like Axelar as well. So Kima, keep an eye out on this one. Just launched. You can get it if you are interested in the coin. Qcoin, Gate.io, Mexi, Bitmart, Pancake Swap if you're looking to get it via DEX. But so far, looking really, really good. Put on your watch list over there. Another one that I want to mention as well in terms of the gaming sector to look out for, because next year is going to be the FIFA Soccer World Cup, right? So we have Mythical Games, right? Today announcing their groundbreaking partnership, or this was a couple of days ago, right? With FIFA Rivals. Ultimately, if you look at the chart as well, it looks pretty decent. We'll pull that up over here in a moment. But in terms of the overall chart, look at that. You can see holding the space over here of support. I think it looks pretty decent, a solid pick to put into the gaming portfolio. Let's quickly go to Myth and just check it out. So here you have it, Myth. This one's on Mexi. Okay, and I want to also talk about a couple more of the gaming coins, which could start to get moving. So if you look at Myth over here, got a clear range low, you know, still relatively low liquidity. You can see the way that it's been trading. Most of the market haven't caught on to this. For those of you who have been here since, you know, 2017, 2020 cycle and 21 cycle, you guys know exactly what gaming is, the potential within the gaming sector, right? The type of moves that you get. So I think keep an eye out on this one. Anything that comes anywhere near this range low at about 17, 18 cents is probably a screaming buy, especially with their partnerships with FIFA. I think it's going to do super well. Another one that I want to mention over here is Prime, right? I told you about Prime. If you look at Prime, high lows, high highs over there, and we can actually pull the trades across over here. Remember that we took this trade. You can see there it is. Prime, we were down for a short while, up now 64% on this leverage trade on our Bybit accounts over there. All trades are up except for Aptos, right? Aptos is the only one that's punishing us a little bit over there with 8.5% down. But also another gaming one that I've been looking at, Vulcan Forge, right? PYR up 83%. So I opened up a couple of these gaming positions just to be hedged and ready for what comes next within the market. Yeah, let's quickly go. Let's go through a couple more of those gaming coins. So that is Prime. Where did our Prime chart go? Okay, Prime, a little bit of TPing, probably coming in just under that 14-cent region, 13.87. Look, I probably won't take any profit over there. I'm just going to continue to hold this. When you get a pinpointed, almost perfect entry, just hold that position, right? Because it's very, very unlikely this is going to come back down to our original entry, especially when you consider Bitcoin dominance and what it's doing, and ETH BTC and what ETH BTC is doing, right? So do keep an eye out on that. Okay, let's just cover this one because it's here. It's right in front of us. This is another one from the Easy Algo indicator. If you can see SUI come back down into the 327 level, remember the way the Easy Algo indicator works is it looks at periods of very, very low volatility where there's a squeeze. And then ultimately using those pivot levels, you can time your entry for the next move. There's a trade setup, entering on that 327 line, stop loss at 325, very tight stop loss over there. And then you're looking to TP at $3.54. So let's have a look at SUI on my chart. And I just want to bring that up. I'm still long on my SUI trade, by the way, guys. I'm not going to close that position. We're holding that for the long run. Let's just see if I can find that again. Where did that? Let's go to the top over here. SUI. There it is. Okay, here's the SUI trade. So similar to what I'm seeing, remember with these moves, you tend to see them move in waves of 5, right? 3 strong up waves, 2 down waves. So it's wave 1, wave 2, strong up wave, which is wave 3, wave 4 down. And now we basically said we're looking at this to hold as a major support. And SUI is probably going to expand into the 5th wave, right? So I'm in alignment with that. If you do want to learn more from Easy Algo, again, all the links are below. For Dylan's school, for Easy Algo, everything is in the description below there. So that is SUI, right? SUI still looking okay over there on a lower time frame. Let's just quickly narrow this down a little bit. Okay, so there it is. You can already see the break of structure. So it definitely lines up with what I'm viewing. Lower highs throughout. You've recently, let's clean this up a little bit. You've recently just created that first break of structure, the higher high, right? Clear that level, throw back, create the next high low, and then it's off to the races. That's looking at on the 4-hour time frame. Here's your hourly time frame over here. Still looking decent, right? Probable high low over here. So if you want a tight invalidation, you can enter right now, put that below there, and you're looking for higher prices. But I do want to at least warn you and remind you, be careful, right? Be careful when you're using leverage in a bull market. It's a surprising thing that happens within the bull markets, right? Many more people get wrecked in a bull market than they do in a bear market. I remember every single cycle, people that go from $1,000 to $50,000 towards the end of the cycle, and before the cycle's over, it's gone. They lose everything, right? And then it's absolute calamity. So if you can, right, you need to have a trading system. A trading system would essentially work like this. Very, very simple to mention over here. Let's say you have your big spot trading portfolio. That is where the majority of your trades happen, right? You might have a smaller swing trading portfolio, which is low leverage, like 2 to 3x longs, and you use less capital in that. So the size of the bubble refers to the size of the capital in the trades. And then you have your super small, high leverage positions, which you'd be trading with probably 1/10 or 1/20th of the size of what your spot positions are over there. Now, as this bubble grows bigger and bigger, as you make more and more money on the high leverage trades, and this starts to size up, what you want to do is you want to flush that money out, right? You want to take that money and throw it into the spot positions, convert it into spot trades, throw a little bit of it into your low leverage positions over there, and make this bubble small again, right? Make this bubble small again. It's all about the ratios. I teach this as well in Whale School. You guys are also welcome to join Whale School. It's all about the ratios. Keep it simple, right? Keep it simple. Be safe. Reset your accounts, and you should be A-okay. Okay, quickly looking at Solana over there. Solana's in an interesting spot over here. You know, it's kind of in no man's land. Very difficult to recommend any kind of a trade over here. I think that because in terms of the trend, the obvious invalidation for Solana would actually be, below this region over here. But I won't really give that at 208, because if you drop below 208, you're coming directly into...
Yo, what up, DLs? Hey, man, what's up? Hope you're doing good, DLs. Shout out to you. DogeCoin is pushing back up, as expected. Bitcoin is pushing back up, as expected. Let's go. We got this. Ain't no worries. Hope y'all doing good. All right, legit.
Creating a trading range. If it creates a trading range around this region over here, then you have implied targets that should go much higher. Remember, the initial target based on this rectangle over here would have taken price to just shy of $300, right? And you should see this really accelerate as you witness the ETH BTC chart running towards the upside, for the simple reason that if you measure Solana against Ethereum, Solana is outperforming Ethereum. It's got high highs and high lows, and it's been a clear winner, right? So we'll continue to monitor that. We'll continue to assess if that remains the case. All right, I do want to just remind you as well, if you do go through to my section in Captain's Take, this is the Pepe charts that I dropped yesterday. I'm just sharing a little bit of free alpha from the group with the rest of you guys, as it is Black Friday, which is coming up right now. So 0.00001678.
See, can you teach us TA? Yeah, we do it every single day. Every single chart, I literally teach. Literally, it's like we stream 24/7. We stream on Twitch, YouTube, NX.com, all under Dream Tanks TV. And we watch people under here to see if they understand the market or they just chill. Or if their indicators are lining up with ours, or what do they even say? You know, so yeah, we every single time somebody say, "Can you check this?" We check and give them a perspective, not financial advice. But yeah, yeah, we do pretty good. We do pretty good. Hope you're doing good, DL. Hell yeah, brother.
That's it, right? Bang! That's a perfect opportunity on Aptos. You're holding the mid range over there.
Also, we've been in Doge's 0.0025, and we diamond handed all the way to 75 cents, all the way down to 5 cents, all the way through the bear market, and all through here. So we understand the volatility of Doge, and we swing trade it more now, but we swing trade more the 4-hour longevity of the 4-hour. And I think at the top of the cycle, Doge can be anywhere between $20 or $30 at the top of this bullshit. To put in perspective, legit.
Right hand side, leave a little bit of leeway, right, in case it comes down a little bit more, so you can enter down towards 1130 within that region. And then yeah, that's it guys. There is again Black Friday. Use the link in the description below if you do want to jump in.
Yo, the shilling is unreal. His price was like $100, and it was one for like $1,000. Yo, he is robbing people. He's not getting rich of trading. He's getting rich through robbing people. That's crazy. There's a lot of scammers out here, Chad. Even with people that have hundreds and thousands of people, those people are scammers. And they will rob you with your money, rob you from your money, and they will laugh their way to the bank while you cry and you out of money. So you got to be careful out here. It's dangerous out here in these crypto streets. All right, so let's see if anybody else saying anything. All right, let's see what this guy's saying real quick.
Welcome everyone, and thank you so much for joining in this very, very important update here on price action of Bitcoin. As we can see, guys, unfortunately, the price of Bitcoin faked out. I mean, a breakout from this falling channel turned out into a fake out. A breakout from this descending broadening wedge turned out into...
Let's see. He's the guy on Crypto Banter. Yeah. He's the guy on Crypto Banter. And all he does is show his shit. Literally like 75% of the time. Barely talks about the chart. Like, oh, this and this. But he doesn't really give... He doesn't have, like, really good indicators because he doesn't show them. You know what I'm saying? So... And he mainly shields his like, oh yeah, join my will group, join my group, and it's like $100 and it's $1,000. So that's why I said, them people just steal from people. That's how they get rich. I don't need your money. Like, we're gonna make money with our money either way. Hopefully you can make money along the way. So that's why I said, be careful with these people. Shit like groups and shit, because that's how they make their money. Shilling groups and stealing your money, not really to trade. So as I say, be careful out here. Understand, like, who understands the charts and who's an NPC. If it's like they're giving you news on why the charts is moving, those are NPCs. All right. If they actually give you real good TA and understanding without the news, saying, oh, this is moving because of this or because of this news, if they don't do that, then they're giving you real concrete data and then showing you, okay, those people understand what they say. But they shilling you, hey, you can get my knowledge, you got to join my group. No, hell no, run away. Because then people will steal from you and they will laugh in your face while they're stealing from you. So be careful.
do a fake out, and price after that started following this rising wedge with price objective in between 90,000 95,000. This was the price objective which we were talking since a couple of days. I mean, I showed you in the worst case this trend line will be attracting us, and right after that we are expecting the price of Bitcoin to show a reversal. But looking at it right now, will we see a reversal? Because if you look at this pivot point indicator, we are being flashed with some very, very interesting scenario which we are going to talk in this video. But
yes, yeah, DL says you're only in Doge. How? Because I understand Doge. I don't need to be in any other project. I understand Doge is the fastest horse in the race. And when we move, all eyes will be on Doge, and it will reflect on our portfolio, just like last bull run. Last bull run, all eyes were on Doge. It reflected on every Doge holder's portfolio. So yeah, that's why we're all in on Doge.
That's a reference right there.
What?
All eyes on Doge. Get it? All eyes on me.
Yeah, but that's usually what happens. That's all eyes on Doge because that's what happens.
Yeah, but I'm saying like as like a reference.
All eyes on me from what?
No, it's just from a song that I had in my head.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Tupac. All eyes on
Oh
me.
yeah, that old
All
song.
eyes
Oh
on
yeah.
Doge.
Yeah, basically.
I should make that into like a voice, be like all eyes on Doge.
Yeah, basically, because it will be all eyes on Doge. When we move up, everybody's gonna be jealous at our gains, wishing they bought Doge. That's why we're all in on Doge. And Doge is decentralized proof of work code, meaning it don't need you, so it's gonna run with or without you, and that's the best part because it's code and code for the win.
like always, before I do that,
also like our connection is getting wrecked. So if for some odd reason we DC come back like 2-3 minutes later, and then the connection should have reconnected, because we've been having like spot internet for the last couple of days. So just in case that happens, so put it in perspective. Hope y'all doing good. Oh yeah.
I want you guys to do me a favor and quickly destroy that like button. And to those individuals watching this for the first time, to hit that subscribe button. Thank you very much. Now, first thing first, as you can see,
See, like we truly understand our asset. Like 99% of these traders out here are gamblers, not understanding asset, thinking, oh, the news did this, the news did this, so that's why their asset moved. Those are sheep. So we truly understand our asset. That's why we're all in on Doge. That's why.
USDT dominance, which was supposed to get attracted towards this lower trend line, started bouncing up. But I still believe, even though this USDT dominance for now is showing some strength, but this bullish move is going to result in another continuation like this. Yes, guys, I am actually expecting this USDT dominance to show furthermore weakness despite the reversal what we are witnessing right now, because we know this bullish continuation pattern faked out. There's another descending broad wedge bullish continuation pattern faked out, and price got attracted towards the price objective from this rising wedge. But if you look at this price objective carefully, guys, this green line is the monthly R3 line. Yes, guys, according to this CPI indicator, this monthly R3 line for now is considered as one of the most important support for Bitcoin, which sits around $90,873. So let's say 91,000, 90,000 is the line which we are not supposed to break. But looking at it using this leading indicator, which gave us information beforehand, you can see for the month of November, this R3 line was our no-brainer price target. Not just only the R1, R2 price pierced through the R3 and went almost around 100,000, and right after that started correcting. So according to this leading indicator, after reaching the best case scenario, after reaching the no-brainer price target, now we have to be careful. I think the support which we have around 91,000 might not be holding us for now. And why? Because according to this leading indicator, the price of Bitcoin could actually test the 87,000 support as well, because around that area we might see the new CPI for the month of.
So he thinks Bitcoin is going to 87,000. There's a lot of people saying 87,000. Remember, when everybody is saying the same thing, they're usually wrong. And usually the sheep are echoing the same thing. And you know, the sheep are usually wrong. So all sheep are saying right now we're going down to 87,000, 85,000. So it looks like we're going up. Let's go.
December, yes guys, we are expecting an ascending CPI, and ascending CPI only gets formed during uptrend, but before continue with this rally, the price of Bitcoin has a very high probability of testing this CPI trend line, and only after that continue with this actual bullish move. And why? Because if you look at this candlestick here for the month of November, let's suppose right now I'm going to show you how to calculate the next month CPR. Let's suppose around 99,500 was the top for the month of November, and the lowest point was somewhere around 66,800, 66,900. And now we have to assume where the monthly candle is going to close. So for us, since R3 is one of the most important support, let's assume that the monthly candle closes somewhere around 91,000. Now let's calculate this. We have to add the highest price, lowest price, where we are assuming this monthly candle to close, and divide by 3, because that's the formula. You can see here are the formula for calculating the 3 levels of CPR, central pivot range. Top, the central part, pivot point, high, low, close, divide by 3. That's exactly what we are doing right now. And if you take this 99,500, add the lowest point around 66,800, 66,900, and assuming target, I mean around 90,000 is where we are expecting this candle to close. If we add all this and divide by 3, we are going to come somewhere around 86, 87,000. That means this CPR, the next month CPR, is going to be around 86, 87,000, which in our case will be attracting the price. Yes, guys, we are expecting the price of Bitcoin to get attracted towards this monthly CPR price objective around 86, 87,000, and only after that continue with this actual bullish move, because price in more than 9.
Okay, so a lot of people are saying that their main reasoning why they think it's going to go down, but in reality, the main reasoning why they want it to go down is because they missed a rally and they don't want it to go up without them. So they're biased on their bearish, but you're never going to know. They're never going to admit that. You know what I'm saying? The true buyers and the true holders, well, we understand we're not going down. So we're going to go down after Bitcoin hits 147K. That's what everybody's waiting for, the 30% retraction, but we're not going to get it here. We're going to get our 100% retraction, our oh my God, a 30% retraction when Bitcoin goes to 147K, then retracts back to 102K. Then everybody that sold here is going to buy at 102K. So let's see 1 second. Let's see, DLs. No one's talking about Doge at $24. I hear 1 or 2. One guy expecting Doge 69. I don't know what his reasoning is for $69, but and I think it's gonna go to between $20 to $30. Because reason I say that is because, like I said, we diamond-handed Doge. All right, so we understand the velocity what Doge can do. Not only that, this is code. Basically, it's run by math. So it doesn't matter if you buy or sell. It's going to run with or without you because it's code. So, if we look at the daily, if we look at this, is the reason why I say we go to $24 basically. If you look at the daily, well, hold on. In 2020, the first time we'll do it over here. 2017. We'll start with over here. Start over here. So basically, Doge, this is the first time Doge, I know it looks a little crazy, but If we take away Super Guppy so it looks less crazy. No, it's still there. That's fine. So this purple line, this white line, for the first time ever, Doge actually moved up and back tested the 200 EMA. Basically, the purple line is the 200 EMA. The 100 is the white line. So this is the first time it actually moved up, tested it, and it went up. Wow, I see a lot of arrows. That's why. There's a lot of arrows in here. I've done this a lot of times. Okay, there we go. So that's why it was a little confusing. So this is the first time Doge ever broke upwards, tested to the upside, came down and tested the purple line, and moved to the upside. Basically doing this. Basically started his momentum, as you can see. That was 2017. Sorry if our connection's getting wrecked. 2020. I want you to put that picture in your head too. 2020. This is the first time Doge
Make a face.
ever. Yeah, I know I gotta make a face too. This is the first time ever Doge. This is the first time ever Doge. The white line broke over the purple line, tested the purple line, and started its upward descent. It looks very familiar to 2017, don't it? Like this whole momentum looks just like 2017. The whole upward momentum, the back test, and the upward exactly the same as 2017. We are faced with the same scenario. Huh?
I was gonna say, can you go back to the first one that you were in?
Over here?
Is that where you were?
Well, no, this right here. I was right here. Okay.
And okay, stop there. Nope, stop. Yeah, right there. Left. Left. Down. There. It kind of looks like the cat Uru face a little bit. If you
I
put, like,
don't see it.
Okay. You see those two jumps?
Right here?
No, no.
Here?
No.
Here?
No.
Here?
No, the
Here?
left. Yeah,
Here?
there, around there.
Okay, here?
No.
Here. No, it doesn't go by that. It goes by the mouse.
Huh?
It goes by the mouse.
Oh no, I was trying to like.
Oh. Okay, so this is the area here where we back tested and moved to the upside, all right? So over here, we're faced with the same scenario. Over here. We moved up. This is the first time Doge ever moved up. I did this a lot. I see that. I gotta take off these arrows. Okay, legit. This is the first time ever Doge ever broke up, tested the back, tested the 20 EMA, and started its upward descent. So basically, Doge is replicating the same movement. The same movement. What up? Did my stream mess up? Let's see, Joe Dito says, hello, Papa Tanks. Oh, hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. Something's going on with my connection's messing up. Okay, so basically here, I don't truly know where the top was in 2017, but at least I know the top was at 75 cents. in 2020 because I wasn't in 17, but at least we started the same area. So over here, when we back tested in 2020, because like I said, I don't know the truly top, but at least I know the true top of Dogecoin because I diamond handed all the way to the top. So here is basically roughly 0.0025. So if we take a calculator, sorry, my connection's still getting wrecked. That's crazy. So we take a calculator, 0.0025 times 300 is 75 cents. And we smack 75 cents on the dot. Literally on the dot. Not 74.90, not nothing. So that math pans out correctly to the dot. So over here, if we do the same scenario, basically, like I said, because I wasn't in 2017, so the charts move the price. So you don't know exactly where the price is. But at least I remember the price in 2020. And here's basically 8 cents. Basically, we tested at 8 cents. So we do 8 cents times 300, roughly, the same area, is $24. So the computers will make the market cap. It doesn't need your money. You'll be like, that's a crazy market cap. It doesn't matter if it's crazy market cap. Because the computers are going to make that market cap. With or without you, because it doesn't need your money. So it's because it's run by computer code. So the more you understand this, the more you can make money from it. So roughly that's your top. We're probably going to start laying early $20 possibly. To put in perspective, at least I can give you the reasoning why I think $24. All right, all these people, I don't know about $69. If they're talking about Elon, they're saying, oh, we're going to $69 because of Elon Trump. That's bullshit. They're baiters. Man, they're baiting you. And like I said, yo, shout out to you, Scott Seymour says, preach, brother, learn them. Yo, we try. Sorry, we're also getting wrecked. Our connection's getting wrecked, so I apologize. I don't know what the hell is going on. Our connection's really getting wrecked. I have no idea what's going on. Let's see, Scott Seymour says, hey, yo, cheers, everybody, yo, cheers. Yo, definitely. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody, yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Cheers, definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. So you got to be careful out there. If people can show you the real reasoning behind their price, then buy the charts. Not because of Elon, not because of Trump bullshit, not because of like, oh my God, some whale bought that. They don't understand the charts. They're just using the charts as a background so they can steal your money and try to sound smart, basically. All right? So Supreme Doberman, so is it dropping? No, we're moving up, brother. It's not dropping. We're moving up. It ain't dropping. See, Jojito says, bro, if it gets to $20, we're all becoming millionaires. It's like that. This is a system that's supposed to spawn new wealth. It's supposed to destroy the supply and demand mindset. Because the supply and demand was literally the basis of our entire ecosystem. And it destroyed the ecosystem. Because like I said, it never gave the little guy a chance. It never let us become rich. You know what I'm saying? It only let the rich people, their friends and their little friends' friends become rich. This system is run by code, computers, so it doesn't need you. So basically it's going to spawn a new wealth. Basically, that's why they call this the biggest wealth transfer in history. From the people that have a supply and demand mindset to understand this is code. And then the supply and demand mindset will become more poor compared to the code mindset, and that mindset would just be poor and destroyed. And there'll be a new wealth of code that's going to run the new ecosystem for the next 50 years. So that's why I said code don't need you, but you can make money through the code. So there you go, brother. Let's see. Supreme. No, the answer's no. So Scott Seymour says you're preaching knowledge, and YouTubers said, no. LOL, Shadowban. I know, right? Shadowban, rip. Our connection is getting wrecked right now, dude. We're dropping connection horribly. Like, literally, every single time we speak like that, literally our connection's like, boop. So, sorry, if we get DC'd, try to come back 3 to 5 minutes because it'll auto reconnect us. We are dropping frames dramatically. I apologize. So everything is all good. Everything is all good. Yeah, we're constantly getting wrecked. Yeah, so the more you understand this, the more you can become wealthier without having the news try to dictate your emotions. Because that's all the news does, is try to dictate your emotions. Scott Seymour says, YouTube is cutting connection. You're preaching too good, brother. Agreed. Agreed. We're getting our connection right because we're preaching too good. Because we're not the sheep. Like everybody, if you put it this way, if you hear the same thing being said YouTuber after YouTuber after YouTuber after YouTuber, those are NPCs and they have no thought in their brain. Because they can't form a thought. Because they got to go to the news for them to form a thought. You know what I'm saying? So be careful which NPC you listen to. Here we form a thought because we understand things. You know, no other YouTuber talks like us because we're not NPCs. And 99% of these YouTubers are NPCs. Because they don't have a brain behind, they don't have a thought behind that skull. Because they regurgitate the same thing that's being put out by the news. So if they regurgitate, if you hear the same shit being regurgitated, be careful. Be very careful. Because they don't know shit. They're just basically NPCs. Because they can't think for themselves. Alright, so yeah, I'm constantly getting wrecked. My connection is like dropping on the ground. I'm sorry if I'm being spotty. I apologize. Let's see if anybody else saying anything so we can like get our connection and keep getting wrecked. Alright, so somebody's supposed to have come online right now. We'll see what he got. It's like Ivan on tech. But understand, I think Ivan on tech has a supply and demand mindset, so he thinks this is run by supply and demand. So put that into perspective as well. Let's see, Scott Seymour says the most who speaks the most truth have small followings. All the bullshit clickbaiters who have no idea get tons and tons of viewers and followers because people just feed the sheep. Yeah, basically they're feeding the sheep. Yeah, basically. Supreme Doberman says I'm gonna start filing you, man. Like following? You meant following? Alright, Supreme Doberman, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Welcome to the DogeCoin army. But like I said, we're getting our connection wrecked, so I apologize. Also, we stream on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com, all under DreamTech TV. And like I said, we stream 24/7. So, Scott Seymour says we don't feed sheep around here. We lead the sheep. Well, we try. Agreed. We try to wake up the sheep and be like, hey, stop being a sheep. Stop being a sheep. Unless, like, the sheep looks in the mirror and be like, oh, I'm a sheep. And be like, I like being a sheep. Okay, so if the sheep that makes its own decision that it likes being a sheep, then you can't do nothing about that. The sheep needs to make its own decision when they don't want to be a sheep anymore. So, and 99% of its population still decided to be sheep still, but it's like that. It's like that. So it'd be like that. So it's all good. Yo, we hit our head at 39.82. Literally that resistance. We literally broke above it. That was the resistance. So we should probably could come down a little bit, consolidate to break above that. Or we could just break above it. But yeah, this is very, very good. Let's look at the 5. 5 minute, yo, stock our size is on the floor. So we should find a nice bottom on the 5 minute. We should find a nice bottom on the 5 minute very soon and shoot over 40 cents. Oh, we're getting close to our purple line, chat. Remember, this purple line is the downtrend from 48 cents. So we get close to that and break out. We have officially broken out. Oh shit, you can't see it. We would have officially broken out of the downtrend on DogeCoin. Let's see. Scott Seymour says we tried to lead the sheep away for the nonsense. Agreed. Says Tausinos, damn, I really feel stellar right now. All right, that sounds legit. Let's see. Tausinos, if I get in and it shoots to $1, I'll be rich. All right, you got to do what's best for you. My spot trade with Doge till Doge picks up. All right, legit. You know, you got to do what's best for you. So that's legit. Hopefully you can make a lot of money. Hell yeah. Scott. Huh? Hell yeah, we all make some money. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's right. Let's see. Dalzino says, my stop. Oh, no, I read that already. Scott Seymour says, well, I wish you the best, Don. I hope you rich comes to you. Agreed. I hope the riches come to you. Many, many riches comes to you, brother. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So it's all good. We are literally right almost at that breakout point. So this is good. We're right next to breakout. Stock RSI on the 5 minutes almost at the floor. So this is beautiful. Let's see what the 30-minute stock RSI look like. Oh, biscuits and gravy. Stock RSI real high on the 30-minute. Really, really high on the 30-minute. But we can push up. That's fine. We're probably gonna test. We probably might test our breakout point at 39, low 39. Possible. We might back test that, and then finally break out. We might come here like here back test, and then finally break out. Possibly back test is lower area. Then we don't have to. We might just keep moving up. We might just keep moving up like that. But there's a possible that we can go down here. I mean, we're all in no matter what. But just if y'all get scared, understand that's just a possible. But by the way it's moving, I don't think that's a possible. By the way it's pushing back up, I don't think so. Well, it depends if we can move above. If we move above the 20 EMA, then yes, we're going to move up. Your connection is still spotty. I apologize. Our connection is still dramatically spotty. Let's see if Ivan Outtake finally came online. Oh shit. Sorry, 1 second. Apologize. No, he still hasn't come online yet. Alright, let's move this over here real quick. Alright, legit. We're just waiting for somebody to come online. In like a minute or so. That's what we're just waiting. And then everything should be okay. But I'm still getting wrecked on connection, so I apologize. Let's see, Scott Seymour, keep in mind, people, FOMO is real. And FOMO will spread through social media that can really take you off your focus. Agreed. FOMO is real. Agreed. And it will overtake you, like no joke. Scott Seymour, stay safe. Don't trade out of emotions. Agreed. Don't trade out of emotions. Understand what the chart is telling you. If you trade because something looks beautiful and green, and it looks like it might keep going, that's be careful. Be careful. That's usually a bait to come down to the downside. It's basically you're FOMOing at the top. If you're buying something and it already went up, it's possibly you're FOMOing at the top. So be careful. That's why we're here, because we know this is nowhere near the top. This is basically the bottom. So, but a lot of people that hasn't followed the train or it been in the train thinks this is the top and we're gonna go down. But it'd be like that. It'd be like that because they didn't get in the ride, and a lot of people trade from emotions. It's like, oh yeah, it's gonna come down because they run by emotions instead of actually really looking at the charts. And then if they really look at the charts, they're gonna hate it. They're gonna be like, oh man, this is bullshit. Yeah, no, it's coming down. So they'll fight against the trend. So they fight against the chart and agree with their emotions, and that's how they get wrecked. I started babbling for a minute. Yo, my bad. I apologize. I went to left field for a minute. Let's see. Scott Seymour says connection is good on my end. Okay, legit. It's just like I'm red. Like, you know, OBS has like green, yellow, and red. Like green is good, yellow is caution, and red is like you're dropping dramatically frames. Right now we're red. Like we've dropped 23,000 frames so far. So hopefully it can stop and we go to green and stop dropping frames. And hopefully Ivan on Tech will come online. Yo, it's been like almost 15 minutes. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, I've been hearing a lot of people capitulating. Tiskus, be easy now. Agree. Don't capitulate. Don't do it. Don't capitulate. When you capitulate, that's usually the bottom. The minute you capitulate, that's the bottom. And that usually the codes understands that. A code understands human emotion because it was built into the code. Gogo says, I'm like Neo in the Matrix trying to be free. Yo, facts, brother. Facts. So it's all good. It's all good. Has he posted? Do some push-ups with us while we load. Still warming. Okay, he said he's doing push-ups. I don't believe that. It just doesn't seem very likely. Oh, I just seen something. Yo, look at this daily. Look at this beautiful daily stock RSI chat. How could you be bearish on your stock RSI on the floor? Look at where we are on the floor, chat. And this right here makes a bullish regular divergence. When your drop is basically lower than your first drop, that is a bullish regular divergence, chat. How could you be bullish on the daily, forming a bullish regular divergence on your stock RSI? See, that's what I'm saying. People don't know how to read a chart, chat. People don't, and then guess what? Our stock RSI fell and prices rose. How could you be bearish on your stock RSI falling and your price is rising? See? People don't know how to read a chart, chat. And their emotions get the best of them. And that's why they're biased and they're bearish. Bearish bias, basically. Biasly bearish. They're biasly bearish. Let's see. Scott Seymour says people will capitulate and sell and FOMO after something already running and get wrecked. Facts. Literally. Facts. It be like that. I seen that shit happen last bull run all around me. People getting wrecked, chopped up. I'm like, you FOMO, bro. FOMO. Good thing we diamond-headed Doge, thank God. Scott Seymour says, Ivan ain't doing no damn push-ups. I agreed, Ivan ain't doing no damn push-ups. He ain't doing no damn push-ups at all. Oh shit, it's over here. We're waiting on him. He's still not live. Like, he said, guys, we're warming up. We're doing push-ups. Yeah, okay, whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. Push-ups in your mind, not physically. You're mentally doing push-ups, not physically. Yo, did he like DC? No. It's been like over 15 minutes. It's been like 18 minutes. Yo, it's true, Scott Seymour, yo, for real. It's like he ain't doing no physical push-ups, he's doing push-ups mentally. I haven't been doing push-ups. Hell no, you ain't doing no damn push-ups. He'll do them in his sleep. Yo, let's go DogeCoin 39.66. Oh shit, we're close to 40 cents. I thought we were already low. I thought we were low 30 cents. No, we are high 39 cents. I thought we were low 39 cents. But we're high 39 cents. We're about to break 40 cents. Oh, I thought we fell really low. No. Let's see. Tossino says XLM is bullish on the 1 hour. Doge is bullish on the 1 hour. Everything, bro. Everything is bullish on the 1 hour, bro. Literally, if you look at every single chart, look at Doge, look at the BTC, look at the total crypto market. Everything is bullish on the 1 hour. Not financial advice. Everything. We're moving up. Look, we're about to get a green super trend. We're about to get a green super trend right next to 40 cents. We're about to go see 40. We're about to go say hello to 43 cents, chat. We're about to say, yo, what up, 43 cents? And last time we got rejected. So then this time we should break over 43 cents and continue the over momentum. I could understand if this was the first time we touched 43 cents, like testing it. No, we tested it already, got rejected. Now it's time to test it and break it. So I'm excited. That's why I said the dip was 38 cents. The dip was it. That was 38 cents. And guess what? I stopped talking about real stuff, and guess what? We're green on our connection. Yo, YouTube is like, all right, he chilled out. Let him have his green connection. And see, Scott Seymour says, everything that's gonna move up is waiting to go. It always starts as moving right around the same time. Basically, they move right around each other, basically. Scott says, hopefully Doge secures a new higher low on 50. Higher low at 50. You mean lower low? After we move up? I don't know. Because, okay, to put it this way, we shouldn't go to 50 cents as a lower low. Because if to put it in perspective, remember, we left off 19.20 cents. So if you're asking for a 2 more penny lower low, then when we left 20 cents, we should have been a lower low at 22 cents. But we went at 34 cents low, like higher low. So we should move dramatic. We shouldn't even be near this area when we get out of this area. When we make a new higher low, we should never come back down to this areas. Let's see, Supreme Doberman. So we are not in a downtrend anymore. Nope. We are in an uptrend. BTC broke the downtrend. Let me show you. BTC broke the downtrend, bro. On the 30-minute. I can even show you in the 1 hour too. Okay, let me move back a little bit. Not downtrend device. Not downtrend device. You see this yellow trend line right here? This big ass yellow trend line right here? That's from the top of $98,000 when Bitcoin was up at the top. Bitcoin has just basically broke out of that downtrend. So we are in an uptrend. All Bitcoin needs to do is break above 95,500 and Bitcoin's going to get a green super trend and move up to over 98,000. All right, that's all Bitcoin needs to do. Bitcoin, and on top of that, on the 1 hour, Bitcoin is bullish because we're above the 20 EMA. As you can see, we Bitcoin is above the 20 EMA. Whenever you get above the 20 EMA, that's bullish. And we're in the 1 hour. So that's even more bullish. So we're done with this downtrend. The 38 cents was the lowest low. And on top of that, we're making a bullish hidden that we're making a bullish regular divergence. As you can see, right here, we made a regular bullish divergence, as you can see right here. Whoops. So no, we're done with this downtrend. We should be moving up. Even on BTC. Not financial advice, but that's what BTC is saying. That is what BTC is saying. I could understand I could understand on the 1 hour. I could understand the 1 hour we got rejected by a 20 EMA. Then yeah, if we got rejected by a 20 EMA, you were going down. But no, we moved above it, and we're moving up. So if BTC breaks above 95,500, we get a green super trend on the 1 hour, and that's extremely bullish. Then we're gonna go break above all-time high. 1 second. See, I show you what the charts are telling me. I don't have to go to the news. No bullshit like that, because that's NPC bullshit. Yo, right when I said NPC bullshit, my connection dropped. Rip. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, if 50 cents become... Huh? Oh, my bad. If 50 cents becomes a lower low, that means Doge just tested all-time highs. Basically, but I don't think that's going to happen. We're going to destroy. Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Supreme Doberman says, thanks for all the info. No problem, brother. You are not like all the others. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All the other ones are just NPCs, brother. We're not NPCs here. We're real. All right, that's why I said we're different, brother. We're different. Like, ain't nobody got time to be an NPC. Ain't nobody got time for that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got time for that. But shout out to you, Supreme Dobermans. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Hope you're doing good, man. Hell yeah. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, no, he's not like them. He is a wholesome, genuine, honest, down-to-earth, real dude. Yo, thank you so much, Scott Seymour. Shout out to you, brother. He's not scamming or trying to take anyone's money. Hell no. That's why I don't need it. I don't need your money. Nah, we got our own. We're good. So he just focuses on himself and what he's invested in, basically. Yep. Facts. Scott Seymour says he's out here talking to y'all, trying to get y'all to buy his member. He's not out here. Oh yeah, he's not out here trying to get y'all to buy his membership or nothing. No, we ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Let's see. Supreme Dover says, should I buy now or wait a little? Let me look at the 30-minute. On which asset? On which asset? Not asset advice, but which asset? Scott Seymour says he will stream 24/7 rather there's 1 million viewers or 0 viewers. Facts. Because we did this when we had 0 viewers. And we did this for almost over 8 months with 0 viewers. So like, it doesn't matter to me. I enjoy it. That's the best part. If you enjoy something, you're gonna do it. If you have 0 viewers or 1 million viewers, and we were enjoying it at 0 viewers. So we're all enjoying it at 1 million viewers, just the same way. So it's all good. Let's see. Scott Seymour says he's just living his life, doing his thing. Facts, brother. Pure soul over here. Yo, shout out to you, Scott Seymour. It's all good, baby. It's all good. Hope y'all doing good. Y'all are badass. Y'all are the best. Y'all are the best. Okay, so yeah, which asset? But if you're looking at DogeCoin, let's look at the 30-minute. Your stock R size is pretty high on your 30-minute. So you don't have to. We are in this right here is the bottom of the support right here. Our upward momentum. This is downtrend for Doge. We break out of here, we're out of here. I mean, you could possibly wait until like does this and probably shuffle and then come up? Possibly. You know what I'm saying? But that's up to you. That's a gamble. I mean, that's a gamble on you. You know what I'm saying? From here, that's saying Doge is gonna drop 1%, brother. You're gambling on 1%, or even to this trend line at 2%, versus a full breakout from this price that moves up over 3%. Because we're gonna go to 43 cents. We're probably gonna go to 43 cents because that's our next major resistance. So you're gambling 1 to 2% for 10%. The numbers don't lie. There you go. Not financial advice, but right now your risk reward is if you buy now, you don't have to, if you can suffer 2%, but you got 10% to upside. But if you don't buy now and you're waiting for lower and it doesn't get that way, then if it moves and you don't buy in, you're gonna miss out on 10%. That's your risk to reward. Supreme Dobermans. That's why we buy in. We're all in and we're riding out the ride. 2% don't matter when you're moving up. Because like I said, when we go parabolic, when Dogecoin truly goes parabolic, Dogecoin is gonna move hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of percents within minutes. Not hours, not days, not weeks, not months, within minutes. So we will turn bearish after a parabolic phase, not before a parabolic phase. You want to pile in before the parabolic phase, because these little 5, 8, 2, 3% is not going to mean anything when we're moving hundreds and hundreds of percents within minutes. And you would have wished that you would have piled in more. So that's why we're all in. So not financial advice, but that is your risk to reward. If you don't buy now, you're risking that hopefully it does a 2% minimum or 2% maximum retraction if it comes down to that area, versus if it doesn't, you will miss out on 10%. That is your risk to reward. Let's see, Supreme numbers. I lost 4K on trading in Doge and I'm out of Doge. Okay, no problem. Well then I can't. Well then, what asset are you talking about then? We're in Doge, so. Let's see, bro. Scott Seymour says, bro, they have no idea. Yeah, they'll learn. They'll learn. So 4K don't mean nothing when you're up thousands of percent. Are you gonna matter about 4K when you're up 1,000%? Is that 4K really gonna matter to you? You gotta think about that, because that's where it's gonna go. Not financial advice, but that's why I say we're all in. Like I said, we've been in Doge since 0.0025, all the way up to 75 cents, all diamond handed, all the way down to 5 cents, all through the bear market, and all through here. Like I'm saying, I understand Doge. So I'm not leaving. I'm all in before the parabolic phase. That's why these little percentages don't mean nothing to me. Because at any given time, we can start moving in hundreds of percents within minutes, and these prices gone. We're never coming back. So I've already took my risk off my risk and reward off my table. I understand where we're headed. Supreme says I'm in Doge, bro. Okay, my bad. Says his English is horrible. No worries, no worries. Shout out to you, Supreme Dobermans. No worries. Scott Seymour, sorry to hear, Supreme. Don't give up. Keep pushing. Figure out where you want. Wrong. And learn where you grow. Agreed. But you're in Doge. Okay, then. I mean, Doge is the fastest horse in the race. That's why we're all in on Doge. We're not on anything else. I mean, unless if you call pennies, like I buy through my apps, and whatever's pennies, I throw in sheep, because I know sheep will make, and I know that's a gamble. You know, I'm not expected to make money from sheep, because I know sheep is not a decentralized proof of work code. It's basically an IOU. So if I make money from an IOU, okay, cool. But if I don't make money from an IOU, okay, cool. It's still an IOU. It doesn't matter to me. So like, whatever's left over of my portfolio, I throw into sheep, and that's usually 0.000001 of my portfolio. And that's why I'm all in on sheep. to put in perspective. Like 99.9999% of my portfolio is in Doge, and that 0.0001 that I couldn't buy Doge is in sheep because I couldn't buy a whole Doge. And some exchanges don't let you buy unless you buy 1 Doge or 10 Doges at that. So whatever's left over, I throw it in sheep to put it in perspective. So, like I said, we're already all in because we're not missing that parabolic rise. Hell no. Hell no. And that parabolic rise is going to be glorious. Glorious. Okay, so you have 6 minutes left. So let's see what happens on this 30-minute can. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Thought signals. What does this mean? What does what mean? Hold on, let me keep reading. Scott Seymour, same here. I'm all big bucks in Doge, and all my pockets changes in sheep and crow. Agreed. That's legit. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh. Let me see. Also, remember, I think the top of Doge is $24 to put in perspective. All right. Let's see. Tosinos, if Doge goes above that line. Oh, the purple line, we break out. Doge breaks out. Oh, this line, the green line, that's our main. That's one of our resistance. That was our 30-minute resistance over here. That was the lowest low resistance. I know this looks like hell. I apologize. Give me 2 seconds. There we go. That green line that you see right here, I'm gonna mark it as yellow so you can see a little bit better. There it is. You see that yellow line right there? I know it's probably really hard to see with all that shit in the way. Let me see if I can do this. Oh no, that's bad. Delete. Oh, look at that, it works. Delete. Oh my god, that works. Okay, cool. You could just hit control and drag and drop over your stuff and it'll delete all the little bullshit. Oh man, that's fucking perfect. Oh shit, sorry. No, I deleted my lines. No. Oh no, I gotta go back. I deleted all my lines.
Did you screenshot?
No, I had to go back. Okay, hold on. I just realized it deletes my lines too. Okay, no. We're back. I just hit back. I hit back.
Then screenshot.
Okay. No. It's fine. It stays there. Because screenshot's not really. No, that's fine. Because there's a lot of shit. Okay.